Okay, let's see what the sound is like here. See, the game sound is still really high. I don't know how to change that. It's not terrible. Hopefully that turns it down a bit more. Okay, I think that worked. I feel like that's a good level actually. So that should be okay. It's probably too quiet if anything, but as long as there's something there, and that works for me. I think that worked. I feel like that's a good level actually. So that should be okay. Okay. Right, let's share the stream, I guess. I'm doing Zorok first, let me get on the calc. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess this is it. Oh god. I don't know if anyone's even going to show up for the first one, but I guess that gives me a bit of time to pull the team out of the box so that I know I'm not spoiling another team. This one, yeah. Okay. think this is going to be the best one to start with. I haven't judged the risks on everything, but I think this is most likely the safest. It's got some strong stuff in it if the tech does fail, but it's generally just good stuff. I've already done all the movesets, so I just need to do items because I could not do that beforehand. And I need a save state again just to double make sure that I've got one. Just gonna put it on there. Is that one? I don't need that one. Okay. I'm gonna actually double check that I have taken all the items off. But I know that the mons on those teams don't have items, so I can just jump over here. Yeah, those should just be mega stones. That's light ball. That's fine. That's a mega stone. Those are mega stones. Okay, we'll be fine. And that's the old team. So that's the one that I've already won with. It's there in the box, and at the end we'll put it all together and show what was actually successful. Hopefully all of it is. Okay, so items. Loaded dice for Terrakion. Brute Bonnet needs pre-poisoning as well, and it's black glasses for this one. Dugong, AV, Tink as leftovers. So I haven't fully gone over a lot of these lines. Did it very quickly, but I'm mostly just trusting that I planned it properly in the first place, which I think I did. I haven't given myself loads of extra info on these, so I'm not going to know exactly what as I'm going through things. So I won't be able to explain everything depending on how much I remember. But these are all following, obviously, the Hall of Fame, like sheet rules. And Terrakion is the lead with loaded dice. Rock Blast. Yeah, the moves and everything should be fine. I'm gonna have to make sure I heal Brute Bonnet back to full before every fight. And never Pokeball. I have got Pokeball on a different keybind at the moment. This should all be good. I've already PP maxed and things like that. I never want Zork at the back of the party, so that's fine. I'll move it forward just to be safe. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm ready. I guess I'll quickly post the team in the Discord so people can kind of keep up with it, because I'm not expecting anyone to actually sit through here for however long this is going to take, which I mean, 5 teams, it's probably going to be 8 hours plus I'll have dinner at some point, so it's probably going to be like a 10-hour stream pretty much. And yeah, obviously people are going to have lives, they're going to have things going on, so I'm expecting people to be in and out. And I'll probably then go through at some point next week, maybe Tuesday? No, I don't remember when my next day off is. At some point I'll go through and I'll like clip up some of the coolest parts. Maybe like upload them separately as videos to YouTube or something. Okay. I'm going to change my nickname on the server as well, actually, so I can say it's happening right now, in case anyone sees stuff and wants to come by. Can I not change it while I'm in streamer mode? I can do it on my phone. Okay. Yeah, so this team is a bit kind of good stuff mostly. I had to get some. I think it was actually started around Terrakion and Zorok. Zorok initially. Let me get these into the calc. And then obviously there are some threats in this that you just have to check. So you're always going to have some element of good stuff. I wouldn't say anyone in this team is particularly crazy. It should just be a good team to get it started relatively risklessly, I would like to think. I'll get this save imported, so then I have all the items on here. I've got save states, so I will go back to save states for the other E4s. Right, let's go. And that just got rid of my Zorok. Okay. Yeah, this is the team for the first fight, for the first E4. I guess when I planned it, it was 2 unique. Zorok has been champ since, so now I guess it is only 1 unique, Terrakion, but Terrakion does a lot in this, hopefully. And it should still show off some different stuff. I don't know what Zorok did on the E4, I didn't get to see all of it, but it's fairly useful here. The one thing I might not have remembered to do that I'm going to make sure I have now done, because I actually think I might have forgotten this team. I did forget on this team, that could have been bad. Is pull my berries. I did it on everything else just in case, but this team is actually relevant for Zorok. At some point you will have return on your moveset, if I remember correctly. So yeah. Let's do this, I guess. I'm pre-poisoned. Yeah, there it is. It's going to be Terrakion lead-in, and Terrakion with loaded dice should just be taking a KO off the bat. I should have picked up some crappy potions or something for... Did I do that before? I've got 1. Okay. Well, I should have done that for Boot Bonnet, but it's fine. Yeah, we're just sending it because I am going to trust my planning. Some of these plans are pretty quick, but I'm pretty sure they're all good. And I've already checked all the movesets. So this is it. Team 1. What are we going to get? Trick Room or Tailwind? So no matter what team it is, I'm clicking Rock Blast. Tailwind team always dies. If it's the Trick Room team, if I only hit 4 times and I think like I min roll every single one or something, then it won't KO. Well, I mean, it's basically it says here there's 50% chance. Obviously, it's 96 to 113. I feel like considering I can also get the 5th hit, it is a lot more than that. And obviously, any crit is also going to do it for me. But I think we hit those. And I do have a line if we don't hit those, but I think we hit those. So if we see a 5th hit, it means that it's Trick Room. That looks like Tailwind. Unless I've just high rolled. That looks like Tailwind. So the switch in on both teams, I believe, is Munkadori. So we still won't know straight away. But I think that looks like Tailwind to me. Munkadori, and it's just going to be clicking Fake Out. He doesn't see any kills. Barely. Just barely. It doesn't see any kills. So it should just be clicking Fake Out here. So we can switch straight into Zorok, which is going to be disguised as Noivern, and it's going to trip me out multiple times in this round, I'm sure of it. My shiny Noivern. Yep, Fake Out. Okay. Zorok, just with Illusion and Expert Belt, just outspeeds and KOs with Shadow Claw. And then this is when, after this is when we will figure out what team it is. If it's Tailwind, which I think it is, then it's going to be Roaring Moon coming in. Oh! Oh wow, I high rolled on those Rock Blasts. Okay. Hold on. I wasn't expecting Grimstyle on either team, so I still don't know what this is. Have I messed up my moveset? I have. This is Tailwind. I messed up the moveset. Low kick shows a KO. I shouldn't have had low kick. I don't know if maybe I capped without the illusion. Okay, so I actually show KO to everything. That's why it's gone to Grimstyle. This is going to be this is Tailwind. This is Grimstyle. It sees slow Oko with Darkest Lariat. Okay. So this is Darkest Lariat coming out, which is, I mean, it's fine. Tinkerton always beats Grimstyle, so I can just go to Tink. I can U-turn into it. And we can see there it didn't mega, so it is the Tailwind team. And against Grimstyle, we just always click. Oh, okay. So Grimstyle always wants to parting shot here because it can bad odds into Delphox. No matter what I did, I couldn't stop this. So it wants to parting shot, I believe, and I hope it does because that is going to be relevant in one of the later teams. So I'll click fake out here because it wants to parting shot switch rather than bad odds switch. And that means I get a bit more recovery. It basically just eliminates it. It's basically just a nothing turn for them. I think it does a bit more than what the leftovers they get back is. But now it should it should parting shot into Delphox. I'm just going to click Gigaton Hammer for the damage. Yes, it does parting shot. Okay, that's good. That is very, very good confirmation for me for later on. That is very reassuring. And it goes to Delphox. Okay. That's good. That's what I wanted. Okay. So Delphox is always clicking Mind Blown. We have a bit of a tank in the back for that. Dugong just switches in and it tanks it. It doesn't care at all about this. And then we are going to flip turn into Brute Bonnet, so we're going to be taking another Mind Blown. And this is going to put it under 50% as well, so then it won't be able to bad odds out afterwards. Yeah. There's no reason to fake out first. I just flip turn. Oh, crit me. I was never dead to 2 crits, and I'm never taken on that. So we just go into Brute Bonnet here. Brute Bonnet clicks. Oh, actually, I'm going to have to be careful here because the Roaring Moon should be dead, so I want to make sure it doesn't get to set up. So if Brute Bonnet's coming in and clicking Sucker Punch, which is what I have planned, what will be coming in afterwards? It goes back to Grimstyle still. Okay, that's what I have on the line. Okay, so Roaring Moon's going to come in at some point after that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so we click Sucker Punch, and this is always a KO, obviously. And now it'll be Grimstyle coming back in, and it's going to click Spirit Break. And at this point, we can just switch back into Tinkerton, and it's going to 1v1 this. Yeah, obviously that doesn't matter for Tink. We can fake out because that is beneficial to us, and then I will Gigaton Hammer to KO. And then I think it's just going to default to the back, because I'm going to show a KO to both of these mons that are still alive, Absol and the Roaring Moon. So Absol at the moment is going to be clicking close combat. I guess I should have clicked Play Rough. Oh no, Play Rough also KOs here. Okay, yeah. Because I mean, this is part of it, is that I would have this hidden for this. So I just click Play Rough here. Tink was always going to be potentially chain killing Grimslar into Absol. I just need to remember now that Roaring Moon is in the back. And I'm always going to show it a KO, so it's not going to be able to do anything other than click Knockoff, which is what I'm expecting anyway. So this is fine for Play Rough. It's going to Mega Evolve, I'm going to take a CC, and then it's going to die to Play Rough. No crit, that's fine. Okay. And now the Roaring Moon does come out, and I'm assuming it's not seeing kills at that range, so it's just going to click Knockoff, because it can't set up here. Yeah, it doesn't see kills, so it's just clicking Knockoff, which is what I had originally. It lets me just switch into Terrakion. I really tried to make Justified Terrakion work for this, because like you get +1 and you can then just kind of sweep stuff, but it didn't. But it's fine here, just switch into Knockoff. And then I outspeed and KO, because I just lose a load of dice, which doesn't do anything for my damage. Sacred Sword to KOs. I think it was Sacred Sword is generally more damage straight off the battle sharpness, and I think I needed it to prevent bad odds on the first turn. When I didn't have the Justified boost. So yeah, I just outspeed and KO. And that's the first Sydney. The first Sydney is down. Yeah, first Sydney is down. Very clean, I think. Obviously, I did catch the. I had the wrong move on. I didn't catch that, so technically it's one mistake. I don't know if I should count the mistakes. It's probably a bit destructive to count the mistakes, but it was pretty clean still. It was pretty clean. So okay, so I need to just manually heal because I cannot. I can't Poker File at any point here, because obviously Brute Bonnet is Poison Heal. Okay. Right. Just gonna take all the items off. I shouldn't need to PP up or anything here, or elixirs. I shouldn't need to use any of that because nothing really happened in that fight. We're fine. Right, team 2. Let's check what I need. Right, I'll do moves first. You need Zen Headbutt. Oh my, your whole move set is changing. Okay. You need CC. And then I want Stone Edge, just for bad odds. I want EQ and I want Zen Headbutt, which are both going to be TMs. And I am going to PP max those just in case, because 5 PP is a bit scary. Well, I'll PP max close combat anyway. Okay. And who is leading? Just to check. Who's leading? Noivern's leading. Okay. So what is Noivern's set? It is Scarf. Oh, you're still black classes, okay. Oh, no, I did just say I was doing moves, but your Life Orb with Illusion, which is pretty big. Tink is choice band, and Dugong is still AV as well, actually. And Terrakion is choice. No, sorry, Terrakion is choice band. Tink is air balloon. Okay, right, moves. Noivern, Aeroblast, Dark Pulse, U-turn, Draco Meteor. Yep, that is fine. That is what you've got. Okay. Brute Bonnet, Sucker Punch, Leaf Blade, Earthquake, Knockoff. So no CC. What do I want? On Earthquakes. Yeah. And that Sucker Punch is just bugging me out, so I am just going to max the XR. I've got enough, and I've got enough money if I need it. It's fine. I said I wouldn't do it, but I'm doing it. Okay. Zorok, your moveset is going to change pretty much every single fight. U-turn and Double Edge are staying here, but you need Hidden Power, Psychic, and Shadow Ball. I did all the hidden powers for every single team before I started earlier. So let's hope that when that looks in, and we see it again in a second, it will say Psychic, because I'm pretty sure it did before. Yep. Okay, U-turn, Shadow Ball, Hidden Power, Psychic, Double Edge, yep. Tinkerton is going to be given Encore, which I don't think it clicks. I think it's just to prevent setup, and I'm losing Knockoff. I believe it's just to prevent setup. I don't think it's actually using it. But that is the first appearance of Encore on my movesets for these E4s. Dugong only needs Flip Turn and Fake Out, so those other moves can stay the same, that is fine. And Terrakion I've done. Okay, so let me just double check this. All Choice Scarf, Black Glasses, Life Orb, Air Balloon, AV, Choice Band. You need to be Justified. So I do get a Justified line here. I was able to work it onto one of them, which is one of the cool parts of Terrakion. Okay, so Justified, Ice Scales always, Mold Breakers always, yeah, Illusion, yeah. And these ones always say the same. So I need to make sure I remember to change back to Sharpness, I believe, for the next fight. Okay. So we'll go run up right up to Phoebe, and before challenging we have to heal Brute Bonnet. I'll maybe talk about the clues and everything when more people are in later on. But I think the top middle group were pretty obvious. 3 of them here are part of that group. It was literally just not this version of the Mon, or not this one. So it's going to be the other one. Like I had Amoongus in that. It's not Amoongus. It's Brute Bonnet. I had the normal Zorok. I had like Iron Boulder. Because there's 30 Mons. No one wants to sit there and figure out 30 Mons. Some of them are supposed to be easy. Just double check moves. Aeroblast, Draco Meteor, U-turn, Dark Pulse, Sucker Punch, Knockoff, EQ, Leaf Blade. Yep. Fake Out, Encore, Gigaton on Play Rough, yep. Return Ice Beam, Fake Out, Surf. Yes, okay. We're all good. We are all good here. I don't know which one I prefer. I've made this team about 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. I don't know how long ago now. Yeah. It was only a very small mistake anyway. It was literally just a 1 post KO switch and it was completely fine. So yeah, this is it. We are fine to go. I should have saved. I should have saved so that my thing was set up, my calc was set up. I think I can do it from a save state if needed. Okay. So we got the Okie Dokie team, which is team 1. Yeah, Zorok's not on the back. Okay. I think if I save state here on 3, and then I can read the save state, I believe, on the calc. Yeah, there we go. Alright, No, I'm not wiping. Not this early. Not this early. This team shouldn't wipe. Okay, it's always. I don't show a kill here, so it's always clicking poison jab. I'm just going to U-turn. I had to lead this in case it was the Dragapult. And we're just U-turning into Tinkerton. Tinkerton is going to be immune to that, and it's going to get some Fake Out chip. And then I am basing close combat. I do not show a kill, so I can't Mock Punch. I'm baiting close combat. And I switch to Zorok. Which trips me out again seeing Terrakion, because I looked away back at my notes. This is going to trip me out every single time. Here, we just U-turn. We just need this. Basically, we just need this. Oh, no, sorry. Yes, we do. We U-turn into Brute Bonnet, and then we go back to Zorok, and then it's in range, guaranteed, from this Hidden Power Psychic that I have on here. I need the 86% chip. I've done 2%, I've done 8%. I need one U-turn, and then it will be in range. Right. Terrakion went back. Terrakion was never here. That was clicking Crunch there. It saw a kill. Brute Bonnet is just going to take the Crunch, and it's just going to heal it all back off with Poison Hill. Yeah, and then again, we're baiting close combat, so we just hard switch back into Zorok, our chip damage that we needed. Yeah, so now Hidden Power Psychic is always a KO. Don't, it's tripping me out. Like, have you seen Terrakion use Hidden Power Psychic? Like, what? Okay, and now it should be Calyrex coming in for Psyshock. I don't know 100% if I accounted for the Life Orb stuff because my notes aren't very thorough. I believe I did. There you go. Yep, always Psyshock, and it's only that after 2 Life Orbs. Perfect. Oh, see, I do have it. Oh, wait, you actually didn't see it. No, it's been tripping me out as well. Like my own, it's been tripping me out. Okay, so it's always Psyshock here because it sees the kill. It's faster than me. So I just go into Brute Bonnet. No, I keep on forgetting it. Every time I send it in, I'm like, why is Terrakion on the field? Brute Bonnet obviously destroys Phoebe. It destroys this Calyrex. I'm going to take a Draining Kiss. Because it's 3 hits to KO and Astral Barrage just about isn't. So it is always Draining Kiss here, but I can just knock it off the sash and I heal most of it back. And then I KO with Sucker Punch and I do heal it all after that second turn. Oh, okay, yeah. Makes sense. So yeah, Brute Bonnet's kind of a beast into Phoebe. This is I am basically going to heal the majority of this damage back. I take about 37 and I'd healed like 24. So then Sucker Punch is always a KO here. And then I am expecting it to be Overquill for Gunk Shot. Yep, cool. I am really trusting my notes on some of these because these earlier ones I did not put that much detail on. I didn't have it like why it was coming in. From my other E4s, I was like Overquill sees fast OHKO or fast 2-hit KO. So it's like, and I'd have that, and then it would be what move it kicks and stuff. Here, my notes are literally just Sucker Punch KO, Overquill and Gunk Shot, switch to Tinkerton. So that's what we're doing here. And I'll just kind of run along with the calc. You can see it's always Gunk Shot here. It sees a kill. We go to Tinkerton, it's immune. And we will click Fake Out for some more chip. And you can see on the calc again, this is always going to be Aqua Tail afterwards. You didn't see Encore on the moveset there on Tinkerton. You didn't see that. I mean, it is there, but it's there to prevent setup. I'm not clicking it. Not yet. Now it's always looking at Aqua Tail. So I am switching into Noivern. I'll take about 20%, but then it gets the Life Orb chip that I need. And I'm always basing Gunk Shot here. So I U-turn into Terrakion. Because again, I just need more chip. I do a lot of pivoting for chip here. And Terrakion is going to take a Gunk Shot. And EQ is always going to KO. I hope it always KOs even if Gunk Shot misses. Yeah, it does at this point, yeah. So I'm doubting I shouldn't be doubting my planning. My planning was good. Oh, it does miss. I don't know if that changes something actually, because I don't know if I can. I don't know if I have. I don't have another line for if it missed. But EQ is always a KO here. That is Terrakion. Okay, so my post KO on here is Annihilate for Drain Punch. I think it should still be Annihilate for Drain Punch. It should be, yeah. Unless it's... Although, because I'm locked into... I know you don't 2-hit KO me. Yeah, no, it'll be Annihilate still. You know, I didn't take damage. Okay, never mind. I guess without that damage, it's 2-hit KO from Dustoir, yeah. So Annihilate would, if I'd got hit by Gunk Shot, I would have been in range of Annihilate Drain Punch, but because I didn't, it's actually Dustoir. Now this is actually a bit awkward here, I think. Oh, Tink does click Encore, I lied. Tinkerton is going to be 1v1 in Dustoir. I was previously expecting switching on Ice Punch, but to be honest, switching in on Knockoff is absolutely fine. I don't actually need that Air Balloon for this fight. I believe the Air Balloon was for the other fight. Yeah, I think the Air Balloon was for Drapion. So I don't need this Air Balloon. I can let it pop here. That's completely fine. Although, I say it should be Knockoff, but I have Justified, so I don't think it's actually Knockoff here. I think it actually has to click Shadow Punch instead, because I think Justified decreases the Dark type move scoring. All I know is I need to switch into Tinkerton. Because the only the only other thing is, if it's not knockoffs, Shadow Punch does actually a lot here. And I was meant to be encoring it into Ice Punch. So I don't know if I can pivot to get something different. Because, like, I can go to Noivern on this and I can then U-turn and it should always be knockoff or Ice Punch. But I don't know what I need Noivern for. Noivern, it KOs and then it... Okay, so it's literally... It's just... Oh no, Annihilate's in the back as well. So you're dead, you're dead, you're dead. Annihilate is KO'd by Zorok, so that'll be fine. Okay. I think I pivot, because I'm pretty sure this isn't knockoff and I don't want to switch in on Shadow Punch. So I think the best thing to do actually here is to pivot through Noivern. Oh, I'm at 208. Does that change my decision? Knockoff crit would kill me. Shadow Punch crit doesn't. I'm pretty confident this is Shadow Punch. I mean, if it's just Shadow Punch, then I can go through Zorok. But encoring into knockoff isn't as good. I want to bait Ice Punch. I want to go Noivern. But it's going to be knockoff anyway. Ah, this is actually a bit of a pain. It's like Brute Bonnet probably 1v1s it, but I can't risk that. Because I could get... Because Ice Punch can crit me too. Like, double crit would kill me. I can't switch in on Shadow Punch. I have to go through Noivern and then we'll see if it's going to be a knockoff range. How confident am I on the Justified scoring? I feel like I've only read it once. If I can find it in Discord quickly and clarify this, then I will make a decision a lot better, easier. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, justified. I'm very confident that it doesn't want to click it doesn't want to click it here, but I can't tell. Well, it depends how much it's negated, because knockoff is obviously -2. Um, it does give the negative score, but how much? I can see it does it, but how much? I just need to know the actual scoring, so I know if it's more higher or less than knockoff. I'm assuming it's just going to be like a -10, like it's just going to be a normal thing. Even if it's -2, then it makes it click Shadow Punch, doesn't it? Okay, I'm confident this is Shadow Punch, so I think that I can actually go into Zorok here. But this is basically risking the Elite Four. Because if it's I can go into Zorok and I can bait knockoff, which I can then kind of get enough value out of. If it's not clicking that here, then I'm done. Knockoff is currently 102, Shadow Punch is 101. I think. That is my current read, and because I'm justified. I don't want to risk the Elite Four. Like, I can be like safe and go through Neuven, and I know I'm always baiting knockoff. But knockoff crit could technically kill Neuven. But I'm so sure this is gonna be Shadow Punch. I'm going Zorok. I'm going Zorok. This is Shadow Punch. Oh, okay. I went Terrakion to Terrakion. Show me Shadow Punch. Show me Shadow Punch. Yes! Okay. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay, and now I can U-turn, and that's actually going to really help. This chip is going to be nice. This chip's good. Okay, now it's always knockoff. So yeah, I'm going to think on knockoff. It's not the move I wanted to be locked in into. But after that U-turn chip, 17%, you're not always dead to 2-play roughs. So I was going to encore this into Ice Punch. Without item, I can encore it into knockoff. That's fine. And then I can safely play rough. I don't have to risk crits for Shadow Punch here. With what's left alive, you shouldn't be able to bad odds out, but it's possible, I think, depending on Naganadel calcs here, actually. It depends on... it can switch to Naganadel here, but it's going to be taking a play rough on the switch. Because I do play rough here, don't I? Play rough is more damage, yeah. If I get this play rough off, it can't switch, I think. I don't know. Okay, it withdrew. Okay, God's sake. This was supposed to be at the end of the fight, basically. I was supposed to have the 1v1 at the end, but because they missed Gunk Shot, this is off. It's gone a bit off track. Okay. I've got to switch it on Dustor again later. That's not ideal. Okay. This is always Fire Blast. I can just switch into Dugong on that. Yeah, always go Dugong. This is always fine. Dugong just destroys this. It baits Nasty Plot. I have intentionally... I don't... Actually, no, it doesn't bait Nasty Plot now because of Ice Beam. Is the KO range because of the chip. If it came in fresh, it would have baited Nasty Plot, but it doesn't matter. All I'm doing here is slow flip turn in. It's because I want Noivern to take the KO, and then it'll be Dusknoir back in for Ice Punch. If I was to take the KO here with Dusknoir, with Dugong, let's just check what would happen because I'm slightly offline. I could just Ice Beam and KO. It would... Oh, you know what? This can actually bad odds at the moment because because it's in KO range. It usually wouldn't have been in KO range. This can bad odds, so I'm just going to click flip turn so I can get into whatever position I want to be in. Okay, then that's fine. Because if it was at full AP, it wouldn't have been able to bad odds, but because of that switch and everything, it could. Noivern comes in and clicks Draco Meteor. Then it's going to go to Dusknoir for slow Oko of Ice Punch, which I can then encore with Tink, and I'll 2-hit KO it, I believe. Yeah, I think this is the right play. I think this is the right way of doing it. Because the other option, Sucker Punch KOs from here. And you would bait Drain Punch, which means that Zoroark can KO. Oh, that's actually better. That's definitely better. I think. Because you fast to it, KO me. Yeah, okay. It's better to go Brute Bonnet here, click Sucker Punch, and I bait Annihilate into Drain Punch, which gets me Zoroark in for Shadow Ball KO. And that means I get another U-turn chip as it clicks Knockoff, and I can do the Encore into Knockoff. And it means the Dusknoir comes out last. Okay. Bit steering, but we're fine. Oh, we even get some more Poison Heal. Yeah, Sucker Punch is a KO here. Yeah, Annihilate. And... it actually clicked Bulk Up. It actually clicks Bulk Up, but it doesn't matter either way. I'm positioning into Zoroark on either fighting moves or Bulk Up, and I'm KOing with Shadow Ball, so it doesn't matter. There's Terrakion again, Drain Punch. Okay, they go for Drain Punch. I'm not sure what part of this stop should set up being true there. Oh, no. No, Sucker Punch isn't fast to it. Okay, that's interesting. But Shadow Ball KOs. Zoroark getting another frag here, or Terrakion, which one do you want to call it? And Dusknoir's back. So again, this is always knockoff, so I can U-turn into Tinkaton. Just a little bit low. I have no item, so this isn't going to do very much. It's 20 damage, yeah. No, sorry, I did way more than that. I did do so much more than that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so Play Rough is a 2-hit KO, but I have to click Encore first here. But Play Rough is now a confirmed 2-hit KO, so I basically just have to take 2 knockoffs. I'm dead to knockoff crit. I'm dead to some rolls of knockoff crit. Wow. Tink. Thank you. Riskless. Because the AI missed their attack. Because they missed Gunk Shot, all of that. That got scary because they missed Gunk Shot. Like, the AI getting unlucky was unlucky for me. This might be cursed, but we're through. I think I played that the best I could in that situation. I can't really... I mean, I think if I was doing, like, full planning, I would have had a line for that, but I think it would have just been that anyway. Especially since I also got the 50-50 on the Encore turn, when it could have just stayed in and I wouldn't have had to take the extra hit on this switch back in. Like, so, yeah, it's alright. I mean, I think it's Terrakion. Like Terrakion still actually had so much health. Maybe I should have switched into Terrakion or not. I couldn't switch after that, could I? And the problem is, I mean, maybe at the end on the knockoff I should have gone to Terrakion, but I would have been 2 EQs. I think. I mean, oh yeah, no, actually Terrakion would have been better. It's never dead to double crit. Terrakion would have been better at the end. Oh no, I would have lost my choice band. No, it wouldn't have been better, I don't think. Okay. I think I would have been risking Stone Edge in that case, but it's fine. We got through. There are going to be moments like that in this. I've planned 5 Elite Fours, like haven't caught every single thing on each one. I haven't really gone over them fully because I didn't want to just burn myself out just in the calcs and like the planning bit. It was fun doing it originally, but going back over lines is just so dull. Okay. The other team was going to be way easier as well. The other team had like no bad odds, no like 50-50s or anything. But yeah. Alright, Glacier. I think neither Glacier. I don't have a bad odds line for either Glacier. So unless I've missed something, they should be okay. I'm sure there's always something because I haven't gone through like, oh, if I get double crit and burned or something like that, like, does that change the post KO? Like, I think I live most double crits. I'm pretty sure I did that kind of thing, but alright, items. You're still choice specs. No, you had scarf there, so you are changing. Sorry. Specs. Brute Bonnet is eject button on this. Zorok is now choice banned. So Zorok has held Life Orb, it's held Expert Belt, it's been special, and it's now getting the choice banned, which is kind of cool. Tinkerton is Expert Belt. And Dugong is taking those leftovers. And Terrakion hold on. I've got on my notes here written down that it's choice band on Zorok and Terrakion, but I think it's supposed to be choice scarf on Terrakion. It is supposed to be scarf, it's fine. I just typoed on the notes because it's supposed to outspeed the Darmanitan, so we're fine. Scared me. God, we're not perfect here, are we? The other E4s have been a lot better than these. But I mean, yeah, I knew this was going to happen. It's fine. Okay. And I need Terrakion back at sharpness. So it's interesting that Justified actually kind of helped me there, because it would have been clicking knockoff normally, the Dust Noir, and then I wouldn't have had that Zorok pivot for the U-turn chips. So I don't know if I would have been able to win that end game if I wasn't the Justified and getting the U-turn chips. Because I would have had to hit a third play rough. Yeah, wow. Glad I caught that. Alright, Scarf, Leftovers, Expert Belt, Choice Band, Eject Button, Choice Specs. Okay. Alright, moves. You need Flamethrower instead of Dark Pulse. Okay. You're fine now. Who's the lead? Who's the lead? Dugong is the lead. Dugong's moves. A little bit cool, actually. Dugong, there is going to be Encore on this fight, and it is going to be forcing switches, but it's cool Encore. It's cool Encore tech. Dugong's moves are going to be Flip Turn, Fake Out, Encore, and Safeguard. Which is that's a move set. That is a move set. Oh, PP max that. I deleted flip turn, so that was a bit stupid. That would have screwed me. Yeah, that's a move set. Encore, flip turn, fake out, safeguard. Root Bonnet. You're just ejecting, so your moves don't matter. I can teach you Clear Smog now, because that's on here, and it'll be ready for the next fight. Just, I think. Okay, Zorok. You need U-turn, return, Hyper Voice, and then you can have anything after that. So I will just keep Double Edge there, just to be there, I guess. I think it's the most irrelevant move. No, Hidden Power Psychic would be the most irrelevant. Because I would have calculated this with like bad odds and stuff based on whatever the moveset is. So I don't want to use something that's actually going to change it. I just want to have whatever is there. Hyper Voice. Okay, you're fine now. I think Return does all the bad odds anyway. I think that's all I needed. Okay. Tink, Fake Out, you need Stone Edge instead of Encore. Which again is just a bad odds prevention thing. Okay. Noivern I did. Terrakion, you need Sacred Sword, Close Combat, Stone Edge, and you need Rock Slide. So you need Sacred Sword and Rock Slide back. Okay. And your choice Scarf, yeah. And Sharpness already, yep. None of the other abilities changed. Close Combat, Stone Edge, Close Rock Slide, Sacred Sword, Aeroblast, Flamethrower, U-turn, Draco, Fake Out, Stone Edge, Gigaton, Play Rough, yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. Right, Dugong is leading. I think I would probably prefer Snow? I don't actually know. I don't know if it matters. Let me save. And then I'll import the actual save instead of the save like I had to last time. Okay. And we'll have to heal right before her again for Brute Bonnet. Give me an Oran Berry. Okay. Just check. Leftovers. Check button. Choice band. Expert belt. Choice specs. Choice scarf. Yeah. We're good. I think these fights are long, but I think they should be okay. I don't think there's any like particular risk if I haven't missed anything. Okay. What have we got? I feel like I always get snow. I feel like whenever I run this E4, I always get snow. Snow again. Okay. So, Dugong is going to be doing a lot here. It's going to be doing a lot of stalling here. The first turn is going to be stalling the weather turn, just clicking Fake Out. And this Ninetales against Dugong is always clicking Energy Ball. We don't want to take it with Dugong. we want to take it with Tinkerton. So I could slow flip turn better, but I don't want to because it creates more risk later on. So we go into Tinkerton on the energy ball and we just take about 10% anyway. So it doesn't do much, it's fine. Yeah. And then we'll fake out to stall another turn. There's no bad odds possible here. Tinkerton is going to take a Moonblast and then it's going to KO with Gigaton Hammer. I could take an Ice Beam, I guess. It's probably the same hits to KO. It's going to be either one, but they do the same damage. It's Moonblast. It's probably better long term, so I don't have to worry about Frostbite chipping away. Gigaton Hammer always KOs. And then it should be Darmanitan in for Earthquake. Fast KO. Yep. Obviously it also sees kill Flare Blitz, but it doesn't click Flare Blitz because of the negative effects. So it clicks Earthquake here. So we go into Brute Bonnet and we just eject out straight away into Terrakion, which is why I'm Choice Scarfed. Thank you for good luck. Yeah, there's nothing. Terrakion comes in and it's going to be KOing with Sacred Sword. Shout speed and KO even in the snow, and there's no bad odds again. We're all fine on that front. And then because I'm locked into Sacred Sword, it might change the KO, switching slightly, but it's going to be Volcanion for Slowoko Steam Eruption. I don't think it changed it on this one. It might change it on Kyurem actually while it's still snowing. If I'd clicked Rock Slide, I think it did. So it's always clicking Steam Eruption here. We go into Dugong, and this is where we get a little bit of cool tech coming out. So Dugong obviously walls this. There's no bad odds that can happen because I don't share KO. It doesn't have a bad type matchup. I can kind of sit on this for a while, and I've got leftovers, so I will fake out to get my healing back, and then the snow will end. Not relevant for this matchup, but snow will end. Okay, so I've healed back to full. So now, no snow. Volcanion wants to be clicking Flamethrower this turn. I want to abuse this Volcanion because my team doesn't switch well into Kyurem risklessly. So I'm going to be clicking Safeguard. Hopefully Flamethrower doesn't burn on this turn. Okay, it doesn't, so now I can't get burned by it. It would have just been annoying because I wouldn't have got the leftover recovery every turn. Now that Safeguard is up, Volcanion should want to get rid of it. Safeguard, Mist, and either screens, Light Screen or Reflect, or I guess Aurora Veil, anything like that as well. Make Defog score +3, I think it is, which is always higher than best damaging move if you don't see a KO. So Dugong here is slower. Volcanion is going to be clicking Defog. I should be able to click Encore here, lock it into Defog, and it should make it switch out. It clicks Defog. That's amazing to see. Okay, my Safeguard wore off. It's now locked into Defog because it's locked into a status move it wants to switch. It should switch into Kyurem on this first. Yeah, midterm prio on here is Kyurem because it has a good type matchup and it has the super effective move. And it's earliest in the party. It could have been a Bomber Snow, but it's earliest in the party for Kyurem. So it should switch to Kyurem. I'm going to flip turn. Yes, and that gets me Noivern in for free. And Noivern, choice specs, just Okos it with Draco Meteor. My shiny Noivern. No bad odds here. Flamethrower prevents it. Draco and everything prevents it. Like, it's fast and everything. It's showing faster at KO at least everything. Kyurem is dead. And then it should force in a Bomber Snow for Ice Hammer. Slow Oko. Okay, great. Now, a Bomber Snow we have to do some switching on. We have to stall it out. And it can be a little bit annoying. So let's click an Ice Hammer this turn. And obviously they just reset the snow. So I have to switch here to Dugong. Obviously I'm choice locked so I can't U-turn. I switch into Dugong. it's got the snow back up and everything, and I didn't get burned, so I'm going to be able to heal. Oh, thank you. It was a cool AI quirk to kind of take advantage of. Yeah, we switched to Dugong here. There's a lot of switching, so I've got to make sure I'm reading the right line on this bit, because I've basically got to stall out the snow here. Yeah, Ice Hammer will take about 9%. We heal basically everything back with leftovers, which is why it's nice that we didn't get burned, because then we do actually heal these turns and we're not just going like net neutral. So now it wants to click Wood Hammer. It does see a KO with it, in fact. On Wood Hammer, we switch to... Oh no, we fake out first. We can always take this free turn to heal. Fake out. And stalls another turn. And then we switch to Noivern, which is a quad resist on the Wood Hammer. And I guess that's that bit more healing again. So we're going to take about 18% on the max roll, so about 15 to 20%. And then it is always clicking... It's 50-50, it's Ice Hammer or Ice Shard. It'd be nicer if it's Ice Shard, but it is just a straight up 50-50. So we switch to Tinkerton. No, we don't. No, we don't. Not yet. We switch to Dugong first. We need the snow to end before we go to Tink. Switch to Dugong first. We repeat what we just did. And went for Ice Shard. Okay. Right. So we fake out, and then the snow should end. Yep, snow ends. Okay, perfect. Now it's Wood Hammer. We do that same switch back to Noivern. And then at this point, because it's now no snow, it wants to click Ice Shard for last chance, and because it sees a priority KO, so it's always Ice Shard. So we have to hard switch into Tinkerton now, and it's on Ice Shard, so we take less damage. And this is why, this is why we waited for the snow to go down, because we want it to be slower, so it can't click EQ here. It's going to click Ice Shard again for last chance. It doesn't, most of the time. It does see a kill with Earthquake, so it could try to do the slow kill, but it's usually just going to click Ice Shard here again, and Gigaton Hammer KOs it. Here you go. Yeah, I liked the spot in the defog one. I had a lot of trouble with this. I had Floatzel on this team originally, and then when I got to this matchup, I was like, I cannot switch in on Curem safely, because like Fusion Bolt crit could KO Tinkerton or something, depending on how I had it. Like, I can't beat Curem and the Bomber Snow with Tinkerton. So I saw like I switched into Dugong, and everything kind of flowed a bit better, and I managed to get that Encore line in, so that that helped. Now it's always Electivire at this range. It should be seeing a fast KO with either Plasma Fists or Earthquakes. 144, yeah, both of them. Yeah, Tink's really good. Tink's is a bit of a carry, actually. Alright, so yeah, this is just a 50-50, it's EQ or Plasma Fists. We'll switch to Brute Bonnet, it resists both. It's never close combat, because even though it has guaranteed kill, it has the negative side effects. So we switch into Brute Bonnet here. And then we'll heal up with Poison Heal afterwards. Don't take much from this, that's the best case scenario there, but it didn't make a difference either way. It's now always baiting fighting move. Close combat in this position, so we switch to Zorok, which is going to show Tinkerton. It's going to be trippy, and then Illusion boosted Choice Band Zorok always KOs with return. We don't. We did do the Polmec Berry. I will double check. We did do the Polmec Berry. Yep, we got the little yellow heart. It always KOs with return. That's 102%. We can't take Mock Punch or anything priority because we're Ghost type. Nice. Okay, so now it's always Volcanium back in, and it's going to be clicking Steam Eruption, I believe. Yep, sees a KO with Steam Eruption only. So we go back into Dugong, and we basically 1v1, and we get it back into position where we can encore it into Defog, just so we have a safe kill with Noivern later on. Oh, there's the burn. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter. I mean, like you can see how little I was taking from the hits on the Bomberstone and stuff anyway. It wouldn't have actually made too much of a difference in the long run. But yeah, we fake out. Do we need to fake out if we're burned? It's not healing us. No, Air Blast is still a 2 at KO. We don't need to fake out. We'll just go straight to the safeguard. So we're going basically the same thing. We'll safeguard. It'll click defog. I can switch in on the defog. I haven't taken any hits with Noivern, have I? Oh, I haven't at 173. Was I expecting that? Yeah, because of the yeah. So it's always safer to encore it first because I could be dead to crit. Am I dead? I could be dead to crit poison, so we'll just play it safe. It's always defog here. So now we encore it, and then we get 2 free turns to KO it. I guess it doesn't really even have to be Noivern, but yeah, it's fine. I think Noivern's the safest. Noivern's what I wrote down. We can give Noivern the frag. There you go. It's just going to spam defog. That's first turn of it. You get 2 more turns. Air Blast is 2 at KO. Okay, Glacier. That one was riskless. That one was good. That was very good planning. Everything went perfect. Exactly how the only thing is my reading. Everything I haven't laid it out in the best way. So it's all that switching. There was about 5 switches and 4 lines, and yeah, I nearly missed it a couple of times. But no, that was actually very well planned. I like that one. I really like the safeguard defog there. The for encore. Yeah, that's very healthy Glacier Snow. Okay. Right, let's heal up. Max potions so that we don't heal the poison off. Technically I should have done Boop on it once I got to Cynthia, but it's fine. Okay, items. You've still got leftovers. Zorok loses a choice ban, it goes to Terrakion. Noivern takes Tinkerton's Expert Belt. Tinkerton takes the Assault Vest. Zorok is going to have an Iron Ball, which isn't completely necessary. It's just kind of a covering my bases because this is kind of the fight that I actually started with for this team, because there's some tech here that I wanted to use. Ghosty's tech, he wasn't able to use it for his Elite Four. So when he suggested it, I was like, yeah, I think I can do that. Gave me something to build around. I need to heal that. Burn. And who's leading this fight? It is Brute Bonnet. Brute Bonnet is just going to 1v1 Spiritomb. I haven't even written down what I'm using, so that shows how much I went back over and planned this stuff. But it's a very safe 1v1. It can't put me to sleep because of the poison, so it's fine. And it's never going to switch out. Yeah, we're fine. I think it's literally just knock off into Leaf Blade. Is it? Yeah, knock off into Leaf Blade ×2. Okay, moves, because Dugong is not keeping the moves that it just had. It's getting Ice Beam and School Surf back. We don't need our Safeguard and Encore anymore. We've done the job there. And I will max Elixir at the end of this as well, just to double check stuff. Brute Bonnet, Sucker Punch, Leaf Blade, Clear Smog, and Knock Off. Yep, you're good. Dugong I've just done, that's fine. Zorok, okay, you need a very specific, well, you need one specific move for this. You need Scary Face. Tink, you also need a very specific move set actually. You need Knock Off back, but the key move for this is actually Feint, because it gives me priority on Tinkerton, which just guarantees that I can hit the ranges on Xerneas, basically. It's just a bit of a security blanket. Noivern, you need Focus Blast and Roost instead of Aero Blast and Flamethrower. Let me. I'll do Tracheon and I'll do PP Maxes and Max Elixirs. Tracheon is Sharpness. It needs Sacred Sword, Stone Edge. It has this moveset. Perfect. PP Max. What have I just taught? I don't need it on any of those. It's just Roost, I think, is the one that potentially needs it. I don't think it does, but. Okay. Black Sludge, Poison Hill, yeah. Black Sludge. Leftovers, Iron Ball, Assault Vest, Expert Belt, Choice Band, CC, yeah. 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 Okay. I'll save so that it updates the calc for me. And then we're here at Cynthia. And I do have game sound now. Well, I don't think it's particularly loud, but should be a little bit of Cynthia in the background, which I have managed to fix. I don't want to mess with it because it will go too loud very quickly. But this is it. We're fine. Zorok is not in the back. It's Terrakion in the back, so that is fine. Okay. It's the Cynthia music. First time I've actually got to listen to it on my own E4. Because every other time my game audio was way too loud. Okay. So the first thing we do against this Spiritomb is just click knock off, and then we will 2-hit KO with Leaf Blade afterwards. It's just going to click Poltergeist a few times. Oh, no, it's Dark Hole. Oh, because of accuracy, so it's same as KO. Accuracy makes it Dark Hole. Oh my god, why did I give it Black Sludge? It's not Poison type. Oh, that's funny. I just defaulted to it being the Poison type. That's really funny. Okay, well, we're not healing then. Oh, that's really funny. Brute Bonnet does nothing else in this fight, so it's fine. I wonder if that changes the baiting, actually. That's definitely going to change the baiting. That's really bad. Oh, that's really bad. Is it supposed to always be Moonblast from Xerneas? But it's not going to be. It's going to be It's going to be Sama Center. Oh, that's really, really stupid. Okay. It's Sucker Punch or KO here, so. 36, 76 plus 70 is 146, 55. 201. It's not guaranteed, but that looks like 25% to me. I would rather do that so I can avoid this Sucker Punch, I think. Oh, that's actually going to be... This might be really bad. If I get bad odds, this is going to be bad. Yeah, you're always coming in for this. Okay. Oh, I'm stupid. Alright. Oh, that's so dumb. Like, literally, I would have been better off with no item. It still went Xerneas! I can't tell you why that still went Xerneas. That's strange. Wow. Yeah, I don't know why that's gone Xerneas. You should be seeing fast Oko body press without Dauntless Shield active. You should always see it. That's funny. I wonder if that's to do with Poison Hill. That's funny. I guess I bugged out the game a bit there. Okay, well, it's fine. This is always seen a fast kill with Moonblast, so that's what I wanted. We switch into Tinkerton here. Should always be clicking Moonblast on this turn. So he's fast kill, so it won't outscore Geomancy. Okay. Right. Tink gets to click Fake Out on this turn. Does it? No, 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 no. I don't click Fake Out because Gigaton Hammer, 9th roll, doesn't show a KO to Xerneas. If I click Fake Out, then Gigaton Hammer will show a 9th roll KO. Which means that at this point, Xerneas doesn't want to bad odds out because it doesn't see that it gets slow killed. So if I click Fake Out, it could bad odds. So we don't click Fake Out. And Xerneas is going to click Geomancy. Because it doesn't see any kills. Okay. Gigaton Hammer can kill here. Doesn't. It's fine. Doesn't look like feint range, but that was part of the idea here, is that I can now click feint and potentially KO it. If it doesn't, I don't. It depends if I got high rolled. This could be dead to like max roll crit. I'm dead to the single highest roll of hidden power fire crit. Literally just one roll. How much did Moonblast do then? Did Moonblast get a good roll? It must have. 56. Yeah, it got like one of the like 3 highest rolls. So yeah, I was only like dead to like double crit here or like high roll into high roll crit. So as long as I dodge the max roll crit, if feint misses this KO, which it looks like it probably does, I will be able to KO it on the feint afterwards. And we didn't get crit. So feint should KO it now. It does. Okay. Cool. Now there should always be Garchomp in here. Actually, no, this HP is going to be Zamazenta, isn't it? Have I not? Have I messed this up in another way here? What have I done with this Zamazenta? Just saying that it never comes in. It should be Zamazenta here. Thank you, Max. I think I've made a couple of mistakes here, but I haven't been punished yet. It's Garchomp again. Okay, I don't know what I'm missing with this Zamazenta. Oh, of course, it's the calc. It's the calc, isn't it? I was always fine here. Zamazenta is at the bottom of the calc, the crown form, but in the party it's not. So it's still gone to what it sees first, a fast Oko, like Oko Earthquake. It's just the calc bugging me out here. It doesn't see Zamazenta in that order. So when I planned it, obviously I planned it normally. I'm just looking at it now, it's showing me that Zamazenta's at the bottom and I'm getting in my own head. No, Zamazenta could never come in here. This was always fine. Zamazenta couldn't come in on the last turn. Zamazenta couldn't come in on this turn. This is always the first fast Oko it sees at the back of the party. So we're fine. This is always EQ. So we're switching into Noivern. That should probably be changed in the calc because it actually has next to Zamazenta that it says post KO prior 1. So it should probably be kind of maybe edited to line up with the like base form Zamazenta. It's probably a bit of annoying work to do to manually change it like that, but okay. Yeah, Noivern here, it doesn't It doesn't Oko Mega Garchomp. I was looking at that like, wait, it Okos. It doesn't always Oko Mega Garchomp. Okay, wait, apparently it does now. Is my item wrong? I don't trust this. I have here that I should U-turn and then fake out to get back in and KO. Part of me here is very scared to click Draco because it definitely didn't show a KO on the Mega Garchomp before. I'm just going to refresh quickly because I'm a little bit worried about that. Because it's completely safe. Like, this is always clicking Scale Shot. And obviously I can switch into Tink, I can U-turn, I can fake out, and I can get that chip that I thought that I needed. It's like completely riskless to do that. But I am going to trust that this is just a Draco Meteor KO. I don't know why I had the U-turn things in there if it's not. Okay, we're fine. Maybe my item, maybe I didn't have an item or something at some point I changed it later. Okay, Garchomp's down. This is going to be the end result anyway, it was Draco Meteor KO on Garchomp. But like I said earlier, I'm going to have missed stuff in my write-up, or like left myself not enough details so I completely understand everything because I wrote 5 E4 plans and I did not want to go through every single part of it back over, so I kind of skimmed it. Cramorant is in here, this is what I'm expecting, it's always kicking Ice Beam. Noivern is faster, so I get to U-turn to break the sash. And Dugong, obviously, is able to just sit on this. And it's just going to heal that back up. Now, I'm going to slow flip turn. So, as long as I don't get flinched 1,000 times in a row, this is completely safe. It doesn't matter what it clicks, I'll always have broken the sash again if it was the clip boost for some silly reason. And I go into Terrakion and I KO with Rock Slide. Yeah, Choice Band, Terrakion, outspeeds, and Rock Slide always KOs, and I've already broken the sash. And now this is where Zamazenta comes in. Yep. And once Dauntless Shield is active, it sees guaranteed kill with Body Press. It doesn't see a guaranteed kill with Behemoth Bash, so it's always clicking Body Press here. I switch into Zorok, and this is what Ghosty wanted me to do. Go Terrakion into Terrakion. Okay. Right, Zorok's set here has Scary Face. Scary Face shouldn't prevent, should set up. If you had a move which did damage and lowered speed, then if you showed it a 2A KO, it would prevent it. But having Scary Face here and not being in KO range and does 90% max makes should set up equals true. So I can Scary Face here, and even when I'm faster, I don't show to it KO. So the Zamazenta wants to click Iron Defense twice before it does anything else. In theory. Yes. Okay. So there's the Scary Face. I went Iron Ball here, so now I'm still slower than it. Just in case if something came up, I was like, it just makes it easier. So now, just in case it wanted to attack here, it shouldn't. It doesn't want to attack. I get a slow U-turn, as long as I didn't die to a crit. It should be clicking Iron Defense again. So I am going to be U-turning here. And it does click Iron Defense again. And if you paid attention to Terrakion's moveset, as we switch back into our Terrakion, we go Terrakion to Terrakion into Terrakion. Terrakion has Sacred Sword, which ignores defense boosts. So even though this Zamazenta has Dauntless Shield active and is at +4 defense, Sacred Sword with Choice Band does minimum 125%. So Zamazenta's at -2 speed, it gets outsped and OHKO'd. And there's the Ghosty tech for you, with a little bit of added spice using Terrakion. He said Scary Face, obviously it makes Zamazenta a little bit easier to kill, it gives you more options. So I was like, oh yeah, okay. And then I was like, okay, well, I'll get Zorok in, I'll get a team built around it, and you kind of just expect, okay, what fire types have I got that Oko it? And then I realised, wait, Terrakion, Sacred Sword does it. And that makes it even cooler because obviously Zamazena's set up and you just ignore it. You just say, nah. And I also get to get a little chain kill here because Sacred Sword, Choice Band now does also KO the Heatran, which was a nice little bonus in the way this fight planned out. And that's Cynthia. So I had that one little risk with the high roll crit on Hidden Power Fire, but I was willing to take that to get this team working. Yeah, because I mean it was always going to be so super low, so like, I was always going to be able to fake out or anything like have other priority and stuff. Ooh, yeah, second. I mean, I planned around it here. So if Zorok fainted there, Like it wouldn't have been a big deal. This was like the last one. I was always getting Terrakion in, but yeah, I think you could potentially lower the kind of the threshold for when it wants to stop setting up, or make it, yeah, like you said, 50-50 would make it a lot less harder to abuse. So I know, like, obviously you're playing Run and Bun, and I know Run and Bun, a lot of it, very rarely are things like 100%. Like, even when it comes to setup and stuff, some of it's like 80% chance to get this boost and things like that. It's like, or it's like something could still outscore it if it has another condition. Like, it's never straightforward, is it? There's always like extra conditions on what gives it an extra score boost and things. So, yeah, that's a very, very, very clean Cynthia. And it went perfectly to plan, thankfully. So we're on to our first champ fight. Might have to speed up a little bit because that's what, just over an hour and a half nearly. So I'm going to have to speed up a little bit, I think. But let's heal up. Yeah. Oh yeah, like when you do the sleep and stuff. But like you have to have like very specific stuff, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, like, it's fine, and I mean it's fine like to give yourself like one. There's nothing really wrong with giving yourself one free turn for setup and stuff like that's good planning. But I can see it being a bit abusable having like multiple turns like this, like being able to to scary face and then move as well, and like U-turn as well is yeah. So Terrakion didn't take any damage there. I couldn't really get it to take damage. It would have been better for this champ fight, but it was never worth the risk. I mean, I could have done it after Glacier. Bergen didn't take a hit on Glacier, so if I had time and went back over this, I might have made Terrakion 3 damage here, literally just a 270 HP, because it then baits a water move from Empoleon. I think it baits Scald then, guaranteed from Empoleon, the defensive one. Or what even is it? There's something here. Oh, the random move on turn 1 is fine. It's the turn 2. It's when it's Empoleon O, I think. No, it was this. It was to try and guarantee Zen Headbutt, but it's fine. This is basically going to be Terrakion plus Brute Bonnet, and Brute Bonnet's going to live for as long as possible, and then I'm just going to trade KOs. I think it's pretty obvious what you can do here when you have Brute Bonnet. Let me just get a set up. Terrakion is still banded, and its moves are going to be the same. Brute Bonnet needs Rage Powder. Brute Bonnet's only going to live like 2 turns, but that's fine. And it can have Spore just in case it somehow gets to have a free turn. Like basically, if I see a good opportunity to switch out, then I might switch out, but it's probably not going to happen. Zorok stays Iron Ball, because it does also get detect, so it makes it a good mon here. And obviously it's really frail, so it does bait kills. And I have Shadow Ball and Low Kick. So that's how I had the Low Kick on the fight 1 when I shouldn't have had it. because I just copy and pasted from this set. So that's why the baiting went wrong slightly on fight 1, but it didn't matter. Okay, Tink. Oh, items. Oh yeah, this take off my Brute Bonnet's Black Sludge because it's not a poison type. I have Black Sludge on this one as well. Oh, that was funny. I can have the leftovers from Dugong because Dugong's going to take the assault. I can't believe I did that. I'm just like, oh yeah, it's pre-poison, it's Poison Hill, it's a Black Sludge Mon. It's not a Black Sludge Mon. Tink takes Life Orb. Dugong takes Assault Vest. Noivern goes Choice Specs. Zorok has its moves. Tinkerton. You can lose the Feint and everything now. You need Play Rough and Knockoff back. Oh, you got Knockoff. Okay, yeah, you're fine then now. Dugong. You just need Scald instead of Surf because don't want to risk any self-hit stuff. And then we'll get straight into this champ fight. Alright, close combat, rock slide, sacred sword. I mean, I'm only clicking sacred sword, so it doesn't actually matter. You're just clicking rage powder. Yeah, okay. All your moves. You need Dark Pulse and Aero Blast. I think this champ fight can get a little bit sack heavy, but I don't see a world where I actually lose it because I've got all 6 mons. It's probably just going to have to be like I basically have a bit of a rough idea of when Brute Bonnet's going to go down, but it's never guaranteed. So we'll just kind of play it off of that. Terrakion should take 3 KOs anyway at the start, so it's not going to be the end of the world no matter what happens. Just looking at these so hasn't auto updated. Yeah. Moves look like they're all good. Yeah, sets look fine. So let's go. I will just have to heal. Oh, let me make sure Zork's not the back. It's not. Alright, one last heal. Okay. So, turn 1. Empoleon, I was using random move. Empoleon to D is going to get KO'd by Sacred Sword. And Brute Bonnet is going to Rage Powder. So hopefully they choose to target Terrakion and not Drill Peck. But it's not going to be the end of the world either way. And the Empoleon could just protect as well. The offensive one. So I didn't give it a chance to see a KO. There we go, and that's why we ignored it. So that's huge, actually. That means Brute Bonnet is going to be sticking around. Yep, Metagross comes in. So if I had the pre-damage, Metagross would have been clicking Zen Headbutt, which would have been so much nicer because I'm just immune to it. It never sees a kill on Brute Bonnet. The offensive Empoleon, wait, yeah, it never sees a kill because I did do the still boosted calc. It never sees a kill of Meteor Mash. The offensive one never sees a kill onto Brute Bonnet either, so it's just going to be clicking Iron Head or Liquidation. It's faster than me, so it's actually clicking Iron Head, isn't it? Because of flinch chances. So I am going to take more on Brute Bonnet than is ideal here. But it's fine. We will Sacred Sword Metagross here, because we want to get rid of this side first, basically. Because as soon as the Brute Bonnet goes down, we send in Zorok, and it's also bait and kills. So we have loads of free turns here with Terrakion. Crit could just kill. Okay, it doesn't. And it connects the Meteor Mash, so it's probably dead. That's fine. So we just send in Zorok. Zorok is dead to everything. It's dead to Liquidation, and it's slower. Oh wait, shit, I was supposed to have another turn here actually, because it's stealing fast kill onto both things. Okay, so I might have to KO the Empoleon here. Let's finish off the Metagross, so I think I have to KO the Empoleon on this turn. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Because otherwise this is 50-50 targeting. Oh my god, I got so scared seeing Dugong then. This Zorok has tripped me out so many times. And we just click Detect. I went for that anyway. So Metagross sees fast kill. Yep. It's Palkia. Yep, that was expected. Palkia sees Spatial Rend into Zorok. So I can switch to Tinkerton and preserve this Zorok. Metagross is going to go down to Sacred Sword, so it doesn't matter what you're clicking. And then it's going to be Dialga and Palkia on the board together. Which might be a little bit premature, I won't lie. I don't think this is when I expected to be seeing these, because this can definitely KO. This actually always wants to KO Terrakion. I think I was live up here to help baiting, but this turn has come earlier than I expected it to. So yeah, they both want to target Terrakion here, so they want to use Hydro Pump and Flash Cannon. So Tink actually has a free turn, and I probably need to switch Terrakion out. So I do 56% to this Dialga. So Hydro Pump and Flash Cannon. I mean, Dugong probably tanks it, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. We'll switch to Dugong. We'll steer a little bit here, because as long as I can stack into another like free switch, then I'll be fine. And then Tinkerton, after a Life Orb, is then going to be dead, which is what I wanted originally. So what's the better thing to KO here, to fake out here? What would I say? Or actually, I don't even need to fake out. I can play rough. I can play rough one of these. I think I want to do it onto Palkia. Yeah, because then I've got a very high chance of just KOing it with Sacred Sword afterwards when I get that back in later. Okay, so now Tinkerton is in range of the Dialga. Dugong can just do anything it wants. Tinkerton is in range of Dialga. Palkia sees no kills, so I will fake out Palkia with Dugong. And it's going to be Fire Blast into Tink. So I can just go to Noivern on that, I guess. This is a bit of a steer, because I guess I overestimated how long Brute Bonnet would stay alive, but I don't think there's any danger here ever. Like, Noivern wasn't even ever supposed to hit the field. Like, it's a backup. Like, it has Draco to just nuke something now, so you know, it's not a big deal here. These are both now targeting Noivern. Ice Beam from Dialga, Spatial Rend from Palkia, so I could go into Tinkerton if I wanted to, but I think I actually have a free turn with Dugong to flip turn here. And I think I just nuke the Palkia. Actually, Palkia's in Sacred Sword range after that fake out. So I nuke the Dialga. I just get big damage onto it. I do 50% and then it's also dead to Sacred Sword. And then I just get to bring in Tink. I get to KO 1. Yeah, no, this is free. This is 1. This is over. This is GG. Yeah, Palkia does that. Then I take an Ice Beam that gets redirected into Dugong, and I slow flip turn into Terrakion. Terrakion comes in, and Tink comes in at the same time, so I get to fake out 1, I get to KO the Dialga, and then I just KO Sacred Sword from there. So Terrakion. Tink. Fake out Palkia, Sacred Sword KOs Dialga, and we'll speed through this now because it's over, and I'm going to need to speed up a little bit. Sacred Sword KOs Palkia, and after 2 I should be in Hydro Pump range anyway. Just click Play Rough. Yep, and then against Suicune, Sacred Sword and Play Rough is a KO. And it'll click Calm Mind anyway. Alright, there you go, there's number 1. No, it wasn't Deathless. Brute Bonnet died. Almost Deathless. Almost Deathless. 2 of... Oh, and Noivern died. I sacked 2, but it was Deathless up the champ. That's kind of planned. I don't think anything was going to be actually Deathless. I don't think I have a champ fight that's going to be like that. Because once I get the champ, I'm like, yeah, I just have to out-damage you. I can just stall a couple turns and you get that for free. I think... we'll play this through. We'll try and get this screenshot. We'll try and get them all. But if I miss it, I'll just quickly run to the Hall of Fame screen and then we'll go back to our save state before and the next team will be ready. All I'll need to do is add items on. I think I got it. I got it a little bit early. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so don't think there's a way of skipping this, is there? Just go for it. We'll do that. Okay. I don't need to do this. I don't need to view all this. I can speed up myself. Right, let's go back to my save state before the E4. And now I have to decide what team's next. What team is next? Oh, I can update my layout. We got two Elite Four wins now. We have 2. Get back to Moltres, we've cleared the calc. What team do I want to use next? I think I want to save the coolest one until more people are here, because there is some good tech on one. Max, are you here, or are you going to be here in about an hour and a half? Because I could do the bright powder team. I don't want to just scroll through these boxes because it's going to spoil the teams, but that's on the left. I could do this one. This is just kind of a mostly good stuff, I guess. No one. It'll be the first one with no encore. My first ever Elite Four with no encore. No, I'm gonna go to the end. I'm gonna do a couple that are actually a bit dodgier. We're gonna go for this one, which was actually one that I said, no, I'm not doing this one. Because there's a little bit of a weird, there's some weird risks to it. But they're mostly fiction, so it's fine. This is what I had down as Team 5, so it's not the most recent one I planned, but it was fairly recent. Okay. See, it's funny because this is, I mean, other than Honchcrow, there's nothing really crazy on this team. But this was one of the ones that it was never worked out perfectly. There was always a little bit dodginess. Just never, I could never like eliminate all the risk. First things first, as I'm going to need that. The movesets are done. So let me get my items. Honchcrow is black glasses. Torterra needs its Megastone, which is already holding. Walking Wake is booster energy. Enamorous is Choice Scarf. Typhlosion is eject button for this fight. And a Scavalier is Assault Vest. The moves should all be good, so let's just check the natures as well. Jolly, Black Glasses, Sassy, Torterrite, Timid Booster, Naive Choice Scarf, Modest Eject, and Brave AV. Yeah, I can see I've already done the berries just in case. Moxie, Shell Armor, Photosynthesis, Contrary, Flash Fire, Shell Armor. Dual Wing Beat, Roost, Psycho Shift, Sucker Punch. And I need to do some free damage as well in a second. Grav Apple, Superpower Wood Hammer, Headlong Rush. Surf Flip Turn, Draco Hydro Pump. Moonblast Player off. Yep. Yep. You're not actually, that's your moveset for the second fight, so you don't, it's not actually relevant here. But yes, okay. And Enamorous needs to be pre-damaged for Phoebe to 186 HP. Four more. Okay. Alright, I think we're jumping straight in. I can't hang around. Yep, Frostbitten. I have my pre-damage for Phoebe. I'll send this team into the Discord. And then I will run up at Sydney and hopefully not get flinched 5 times in a row by Moltres. Because that is basically the lose condition. Okay. Okay, yeah, so this Moltres is a bit annoying because I wanted certain setup for it. Honchkrow is going to 1v1 it, so I just have to hope that I don't get like crit flinched into crit flinched or something like that. Let me get my team in the calc quickly actually. Honchkrow, Scavalier, Namorous, Typhlosion and Walking Weight, and Torterra. And then I save. And it's all in there. Alright. I have my pre-frostbite. Yep, okay. We're going. We're doing this. Okay. So, first turn is always the same. We are always going to click Psycho Shift, which is going to give them the frostbite. And it's going to take it away from me, and it uses Trick Room. Okay, it's Trick Room. Okay. So I have to count Trick Room turns here. And it took 6% now, which is important. Alright, so it's always clicking Air Slash on this turn. I'm going to Roost on this turn. Because it's going to, basically, it's going to hit me with Air Slash, isn't it? But obviously it's Frostbitten, so it's doing less damage now. Air Slash is always highest damage. It's always Air Slash. We're going to try and just Roost back to full. Basically, we're going to stall a little bit here. We flinch. Okay. We need to get a Sucker Punch off at some point. But I think I want to Roost back to full first. Okay, there's the Roost. Thank God for that. Right, okay, so now that was turn 3. So we Sucker Punch once, and then hopefully on the turn that Trick Room ends, we don't get flinched. So we can't flinch this turn because we can Sucker Punch. Yes, Slash, we haven't had any crits, that's good. That was turn 4, so this is the turn that Trick Room ends, so I'm going to try to Roost to full. Okay, we got it. So now, we basically want to KO this on the third turn of Trick Room. So we're going to let it set up Trick Room again here. So I'll just click Sucker Punch. It's going to do nothing. And then next turn I'm going to click Sucker Punch. I'm going to take an Air Slash, and then the turn after that I'm going to click Sucker Punch, and it will KO it. That is how the math adds up with the Frostbite and everything. It's always guaranteed to then KO on this turn. So I actually think that I've avoided the risk, and then it should always go into Grimmsnarl for a fast Oko on the Trick Room, and it'll always get Moonblast. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think we got through the risk. So it's Trick Room here. So that fails. Now, I don't actually remember if I saw Berserk. Berserk should be active. I'm pretty sure it goes under any kind of thing, but either way, it doesn't change anything now. We basically just 2-hit KO it. So we should take more from this one. Oh, there was no Berserk, so Berserk must have gone under. It must have gone under on Frostbite, and it did not trigger Berserk. Because that is not Berserk damage. So that's interesting. It doesn't change anything, but that's made this a lot safer actually. So now we Sucker Punch KO, and it'll be on the 3rd turn of Trick Room, because it was 1 when it set up, that one was 2, now this is turn 3 of Trick Room, Sucker Punch KOs. Okay, so that's always Grimmsnarl, and we do get a Moxie boost, it's not relevant. Because we technically get fast O-Code now. And it is turn 4 of Trick Room. So it wants to click Moonblast, I can just switch into a Scavalier. Never gets crit, it takes 27% on a high roll, like on a max roll from Moonblast. And then in Trick Room, which will be the last turn of Trick Room, we always KO with Double Iron Bash, and there is no bad odds that can happen under Trick Room. If I was not under Trick Room, then Victini could bad odds in, but because of the speed order is reversed, I show it a fast 2-hit KO. So Double Iron Bash here is always a KO. And then Trick Room ends on this turn. And it will send in Victini for a fast OHKO. Trick Room ends. Victini comes in for fast OHKO. Now, even though Victini fast OHKOs, Trick Room just ended, so Victini wants to Trick Room, so I actually get to click Knockoff. And as you can see, because it didn't attack first, it's clicking Trick Room. And now, because Trick Room is active, I outspeed it, and I have Drill Run, which KOs after Knockoff. So Victini just set Trick Room up for me, just to die. And that was why I needed those exact turns. That was what made it a little bit risky, because I could have had to like stall a little bit if I needed to. But that's clean. Now it's always going to be... This says Munkadori, because I OHKO Guzzlord with Megahorn. So yes, it's always going to be Munkadori. It's the only thing that doesn't get OHKO'd. With the Life Orb calcs, Megahorn is an OHKO, because it sees itself at 90% HP. Yep, perfect. So Munkadori clicks Fake Out. I just take it. It's fine. It's going to do 4%. It's not a big deal. I tried to click Knockoff, but it's not going to matter. Flinch, yep. And then it wants to click Psychic. I click Knockoff here, and it could KO. It's not likely to, but there are rolls which KO. That was close. But like Escavalier just destroys this, so it's fine. Okay, and then Trick Room ended. No, I get to attack it once more, and then Trick Room ends. So we'll just look Knockoff again. Again, yep, a bit faster there. Now Trick Room ends. So Escavalier has just taken out Grimmsnarl, Victini, and Munkadori because they reset Trick Room for me. Because I managed to time those lines. So now Guzzlord is in, and Guzzlord should always be clicking Knockoff. It sees a kill with Knockoff. It is always clicking Knockoff. So we just switch to Walking Wake. We are booster energy, so we're not going to take the full damage from Knockoff. And it still lets us get our boost to special attack, hopefully. Yep. And with that boost, we will always KO Draco Meteor. Now it's just the Absol left. Obviously it calcs every single move as a crit. Close Combat does see a KO. So it's actually clicking Close Combat here, which is what I have on my plan. That's perfect. So I could have flipped turn, but I don't need to. I'm just switching to Enamorous. Just because I've got the pre-damage on. Let me just double check what percentage I'm at, because I can take basically if both of them crit, I would take 66%. I just want to double check what my pre-damage range is because yeah, I'm going to be taking a last chance sucker punch after this. 75. Okay, yeah, I'm fine. I think I wouldn't have taken a single hit on the other fight, so I had to pre-damage before, just in case. So yeah, now this is always a KO with Moonblast, and I will take a sucker punch here, but I never get KO'd. Here you go. Sydney down. Very easy, that one. Well, very easy because I didn't get flinched multiple times. I got flinched once. And now I cannot Pokévile because I do not want to heal the Enamorus up. I need Enamorus to be as close to 186 HP as possible. Let me just see how much a Citrus Berry would heal me. 25. It would heal 62. Which would put me at 141. And then I can Oran Berry up to 181. That's the closest, I think. I'll do that, that's fine. Let me max potion the others first. But yeah, well, yeah, I hadn't bought them then. I thought the Psycho Shift was quite cool on the Honchkrow and Moltres for that 1v1, and then it set up a Scavalier really nicely. So I thought that was quite a cool thing. Yeah, I've given myself like 2 restricted per Elite Four. Yeah, Honchkrow. I thought Honchkrow was going to be so good on Phoebe. It does a little bit, but it doesn't do as much as I was hoping. Because like I was hoping I was going to be able to get like some Sucker Punch, Moxie, Chain Kill, but it doesn't completely work. But yeah, the paradoxes and restricteds. Well, it was cool on the 1v1 for Moltres because I got to do the Psycho Shift and Roost and kind of manipulate when I was kind of switching out on KO, and it was like Tailwind turns and Trick Room turns. So it just did that very cleanly. It made it so that I KO'd on the exact Trick Room turn for Grimmsnarl to die on Trick Room, ending Victini to come in on a Scavalier, click Trick Room, and then just die in 2 hits. So it was nice for that. It's the rest of it. It doesn't do as much as I was hoping to. It becomes a bit of an eject button, but it does. It had such good calcs. It was just the frailness of like taking last chance into this and stuff like that. It just missed stuff. But let me heal up Enamorus so I'm not gonna mess this up. Okay, I needed to be 186 for that. Honchkrow leads again. Honchkrow leads a few of these fights. I saw it and I was like, it's a Sucker Punch Mon. It has Moxie, like surely this can do some stuff. We'll see. It didn't. We'll see. I need to get my sets up for Phoebe. Right, so Wake is Choice Specs. The Mon that actually impressed me the most on this team is Torterra. Torterra has some really cool calcs for this. And Phoebe was a nightmare for this team in the end because Phoebe won the setting up the Dust Noir and the bait-in and was such a nightmare. So I really hope I haven't missed stuff. You just get Citrus. Like I was going to be Banded Honchkrow to get like the Gengar Chain Kill and things, but it didn't work for Phoebe 1 at all. But I basically had to Glacier Chain Team. I kind of want to do it when more people are here. I can do the Bright Powder. Oh no, this is the Bright Powder one. This is the Bright Powder one, so we'll get this one. We'll see when we do the Chain Kill team. This is obviously 2. I think, yeah, we'll see. Let me max elixir. So you're just distracting me. Slow me down. Terrible streamer. Okay, you need Brave Bird. Do you have it as an egg move? Because I can't go to my TMs. I'm sure you have it here. Instead of Roost, and then you will need Knockoff. Yeah, so the like anyone who's kind of like just tuning in, basically the point of this challenge was to get to the Elite Four in a normal run. Whatever box you have is the box you have. I tried to root a little bit occasionally, but there wasn't loads of root, and there's not loads as possible. But then when I got here, I didn't take any restrictions in the run. So basically, when I got here, it was the same as if someone had done their run, and they got to E4, and they were like, I want to make an E4 team. This is the box I have. I can pick my 2 restricted still because I haven't taken them. What do I do? But then I want to say, okay, but how many times can you beat the Elite Four from that? How many times can this one box beat the Elite Four? You always get your restricted options. Like, how many options does someone actually have when they get to the gates? Like, because calculating Elite Four isn't easy, especially like if it's your first time doing it. But hopefully, this kind of will show you get a lot of options. The game has a lot of tech. There's a lot of cool stuff that you can do. It's not just slam your strongest mons together all the time. Like there's stuff you can do. There's probably going to be an answer a lot of the time. Just sometimes to push yourself a bit more, think a little bit more outside of the box, and we can see how many times this box will actually work. If I get through today without losing, I will try and calc more. I think I've still got enough in the box to calc more. But we'll see about that one, won't we? You need Life Orb. I don't think I did my items yet. No, let me do my items. Citrus, Torterite, Choice Specs, Life Orb, your Wise Glasses, and a Scavalier gets the eject button. This Typhlosion was so annoying to work out how to use here. Like, ugh. I think it's the Annihilate was what became really, really tough on this fight for some reason. And that's the moveset I had to use to prevent it coming in at weird times and then prevent setup. And it was annoying. The calc in this fight was annoying. I think I managed to eliminate the risk, but it was tough. It was really tough. So you need Psychic and Earth Power. I didn't expect Phoebe to be the hardest team for this at all. The hardest fight for this. I think I even originally had Tapu Koko on this team instead of Enamorus. But Tapu Koko did absolutely nothing. Like, it genuinely did nothing. Like, it was a fast Volt Switch one, but you have to run. I had to run Sash to even get it in. Which wasn't helpful, and I still had to change the team afterwards anyway. You're 180 because I want you to bait Dusknoir. Okay. Your moves are fine. Okay, Honchkro's leading. Sucker Punch, Brave Bird, knock off Dual Wing Beat. Torterra. Yep, you're good. I'm going to PP Max and Max Elixir quickly. Yeah, like the typing is really good and it is really good defensively for the Elite Four. But it's just a bit, I don't know, there's just something about it that's just not perfect, I guess. That's the one I need. And I just thought it would have a bit, like, I guess the speed's a bit awkward. Yeah, the concept has been really fun. It has, like, I actually really like planning Elite Fours. I have managed to find a couple of them are just kind of, oh, I like this mon, but a couple of them I've been able to build around certain texts. Like, had the Zorok scary face stuff last time on Cynthia, which was good. Torterra, I didn't plan to build it around the text or anything on this, but it is actually pretty cool. Some of the way it like mega evolves and grows stuff and things. So that all looks good. Okay, this calc isn't auto updating. Oh, there you go, I did. I have my pre-damage, which basically means that after a Life Orb chip, I will be baiting Dusknoir. It is literally only for Dusknoir. It does nothing on the other fight. But this Dusknoir was such a pain. I got the Okidogi Elite team last time. I have seen both teams. I've seen both teams. I saw the Tailwind and Trick Room, so we'll see if we get the other team this time. But it is Honchkrow lead. I've wanted to do Choice Band Honchkrow. Yeah. Yeah, I think It didn't. I don't use it for meta growth. So I have some other uses, but it could have done it. Eruption is really good on. It's really good on Glacier. It does well on Glacier. We will see that. But we gotta get through Phoebe first, which was such a pain to calc. So I really, really hope that I haven't messed anything up here. Right. Dragapult. Okay, that is so much better. I don't know what the actual risks were on the other fight, but it was a nightmare. I'll get through this fight and then I'll go through it as long as this fight goes fine. So, did I not? Hold on. I don't know if I've recalculated this without choice band on this fight. That's terrible. Because my turn 1 here just says that I KO it. I do not KO it here. This might be bad. Because I hadn't done champ fight on this, but I thought I'd planned everything otherwise. But my thing just says that I lead Sucker Punch KO, which only happens if I was choice banned. I guess this is what happens when you calc 5 E4s. Yeah. Okay, well, it's always clicking... It's dead to knockoff, so it's always clicking U-turn. So this is just going to go off the rails straight away. No, because choice band didn't work at all on the other fight. I had to completely redo the other fight to get this to work. And obviously I forgot to go back over here. Okay, well, looks like we're steering this one. It's dead to knock off. So it's clicking U-turn. I can probably just Sucker Punch. What does it go into? Mid-turn. It goes into Drapion, which is what the post-KO would have been. I think. Yeah. He's fine. I think I just click Sucker Punch here. And it should go into Drapion and click Cross Poison. Once it comes in. Because then that'll be closest thing to what my line is. Crit kill! Crit kill! Ah! It went for darts! Oh god, I'm dead to crit! Why didn't it U-turn? It was dead to slow knockoff. Oh my god. Alright, well... This is going to be different. Why did that... I actually have no idea why that wouldn't see fast pivot AI boost. Oh, it doesn't have a switch in. It doesn't have a switch in. If it's like this, it doesn't have a mid-turn switch. Well, I really should have gone back over this. Let's Sucker Punch KOs here. And there's a Moxie boost. Now it's Calyrex because it's different. Alright. It was going to be Drapion because I was going to be full HP. It sees kill with Draining Kiss. It doesn't see guaranteed kill with Astral Barrage. So this is always Draining Kiss. I was always going to be ejecting. Right. Oh no, I'm fucked. Oh. I was not supposed to take damage of Honchcrow. I was supposed to be able to Sucker Punch this twice, so this is terrible. This was probably a wipe. I really needed to go back over this. How do I beat it on the other team? Because I'm sure I took damage before it came in on the other team. No, it was supposed to come in... I was supposed to eject into it for free. Oh, I should not have let myself get hit. I should have gone over that slower and realised that there was no switching. Because I could have just switched to an Amorous on that, and then I would have had way more chances to do stuff. Actually, I don't even know. I think just not going over this thing was just I never had a chance actually, because I don't have anything faster than the Dragapult or a Calyrex. I don't have a Scarfmon here. Wow. I'm going to lose to forgetting to plan. Is there anything I can do here? This is always clicking Draining Kiss. My plan was always go to a Scavalier and eject. Does Torterra do anything on this fight? It takes a Drain Punch and baits Bulk Up, but it doesn't even have to be Bulk Up. It's just to be anything. Do I have anything that baits Psyshock? I don't even. I don't have a... Yeah, plan your E4. This is a good lesson. Oh, this is really sad. Right, because I can go to a Scavalier Hill on Draining Kiss. That'd be fine. And Torterra. It actually lives both max rolls and its shell armor. Okay, so what I do... Okay, the thing that scares me is I do have to switch into Torterra later. Because I'm thinking I could switch into Torterra here and take this and get a hit, and then I can go back into a Scavalier on the random move to get the eject back to Honchkrow. Like, I can get it into the Sucker Punch range, guaranteed, but I don't know how it's going to affect the Annihilate later on. Because it might mean I have to take a random move on the switch rather than what I want to take. Okay, say I can get into that position and Honchkrow KOs. What is coming in? What is actually coming in? At 154. And I'll be +1 attack. Then it would be P.E.K.K.A. Runt, okay. For Malignant Chain, which is very easy to maneuver around. I think this would be fine. Oh no, wait, this sucks! I had a really good roast on the Gengar Torterra, but it's not going to do it if I take this damage. Torterra was basically it was supposed to be Drapion coming in afterwards. I'd go to a Scavalier, it'd be Wicked Blow or EQ, I switch into Torterra, and it takes max 25%, it baits Ice Fang, and I get to Mega Evolve and KO. But then, as so Gengar then comes in, and as the base form, because it comes in for like fast 2-hit KO, and as base form should set up is true because it has Levitate. But then, so it clicks Nasty Plot. But then it just dies to Headlong Rush. And then it was going to be Calyrex in with Astral Barrage. So I don't want to use Torterra here if I can help it. Typhlosion isn't used on this fight, but it doesn't help me because you're just going to bait Astral Barrage. You're just dead to it. You're pre-damaged, so you're not taking anything. Oh, this is so bad. I think... I have to risk crit. Okay, I think I see it. I think I have to eject. I have to go to a Scavalier, I have to eject, and I have to slow flip turn, risking the Astral Barrage crit with Walking Wake. And now get me back into Honchkrow for the flip for the Sucker Punch KO. And then the line is P.E.K.K.A run in and it's clicking Malignant Chain. I get to go to Scavalier, it's always Hidden Power Fire. And after the Life Orb, Hidden Power Fire, this will always KO with Draco. This isn't just a steer, this is that I basically had to redo whole of Phoebe 1 with all my items. And then I thought I had replanned this, but I just didn't replan it. So literally turn 1, I just didn't have a KO that I thought I had, because my item was different. And for some reason I didn't go back over this. I thought I completely planned this team, and I did it fairly recently, so I didn't go back over it. I thought this one was just fine. So right now I have basically no switch into Calyrex. I was supposed to be able to be at full Honchkrow here, so I always have crit and could Sucker Punch it twice. I'm going to show my steering skills. I'm just going to dodge crit on Walking Wake. It's going to go here. I'm going to get to Draco KO. If I'm at even if I'm at 10%, nothing can bad odds in on me, can it? No, only Calyrex. Oh, but it's going to go to you afterwards, and it's going to be Sludge Wave, guaranteed. So now I have to take it to Torterra. It's just Shell Armor, it's fine. It's not going to see it. Oh, this is actually going to be really bad. Oh, it's going to kill me. Oh. Because I can't switch once I get to this point. This is terrible. Wait. Yeah, no. Even if I dodge the crit here, I don't think the line works later on. Because it's going to be Gengar Sludge Wave afterwards. But if I KO with Walking Wake on this, which is what I was expecting to do, it's going to be Gengar Sludge Wave. I don't have U-turn. Oh. It's always Hidden Power Fire, then it's always Hex. No, I don't know if I can do this from here. Because I can get you in and take a KO, that's not a problem. But I don't like what I bait afterwards. So if I was to get you in and flip turn on Malignant Chain, you would have taken Life Orb, Flip Flow, and you'd be at 80%. I'm basically just planning this now off the top of my head. So you would be able to come in, and you couldn't because of Hex. Oh, you're slower. Typhlosion, honestly, you are so arse. I can get an Earth Power KO or Psychic KO from Enamorous, but that is also just going to be Sludge Wave from Gengar. I don't know if I have anything that can bait in Drapion. It was supposed to be Honchkrow. So can Honchkrow KO this? Only if I get it down to 54%. And with the fact that it can be click and recovers, I don't know how viable that is. But that's going to have to be the way we do it. Alright, we're going to a Scavalier on Drain and Kiss, we're ejecting into Walking Wake, and we're dodging a crit. That's step 1. If I had U-turn, this would actually be free. Okay, walk in wait. Wow. I forgot should setup equals true here. Oh! It's 2-3! It's 2-3! It's 2-3! Okay, that helps. That helps a lot. Because now we can stall that P.E.K.K.A. run basically forever. We can stall that P.E.K.K.A. run forever. Right. That is so lucky. Oh, I missed that. That is so lucky. Yeah, so now this is always clicking Malignant Chain. Because it sees the kill. I go to a Scavalier. I'm always betting Hidden Power Fire. I go to Walking Wake on Hidden Power Fire. It does like 5%. So I can get this P.E.K.K.A. run down into whatever range I want it into for Honchkrow to basically then come in and KO it, which will then bait Drapion on the next time. Because Sucker Punch from Honchkrow keeps out everything else now. Or Brave Bird and Sucker Punch keeps out everything else on base form. So, okay. This is Malignant Chain. I can't keep getting away with this. This is the Steer E4 apparently. This is the Steer fight. I guess there's got to be one. If you're planning 5 Elite 4s, there's got to be one. Alright, so now it's Hidden Power Fire. Walking Wake takes like 5% and it's a Life Orb chip, so I'm going to have to count the Life Orbs. Actually, like, if I was to... It's dead here. If I'm not at lower health, so let me just double check what the post KO is right now. Post KO right now is Annihilate. Oh no, I'm not. It won't be after Draco. It's still going to be Gengar, isn't it? It's going to have fast to KO. Yeah, it's going to be Gengar. Okay, I don't want Gengar coming in. Although that would be should set up equals true again. But I want to do that on the Torterra. I want to basically I need to get to a point where I can bait Drapion. Which is what Honchkrow does if next time it takes a KO. Okay. I see this. Right, this is going to be 10%. And we go to a Scavalier because it's always Malignant Chain. I should also count PP. It's used 1 Malignant Chain so far, that's 2. Now it's Hidden Power Fire. So we go back to Walking Wake. Okay, so it's at 2 Life Orbs, 1 Flip Turn, so it's at 70%. This is always Malignant Chain again. Unless it clicks Recover. But I don't remember how the Recover AI will work in this position. So that's 60%. 3 Malignant Chains. It doesn't see kill here. It's not dead either. So it shouldn't click Recover here, I don't think. Because it's not dead to me. It's at 60%. It's used 3 Malignant Chains. It should be Hidden Power Fire. It's at 50%. Okay, so this is always Malignant Chain. That's 4. Okay, so now this is always... I think this is actually Recover now. Because it doesn't see a KO. It doesn't see KO, and it gets slow O-code, and Recover would heal it out of it. So I think this is Hidden Power. I think this is Recover. But I still just go to Walking Wake, because I think once I've stalled out the Malignant Chains, then I can kind of just switch in Honchkrow and 2-hit KO it, mostly. As long as it's at like a lower HP range. So we'll still go here. Let's use 4 Malignant Chains, it's only got 1 of those left. It is Recover. I don't think I had a way to punish it. Yeah, okay. So I had it at 40%. So it's at 90% now. And this should be the last Malignant Chain. So now it's clicking Head and Power Fire again. Oh, I'm going to have to start people installing Hex. Yeah, Walking Wake looks sick. Alright, Hidden Power Fire. We'll always go Walking Wake on this. So now it's clicking Hex. And it's back down to 70%. I don't need a Scavalier for anything else in this fight. But a Scavalier would almost definitely bait in Gengar after it takes another hit. Actually... Oh yeah, because I'm going to have to take... Oh, I can't KO over Scavalier, it's going to bait Head and Power Fire. It's never Drapion anyway. Okay. So this is going to get a little bit tougher to figure out what I need to do here. Because if this is Hex, it's at 70, I can get it down to 60, and it's going to take a hit. Oh. This is where I just go Honchkrow and I take my kill. It's always Hex. I flip turn, I take it down to 60. Life Orb takes it down to 50. This is Honchkrow and it's a kill with knockoff. There's no more Malignant Chains. I am pretty confident there's no more Malignant Chains, right? I counted to 5. I've done this. How many PP does Walking Wake have? That can also tell me. I've used 6 flip turns. Yeah, there's no more Malignant Chains. This is Hex. Oh my god. There shouldn't be anything that can bad odds in. Oh, it's under 50% anyway. And I'm going to be +1. It's going to bait Drapion. It's going to bait Drapion. We're back on track. We're back on track. Moxie keeps everything out. I show KO to everything now, other than Drapion. Okay. Now there is a little bit of awkwardness though, because it was always going to be Cross Poison. But it could be Ice Fang. But I was always pivoting through a Scavalier anyway, so that's absolutely fine. We're back on track. This is it. We're done. We're done. We're through. We're through. We're through. Scavalier comes in, it takes Cross Poison and Ice Fang. It does basically no damage. I can't get crit. It does Cross Poison. Okay, it's always Wicked Blow or EQ. I go into Torterra. It's also Shell Armor. Now against base Torterra, it sees that Ice Fang is its highest damaging move. It wants to click Ice Fang. I Mega Evolve, I have Ice Eater. Headlong Rush is a KO. And I'm going to heal as well. Heal 25%, back to full. We go -1/-1. Crit didn't matter. It was always a KO of Headlong Rush after I Mega Evolved. And now it's going to see Gengar, Sludge Wave, fast 2-hit KO. Just, like literally 159 is the 9th roll. So it goes up, sees 318 as 2 hits. after the defense drops. So Gengar is going to come in for fast 2-hit KO. Sludge Wave, at the moment, 54%. When it Mega Evolves, it could kill me with a crit. But before it Mega Evolves, because it has Levitate, I don't show it a KO. I don't show it a KO. So this should be nasty plot. Should set up, should equal true here. But once it Mega Evolves, it's just going to die. Yes! This was supposed to happen straight off the lead. This was supposed to be like Mon 2 and 3. So we managed to get back here. We got the good switch roast and everything. The Mega Evolve roast, the setup roast, it Mega roasted itself. Oh, yes. And then it would have been after this Calyrex. At this point, it's going to be Annihilate. And I'm at -2s. And Annihilate, Torterra is actually what I would have wanted on Annihilate later on anyway. Annihilate always hits bulk up here. Doesn't see KOs. Should set up as true again. That's absolutely perfect for me. I basically just switch into Enamorus and Moonblast KOs. Oh, well. I might bait. I might Mega Evolve on Darmanitan. We might do that. Oh my god, I can't believe I got through that. Okay. Wow. That was supposed to be the easier team, but I just didn't replan it. Isn't it good that this AI can't learn? Okay, let me check before I Pokeball. Glacier. I'm full HP on everything. Fine. If I get Glacier Sun, it is over before Sun ends. Glacier Snow is slightly longer, but these should both be fine. Because Walking Wake is a demon on this. Okay, that's vile. Alright. God, that was... I'm really lucky that for that should set up turn with the Calyrex. If I'd seen it, I think it was close to riskless anyway. Because I never had to dodge the crit. But I didn't see it. I went into that set and dodge crit, so I can't really take credit for being able to see that. The rest of being able to get back to Drapion and calcing ahead was good. If I'd let Gengar come in early, it was done. I needed that setup with the Torterra and stuff to beat it. Yeah. Right. Let me do items. You're still Citrus. You're still Eject Button. You're Choice Scarf. Oh my god, yeah. Choice Scarf. Yes. I can understand why you would be annoyed. Expert Belt. Dragon Fang. And Torterra is fine. Yeah, God. Should set up is quite nice, isn't it? Right, your moves don't matter because you're just an eject button on this. Walking Wake is the lead. You need to learn Hydro Steam. Instead of Surf. Flamethrower is on you here as well. Yeah, I do need to speed up. I do need to speed up. I'm just scared of losing after that. I definitely need to speed up. I mean, I'll go until it happens, but I am going to have a break at some point for food. But yeah, I do need to speed up. And Walking Wake learns Hurricane. I'll probably start doing some speed up mid-fight, so I know it's fine. Just obviously being completely off plan there was not expected at all. You just need Wood Hammer back. You need Focus Blast instead of Psychic. I think I have got some faster E4s in the back. Like when I start chain killing stuff, I'll just chain kill. Like you'll have the explanation of how that worked, and then it's just no eating. God, I had all this Typhlosion set that was such a pain to set up on that last fight, and it just didn't even matter because on like the Annihilate was such a nightmare before. I had to have such specific calcs to stop bad odds and stuff on this Typhlosion, and then to stop setup, and it didn't even matter. Okay, that should all be fine. Scarf, eject button, Dragon Fang, Torterrite, Citrus, Expert Belt. Don't have to change any abilities for this one. Shadow Ball, Eruption, Overheat, Scorching Sands, Moonblast, Earth Power, Focus Blast, U-Turn. Yeah, you'll move some Metal. Yeah. If we get Glacier Sun here, this is over in 2 minutes, so. Let's go. I didn't save. I don't have my calc. Okay, it's not Sun. It's still not particularly hard fight. But I've hit Ice again. I hit Ice every single time. It's annoying for speed. Alright, I'm baiting Moonblast. I have to hard switch to Torterra. Let me go. Oh, this is doing that. Let me just save state so I can get this up. Honestly, I get Snow. I think every single time. I think all of my like Elite Four teams, like wins before, have been Snow. Maybe one of them wasn't, but I'm pretty sure it's basically all Snow. So Torterra is obviously baiting Ice Beam now, so I can just Mega Evolve and Heavy Slam KO. And I will heal as well. I'll heal pretty much to full. Okay, and then it should be Curem for Icicle Spear because it has Terra Volt. So it ignores my ability. Okay, good. We switch to a Scavalier, which ejects me into Walking Wake. And it sees a kill, so it's not going to set up. It will speed through that. Ejects me into Walking Wake, and Draco Meteor is just an Oko. Okay, then it's going to be Darmanitan. Apparently. For Icicle Crash. Once I'm at -2. Yeah, okay, perfect. Fast to hit KO. Icicle Crash. We switch to Torterra. So we don't Mega Evolve on it. Yeah, I forget which way the bug works. But I was pretty sure it was that. Yeah, we switched to Torterra on Icicle Crash. It's always Icicle Crash, there's no overlapping rolls. And that baits Flare Blitz. We can switch to Typhlosion on the Flare Blitz, which gives me a Flash Fire boost. If that's relevant, I think it is actually to prevent something. Oh, it's to guarantee the KO. Look at that, Flash Fire boost. Eruption is now a KO with Scarfed Typhlosion. 2 points faster with 30 IVs, which was for Hidden Power Ice on the next fight. Eruption is always a KO. Hello, hello everyone coming in. We're on second E4 glacier. We are now trying to speed up. Volcanion is clicking steam eruption. So we just go to walking wake, it tanks it, it doesn't care, and then snow is going to end. Doesn't burn, okay, and then we just click Draco Meteor twice. It can crit kill. Oh no, sorry, we click Draco Meteor once and then we'll switch out afterwards. It can crit kill. I do have a line for crit kills. It usually doesn't, obviously it's crit. Okay. And then we'll always bait and sludge away from this. So we'll take one, and basically to avoid risk, we switch out here. And to change the post KO stuff, we switch into a Scavalier because it's always sludge wave, and I'm over 135 HP, which was relevant as well for baiting. If I was under 135, it could have clicked Steam Eruption, but I'm at 140, so it's not guaranteed kill. It's going Flamethrower after this, which lets me get Typhlosion back in and lets me Eruption chain kill. Oh, this is cool, I get a chain kill. Honestly. Yeah. Yes, it's not guaranteed kill on Steam Eruption, so this is always Flamethrower. Yep, and then after that chip from Draco Meteor, chip, it did 73%, Eruption is always a KO with Flash Fire. So I now just get to Eruption this, and then it has to go through the back because Eruption kills everything. I actually do get outsped by the Bomber Snow once it Mega Evolves and resets the snow, but because it doesn't see a kill before Mega in and it is always dead, it was going to Last Chance Ice Shard. So it could actually have Mega Evolved and KO'd me with a crit here, or at least just stop me from killing it with Eruption, but it can't do that because it thinks it's dead. So it's clicking Ice Shard. It doesn't matter how much that Ice Shard did it, even if it crit, I will still KO this Electivire because I'm Flash Fire boosted. Yeah, 211. It's always going to KO the Electivire as well. So Eruption, there we go. Typhlosion did stuff. So on Glacier Sun, Walking Wake would literally have just swept the whole thing, basically. I think I had like one pivot out and it just swept otherwise. But yeah, Typhlosion did well on that one. That was a nice quick Glacier. Which was kind of the highlight of this team. I picked the Walking Wake because I was like, oh, this thing's a demon into Glacier. Okay. Alright, Cynthia. I don't need any specific HP for this. I will for Champ, I believe. Yeah, I will for Champ. So I can just Pokeball here. Yeah, that one was clean. It's nice to get back to a clean one. Okay. Alright, you need the Assault Vest. Torterra is still Torterrite. Honchkrow, your Ockerberry. And then Honchkrow is eject button. Enamorous has no item, which is important, and Typhlosion is still Choice Scarf. Walking Wake, you need to learn Aqua Jet. And you need Surf and Flip Turn. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Torterra, your moves should be Symphysis instead of Heavy Slam. Okay. I should PP max that because I don't know how many times I have to click that. But any healing move is always best. Yeah, so you're fine. Your moves actually do matter, so does your ability. You get to be Insomnia. Because then you can potentially 1v1 Spiritomb at the end. And I need Roost and U-Turn. I will also PP max Roost, because it's most likely to be relevant on a recovery move. Enamorous, you need Play Rough instead of Earth Power. Okay. Yeah, U-turn, Moon Blast, Play Rough, Focus Blast, yeah. And now you need Overheat. Actually, you just need Hidden Power Ice instead of Scorching Sands. And as we saw, that was Ice. Scavalier, you need CC instead of Mega Horn. Busted Monman in CC. Where is it? Oh, it's TM. Okay. Double check things. AV, Terrorite, Eject, nothing. Scarf, Oka. I did this ability change, which was Insomnia. Palkia was a late addition since I also had forgot to I had forgot to plan the champ on this team until yesterday. I guess I forgot 2 fights, which I didn't realise, but yeah. Palkia is quite a funny one, yeah. But it was a very free Glacier, which was very nice. And Enamorus also goes crazy on champ fight too, which I didn't originally have planned because I had Coco instead of Enamorus originally. Okay, I think we're all good. Let me save. I'm going to have to run up there, start the fight, and then I'm going to get my save file sorted out. It is Walking Wake lead, isn't it? It is Walking Wake lead. Alright, let's go, Cynthia. Alright, keeps opening that one. Okay, so Spiritomb is going to intimidate me against, and it's always clicking. Did I not save? Yeah, Nature's Madness was going to be good. Did I not save? Or did I? Am I bugging? I definitely saved. This is bugging, sorry. I need this on the calc because I have some like variable stuff depending on like roles and stuff. Some of the players will change. Okay, there you go, that updated. Oh, maybe I didn't save. It looked like I did on the thing. Maybe I didn't. Okay, this is always with AV. It's always Poltergeist. So we're going to flip turn on this first turn. And we're going into Enamorus, which has no item. Now, after that flip turn, Enamorus always shows a kill with Play Rough. No bad odds are possible, other than Zamazenta. Zamazenta can come in on this turn, or can come in the next turn Enamorus is in. But it's always Sucker Punch because of Last Chance. So we are switching back into Walking Wake. Oh, did I crit? I've missed it. I don't think it matters. Yeah, always Sucker Punch. Okay. And then we do the same thing. It doesn't switch on this one. We flip turn. We're not intimidated anymore. It's Poltergeist. Again. And that looks like it might actually be under 50% now. So then it wouldn't be as bad odds. But it was always Poltergeist there. And that was... Yeah, okay, it's 2 Poltergeists. It's always Sucker Punch again. So we switch into Walking Wake, and now, because I crit, there's a chance that this is going to be Sucker Punch. That's 2 Sucker Punches, isn't it? It's 2 Sucker Punches. I was supposed to be able to flip turn again here. I don't know if that's in thingy range. I don't know if that's Sucker Punch or not. But that's fine. It's fine either way. So what I do still is I actually hard switch here because it could be Sucker Punch. I hard switch into Enamorus and it basically tests it. And then, yeah, no, this is fine. Okay, it was still Poltergeist. So I can U-turn here. I know it's going to take Sucker Punch. I can take that damage. That is fine. I U-turn here. And I know then it's going to be in range of Walking Wake. Okay, so now it has to Sucker Punch Walking Wake. It's always in range now. And that's why we have Aqua Jet to dodge it. Because that was only 3 Sucker Punches. It still has at least 1 Sucker Punch anyway. So we Aqua Jet on this one. It'll make Sucker Punch fail. Yep. And then it can't click Sucker Punch again. So I just Draco KO. I don't think it changes the post KO if I don't click Draco, but I have calced it as Draco, so I'm going to click Draco, I believe. I think that's the right way to do it. Because it should always go to Zamazenta for fast to KO play rough. The best thing to do is just play it how I've planned it. I'm always expecting to Draco KO, and it should always be Zamazenta play rough. Well, it thinks it faster KOs to play rough. Well, that's why it comes in. Yep. Okay. Okay, we're good. Right. We're in another spot where should set up equals true. It doesn't see a kill. I don't threaten it. Even with Dauntless Shield active, body press doesn't KO. So should set up equals true. We flip turn here. And this flip turn after the Iron Defense is going to do a minimum of 13 HP. And that is relevant because we flip turn into Typhlosion. We don't have Flash Fire active. And the min roll of Typhlosion is 264. It's 264 HP. Zamazenta has 277 HP. So that min roll of flip turn plus the min roll of Eruption always KOs this Zamazenta. And there weren't any bad odds possible there because of Hidden Power Ice and Scarf. And that's always a KO. That's another Iron Defense switch roast really on Zamazenta. I abuse this Zamazenta to click an Iron Defense all the time. Like, I don't know if it's every E4, but it's close to it. Now Garchomp comes in, it clicks Earthquake. Sees a kill with Earthquake, it's clicking Earthquake. So we go into Honchkrow. Right, and now it sees kill with Stone Edge. So it's clicking Stone Edge. It's faster than me, I switch into Torterra. Torterra Shell Armor, so Stone Edge can't crit anyway. Yeah, and now at this point I'm baiting Swords Dance. So, should set up equals true, I'm baiting Swords Dance. I switch into Walking Wake. And Draco Meteor always KOs. Huge. I was Choice Scarfed. So Choice Scarfed with Eruption and Hidden Power Ice, just about fast to hit KOs, everything. Camera Ramp doesn't see kill, so it's fast free hit KO. If I came in like on a move and took damage, then I wouldn't have been able to prevent it. Shadow Ball, same with Heatran. Shadow Ball was a free hit KO. So I have, because of Scarf, I have everything to stop that. Okay. Walking Wake, Draco always KOs. Always outspeeding okay. So yeah, that moveset just always does it, just about. And then this time, it's going to be Xerneas coming in. Because I'm at -2, should set up is going to be true. Yeah, just about. It's very close on Heatran. It's just about free hit. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Yep, so it doesn't actually see a kill here. Even if it had, it's going to go for the should set up boosted Geomancy rather than slow kill. So we flip turn again. And we go into a Scavalier as Xerneas clicks Geomancy. And then Ockerberry, Escavalier, always it always baits Hidden Power Fire, and it always tanks Hidden Power Fire, and it can't be crit. And Double Iron Bash always KOs. We've done this one on one of my New Game Plus. Oh yeah, we are just about beating Cynthia. I think that HP is actually really good. Yeah, that HP is perfect. Because I want to end between 77 and 82 ideally for safer baiting on the champ. And that is absolutely perfect. So I can go to 78. Now it is always Cramorant, and it's going to be Surf or Air Slash. I don't show it like a kill or anything, so it doesn't have like shift flinch. It's just 50-50. Ice Beam doesn't kill, so it's just 50-50 here. So we can go into Walk in Wake, which obviously is a Assault Vest. It's not taking any damage yet. It does pretty well here. Air Slash, and if it clicked Surf and it had the Gulp Missile, we basically take around the same amount of damage anyway. Take a bit more if it was Surf, because we're gonna. It would obviously got the thing here. This turn it's always Air Slash, and we can flip turn to break the sash. And as this here, we would have taken the Gulp Missile, so it's always flip turn. And we go into Torterra on Air Slash here actually. Because we're Shell Armor, we're never dead to it. And then because I don't show KO, this is always Ice Beam for freeze chances. So it doesn't have the Should Flinch boost. Ice Beam wins move comparisons, so we Mega Evolve and we click Grav Apple, which is always guaranteed to do just over 50%. And it's going to put it in -1. Which then does show kills. And the important thing here is that we always show the kill, because if I didn't show a kill when it's at -1, like depending on rolls, it might have thought that it could roost to recover out of this if I hadn't got better rolls. So now it has to attack. Now it thinks it's dead, so it just has to attack. Roost isn't going to help because I do over 100%. And it means it has to click Air Slash here. So we go to Enamorous. And Air Slash crit only ever does 166, so we're safe. And obviously there's no Gulp Missile or anything, we made sure that we couldn't click Surf. So now Play Rough is a KO. Doesn't really matter what I click, but Play Rough is always a KO here. Because it's at -1 defense, so I'll use Play Rough because it's cooler. And now it's last Mon Heatran. At 104, it's always clicking Flamethrower because of the burn chance. It doesn't care about the stat drops on KOs. So we go to Walk in Wake on Flamethrower. And here we're going to flex a little bit. We want Torterra to be under 100 HP. So we have to basically switch it in a couple of times. So what we're going to do for that, for Champ Fight, this is always Will-O-Wisp right now because I didn't get burned. So I can flip turn once into Torterra on Will-O-Wisp. Okay, went Power Gem. I guess Flip Turn didn't make it. I guess because it's not primary attacking stat, I guess it didn't. I thought having a physical move would make it Wisp. But yeah, I guess because it's not my primary attacking stat, it didn't. But I thought it just was going to Wisp, but that's fine. Power Gem is fine. We're basically going to do that again now. We're going to Flamethrower. We're going to switch it on Flamethrower with Walk in Wake. Because that's what we're currently baiting here. Nice. Good luck. Good luck. And we just want to get Torterra under 100 HP. So we flip turn again. This can't KO. Because I didn't crit the first one. Double crit could have. The next one will crit, so we'll probably have to hard switch if we don't go under 100 here. Oh, there's the Wisp. Okay, I don't know why that wasn't happening last time. I don't know why that's a 50-50 and not just a guaranteed, but that's fine. We'll go back to Walking Wake on Flamethrower. We'll hard switch here onto Torterra on Power Gem or Wisp again. We'll take the burn damage. Okay, we'll do it one more time so we're underneath 100. Okay. That was a little bit scary, taking that much, but it's fine. And now, Surf KOs. Alright, Cynthia, thank you very much for the free damage. You've just made Champ Fight 3. Now, we do not Pokevile. We do not Pokevile. We want Escavalier to be at max 82. I said ideally 77 to 82, so it is perfect what it is at. I will use 3 Oran Berries on it. Okay, and then Torterra, I just want it to be under 100 HP, so I will just go to 97, I guess. Let me just check stuff for it. I don't even know when it is that Torterra's leading. Okay. Oh, yes, we get to do Resist Berry II stuff. Yeah. So, I'd basically, I need it to be under 100, so 97 is absolutely perfect. Roseberry. Cool. We'll heal everything else up. Oh, okay. So it was 50. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought just having physical move just made it +2. So that's okay. So that's why it was 50-50. That's interesting. Okay. Alright. So the lead is Enamorous and Torterra. Why is that not working? It's pressing my right analog. Okay, it's working now. Torterra is not Mega on this fight. It's going to be Cobra Berry. You can see, if you could see the calculator, just look checked. Drill Peck is going to see a KO on Torterra. And it's going to ignore the berry because nothing else KOs it. It's still going to click Drill Peck. It thinks it KOs, it scores as KO. Okay. Okay. I learned something today. I need superpower on Enamorous. Which is TM. And we get to do contrary stuff. Superpower is the only move that matters. I'm not going to waste time putting extra moves on. It's the only move I'm going to be clicking. If I don't click, if I'm clicking anything else, something's gone horribly wrong, and it's what it is. I will need to PP max that. I do like learning. Walking Wake can have a white herb, and then your moves don't need to change, to be honest. I'll give you Flamethrower. But you're only ever going to click Draco realistically. Honchkrow needs a Yachi Berry. And Typhlosion needs Scarf. You've got Scarf. Escavalier needs Bright Powder. I can hear the cheers coming from France. I can hear them. I can hear them across the channel. And I can give you Endure, all that matters. Yeah. Bright Powder, Scarf. I'll give you Psychic, apparently. I don't need to give you Psychic, you only have Click and Eruption or Overheat. Your moveset doesn't matter. As long as you have knock off and sucker punch, yeah, your moveset doesn't matter. Or your ability. White herb, so I can click Dread Meter once if I need to. Your moveset does really matter actually. I need bulldoze. And I need EQ. Okay, I am not gonna make that noise out loud, but thank you. I'll give it grab apple back because I shouldn't have deleted that. I don't think I need it, but that is one that is a bit more. I think I'm just clicking bulldoze to be fair. And then I'm just running in there. We're going. Double check that you've got choice band and superpower and contrary. You are bulldoze and cobra berry. Then from there, I think I win. Okay. I've got my pre-damage. Saved. I PP max, didn't I? Yep, okay. Enamorous is supposed to be on the left. Yep. Let's go. Let's go. Number 2. Champ fight number 2. This is a fun one. It's a lot more planned out than the last one. Okay. So, Enamorous is not dead to anything on turn 1. Other than school, actually, I lied. It's dead to Flash Cannon from the defensive Napoleon. But Torterra at that range is also dead at the current HP range. And that would actually outspeed it because our Torterra's slower than the defensive one. But when it Mega Evolves, I'm not. So it would target Torterra anyway. But all we're doing here is we're clicking Superpower into the defensive one. Napoleon offensive is going to click Drill Peck into Torterra, thinking it KOs without ignoring the berry. Even with it when it goes to Mega, because I'm Shell Armor, I will always live it. So I will always live this Drill Peck with Cobra Berry, but it will always target it and make sure that it doesn't do anything else on this turn. And Torterra is going to Bulldoze. Speed up the this. So yeah, Drill Peck, Cobra Berry, I always live. Superpower, it can KO, it's unlikely to. Yep, and then Torterra, because it's faster than the Mega form, gets this Bulldoze off. And it always picks up that KO. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that you live it lives that Drill Peck from there. Like, obviously you'd expect it, like, the Mega gets a big attack boost. But yeah, always lives that range. Okay, yep. Metagross comes in. So now Metagross always wants to click Ice Punch into Torterra because it has the freeze chance. And I don't show it an Oko, if I remember correctly. I don't, so... Oh, Zen Headbutt does an Oko anyway. Oh, no, it does from here. Yeah, I don't show Oko. Headlong Rush doesn't KO, so it doesn't care about the should flinch. So Enamorous is just going to Superpower and KO the offensive Napoleon, which it's now faster than after the Bulldoze, which was important. So I didn't want to go to Choice Scarf. And Torterra is going to switch to Honchkrow. This Superpower always KOs. And I originally thought that Torterra was going to stay in and it would actually bait Suicune because of Ice Beam. But I had to do this switch instead, and in the end, I couldn't get Torterra to stay alive in any way. So it's going to be Palkia next. The Yachi Berry just made sure I always lived there, even if I got crit and frozen or anything. Honchkrow loves an Ice Punch to the face, apparently. It would have been dead most of the time if I didn't have the Yachi Berry. So now on this turn, I am at +2 Enamorous with the Choice Band. So does 77% to Metagross. Honchkrow can help me get there. Palkia sees kill into Honchkrow, obviously, and it's fast kill, so it's always targeting that. So Enamorus is going to superpower the Metagross, and Honchkrow is going to sucker punch the Metagross for the chip before it goes down. Yeah, it's just Frostbite, so it's always safe to just like get your chip and everything. Oh look, it clicked Aura Sphere. That was just 50-50 Aura Sphere or Special Rend. But now, the Dialga's going to be coming in on their side. I am going to switch in a Escavalier. And this Escavalier is very special. It's at 82 HP, or it's under 82 HP, and it's actually above 77. So, the Dialga currently doesn't see guaranteed Draco Barrage kill, which means that the only move it does see a guaranteed kill is Fire Blast, so it's always going to click Fire Blast. The Palkia sees kills with basically everything. Earth Power, Aura Sphere, and Hydro Pump all see kills. Spatial Rend isn't guaranteed at this range. I managed to get out of that one. But Aura Sphere and Earth Power are 100% accurate. Hydro Pump would have got disqualified for that. Earth Power, Aura Sphere, both always kill. Escavalier's item is Bright Powder. It is holding a Bright Powder. So, the way the AI treats this is that it adjusts its accuracy before it decides its move. It realises Earth Power isn't 100% accurate. Spatial Rend, if it was a guaranteed KO, isn't 100% accurate. Hydro Pump is never 100% accurate. Aura Sphere is always going to hit, and the AI realises that when you're holding the Bright Powder. So Aura Sphere wins the move comparisons on accuracy checks. So there's no 50-50 here, it's always Aura Sphere. And because I was also in the higher HP range that I was able to get to, above Draco Barrage min roll, it's always Aura Sphere and it's always Fire Blast. So Enamorus is never getting targeted here. They both see fast kills into Escavalier, so I can superpower the Dialga. And then Escavalier gets to switch into Typhlosion, which is going to be Flash Fire, and it's going to take a fighting move and be immune. So it's just a completely free turn against double primals. And Enamorus is now at +4s. There's the Aura Sphere, there's the Fire Blast. Okay, so then I've got Eruption here. I'm Choice Scarfed. Eruption is going to finish off the Dialga, and it's going to get Enamorus is also going to then finish off Palkia with +4 Choice Band superpower. Is always a KO. So we're going to take down both primals on this turn. It worked! The Bright Powder worked! And it let me run Choice Scarf. Because technically I could have been Air Balloon and I was like, you know, this switching still would have worked, but I couldn't have been Choice Scarf and I wouldn't have outsped the Dialga. So I wouldn't have had that guaranteed kill and then Enamorus would have died. So it let me run Choice Scarf. It let me take that those KOs for free. Now Suicune comes out and Suicune dies to superpower. Typhlosion gets a little Eruption in first, just to flex. Have fun. Thank you, Max. And that was Enamorus just sweeping as well. Yeah, that was a 1-death E4. I don't know how we got through Phoebe. 1-death champ. I could probably have made it work, switching Honchkrow out and taking an Ice Punch. But when you're holding Bright Powder, there's a chance that the moves can miss. So you have to have a clean bait. You can't be like, I can switch in and take this move. That was the one thing that had stopped me using it in previous fights, is that you can't judge your bait, your damage perfectly. So it just gives you some branching lines, and it's not great for doubles when you have to bait kills. But that there was all good. That way it works. If you get stuck into it, you can manipulate it in any way you want to. Right, let's get this screenshot. And then we're going straight into the next team. Did I get it? I got it perfect. Right. We're just going to load state straight back into the Elite 4, pre-Elite 4. I'm going to send that on Discord really quickly. Okay. I think it's time to speed this up. I think it's time to speed this up. I think this E4 needs to get swept. Let me just put up the team for it. Because this team is probably the craziest team, I think. I mean, this team is like, this is the fun one. This is the fun team. I believe it's this one. It is. We have Ordino. We have Annihilate. We have Manaphy. Iron Crown. Slowbro. And Cinderace. You know, it's actually funny. I don't think I clicked Rage Fist. I would have loved to be able to get, like, some manipid on that, but yeah, like, if you could always bait Last Chance or something like that and just get loads of procs onto Rage Fist, that would be really funny. But I think it's time to get a little bit defiant on this E4. I think that's what it's time for. So, on fight 1, moves and everything are done, so it's just items that we have to go straight into. Slowbro is eject button. Annihilate is Choice Scarf, which is going to be common. Ordino has its Mega Stone, because Ordino low-key shows up Slowbro in this E4. Manaphy has Choice Specs. Iron Crown has Assault Vest. And Cinderace has a Life Orb. And Cinderace, I believe, needs to be pre-damaged. Annihilate needs to be pre-damaged. And Cinderace needs to be at max 186 HP for Glacier, so that's Phoebe stuff. That's a worry for Phoebe. Okay, Annihilate needs to be pre-damaged. And Ordino is the lead. Did I do your moves? I did do your moves. Yeah. Did. PP maxed. Yeah. Ordino's kind of cute there, actually. I did not care about this one at all until planning this E4. But it's actually really cute on the overworld sprite there. 4 more. Okay. Okay. Let's just double check. Calm, Ordinite, and Regenerator. Jolly Scarf, Defiant, Modest Specs, Hydration, Timid AV, Sharpness, that was one of the big ones. Eject Button, Bold, Regenerator, Life Orb, Jolly. Yep. Yeah. 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 Yes. And yes. Okay. Let's clear this team out. Get the other team in. We'll send this one. We'll just send a quick photo. Yeah, yeah, Manaphy. Manaphy doesn't do much, but it's going to be fun on Symphia anyway. It's actually key, to be fair, to part of the strats, isn't it? It's quite funny, but it doesn't do much in terms of what your restricted should be doing. And technically, I hadn't duped out Toxapex, but I very easily could have. I had Gyarados duped, and you very easily can dupe out Toxapex, and then the only things that stop you from getting Manaphy, like if you want to root for Manaphy, you can always get Manaphy. So I think it's a fair one to pick up here. And obviously, I've already like every other like restricted I've had is like a guaranteed. Manaphy is still like 99% guaranteed if you want to get it. So let's clear this out, get the new team in. Ordino, Annihilate. Cinderace, where are you? C, Iron Crown, Slowbro, and Manaphy. Yeah, it's guaranteed Manaphy. Yeah, it's quite easy to guarantee. There's a few places you can get, a couple of places you can get Toxapex, quite common, and Gyarados is obviously also common. I think like 130 is like almost always be one Magikarp and that. Manaphy's there. Then I can do the Slowbro and the Mega. I want to make sure the Megas are on a different line just to make it simpler for me. Okay. The Megas are set up with the right moves as well. Okay. Then we're ready. Yeah, it does. It doesn't look good. It doesn't do much. It does stuff on this because it's doing funny stuff and the team's doing funny stuff, but as a general mon, it doesn't do much. Okay, Ordino is going to be my lead. Let's go, Sydney, let's go. Alright, so the Ordino lead is the same on both teams, obviously. First thing I do is I Mega Evolve and click Hyper Voice. At this turn, Moltres cannot bad odds out. Obviously, I don't show Oko or anything to it, and the type matchup is neutral. After I Mega Evolve, the type matchup is not neutral, and it does not have a super effective move, and it will be losing the 1v1, so it can then bad odds out. I want to click Hyper Voice so I don't put it under 50%. Yes, please be Tailwind. Please be Tailwind. Tailwind is... Yes! Tailwind is the cool team! Yes, let's go! Okay, so... It can now bad odds out to Munkidori. I want it to bad odds out. I am basically going to sit here and play this until it bad odds out into Munkidori. So I'm going to click Wish on this turn. It's 50% every single turn from now because it loses the KO from here. It gets 2-hit KO'd, it loses the 1v1, bad type matchup, no super effective move. Let's go! Munkidori! Let's go! Straight away! Perfect, I don't have to worry about turns, Tailwind or anything. Okay, Wish. Munkidori is in. It doesn't actually see a KO on me. It doesn't see a KO on me with Sludge Wave because the Ordino is bulky. So it's going to click Fake Out here. We're going to switch into Iron Crown. The Wish was basically just a solo turn. If I had to take an Air Slash and everything, I was going to be in for more than one turn. But it's fine. It doesn't matter now. We got that stall turn done. Iron Crown comes in. We had to root this fight to KO Munkidori and Delphox first. Fake Out, not a problem. We take the Wish. We heal back up anyway. Nothing can bad odds in on Iron Crown. Munkidori cannot bad odds out on Iron Crown because of my moveset. I do not show it. It doesn't have a bad type matchup. I don't show it in Oko. Munkidori is just going to click Grass Knot here. We are going to Volt Switch and Tailwind is going to end. So we're going to slow Volt Switch. That Volt Switch was guaranteed 14%. We go into Annihilate, which is guaranteed 87% with Shadow Punch. And Tailwind ended. We are Choice Scarfed, so we just outspeed and KO. Nothing can bad odds in. And that was very important pre-damage for this specific matchup, because Delphox only sees... So actually there's a couple of things going on here. Usually, if an AI Mon is holding Life Orb, it would calculate, like the Guzzlord on the first E4 that I had, or the second one, sorry, the last one. AI sees itself as 90% for switch-ins. Because it's Magic Guard, it doesn't. If it's seen itself as 90%, as the calc actually still has here, something I should probably say, it thinks it gets Oko, so it wouldn't switch in. But it sees itself as full because of Magic Guard. It doesn't take the Life Orb chip, it realises that. I had to be at 290 HP because Psychic does 291. There is a bug where if I was 291, it would not have come in. It has to be more than this for the 9th roll. And now it will always click Psychic. Mind Blown does not see a KO. Psychic always sees a KO. I do not want to KO it here because it's a roll. I'm not going to risk that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into Slowbro. And I'm going to eject button out into Cinderace. Slowbro is a pretty cool eject button because it also gets regenerated there. Cinderace comes in, and Life Orb Cinderace with Sucker Punch is minimum 101%. There are no bad odds here. And this should be Grimmsnarl. Because I should show Oko to everything else. Yep, I do. And High Jump Kick was close here. I needed High Jump Kick to prevent Okos on the other, to prevent the other stuff coming in. And it goes 277 to Grimmsnarl. If I had Iron Head, I would have showed a KO. I couldn't use Iron Head. I had to manipulate my moveset slightly. So Zen Headbutt is there literally just to do nothing. I do read the bug list. I studied the bug list. I studied everything. I studied the AI doc now. Oh, did I crit? Yeah, the crit did not matter. Okay, so I'm Dark type because I Sucker Punched. So after the Life Orb, it's always seeing Spirit Break kill. It would have clicked Spirit Break anyway, but it's always seeing Spirit Break kill. So on Spirit Break, we go into Ordino. Okay, and now nothing can bad odds in. I got because Munkadori and Delphox have both fainted. Those were the two bad odds candidates when I was in against Moltres, and it could do the same kind of switch, the bad type matchup and no super effective move. It can't be done because all that's left is Moltres, Roaring Moon, and Absol in the back. So Grimmsnarl is going to click Spirit Break again here. We're going to teleport so we get the slow pivot. And this was important that we didn't take a Spirit Break. Or didn't take 2 Spirit Breaks at least. Well, in fact, it was important because we couldn't show it a kill, basically. We didn't want it Spirit Break to crit and then be in crit range for Darkest, then be in Darkest Lariat range. So Iron Crown gets to come in here. Now, this is almost what first inspired this team. This was like this first spark of how, because our good friend Matt, he wiped here. He had a situation like this where none of us really saw that this Grimmsnarl would parting shot, and instead of bad when it has a bad odds candidate, basically. It sees it gets fast pivot AI score boost. It wants to click parting shot here, and it has Prankster, so it's going to do that first. I fast Oko it. Roaring Moon is a mid-turn switching candidate because it sees fast Oko with knockoff, and it has the type matchup and everything. It's number 1. I don't show 2-hit KO to you. I don't show fast 2-hit KO to you. You see fast Oko on me, even when it's not calculating booster energy. It sees fast Oko with knockoff. So this is guaranteed to click parting shot here to switch out. It should be +4 parting shot. It doesn't see a kill with Darkest Lariat at this HP range. So it's not going to get like a slow kill boost. There's no 50-50 or anything like that. In fact, I think Darkest Lariat would have been 105 because it would have been best damaging move as well. So as it clicks parting shot, we are going to be switching into Annihilate. We have to hard switch because so that we do it first. Let's fucking go. Annihilate. Plus 1 attack. Plus 3 attack. Defiant. Send in your backmon. You can't go Roaring Moon now. Everything dies. Choice Scarf Annihilate at plus 3. Everything dies. Everything's outsped. Everything dies. Matt, I'm not going to speed this up, so you can watch every single one of this fucker's mons die. Dead. Roaring Moon. Oh, you thought you was coming in off that parting shot, didn't you? You thought you was going to get a little knockoff action. Dead. Oh, look, now it's got to go back to Grims now. Yeah, you thought you were funny, didn't you, clicking parting shot? You thought you was funny. Guess what? Dead. Oh, and remember, we lit Moltres battles out at the start. Well, it just lets us add to the chain kill, doesn't it? Because close combat. Dead! Get swept, Sydney! That's a 4-mon chain kill. It took 5. I know I took 5 on the fight, but that's a 4-mon chain kill. We'll keep count. We'll keep count of these. And that's Sydney down. Very, very healthy Sydney down. Oh, that's so fun. It was literally like me and Max were talking almost like just after the parting shot happened on the Matt C4, and it was like, if you parting shot, like it's going to change the midterm prio potentially because of hits to KO and stuff. Like you're going down like -1 and stuff, so it could change it and you can manipulate like that. And I was like, what if you actually wanted to take parting shot and you use like contrary or defiant? Like that inspired this. But that's not the limit to Defiant on this E4. That is not the limit. We can Pokevile on this one. We do not Pokevile after Phoebe. So, that's fine. There's Nuzvile. Let's get our team set up. I won't spoil too much, and I need to speed up, so I won't go too crazy with this. It's going to be Cinderace lead. I won't talk too much about what's going to happen yet. This is supposed to be the fast E4. Cinderace is just Choice Band. This actually should be like a 4-mon line on both of these. Cinderace is Choice Band. Annihilate is anything. I'll give it a Focus Sash. It shouldn't even hit the board, but in case it needs to, because Iron Crown needs that Choice Scarf. Yeah, yeah. We did take advantage of Matt's wipe. We did do that. Slowbro has nothing on this. I'll give it leftovers, but it should never hit the board. It's going to be Mega Ordino and not Slowbro, because Mega Ordino apparently is a goat on this E4. Honestly, for Sydney, and if I had the Trick Room Sydney, it would have been a lot more switching around and stuff, but Ordino pivots in and out on everything. I just clicked back, didn't I? I didn't actually equip that. Ordino is busted onto these two. Like Ordino with a steel type, like any poison type moves, or Ordino with like a dark resist or anything, or like a fight. Like it just goes it's so good on the switches. It's really funny. Eject button, Choice Scarf leftovers, Ordinate. Yeah. Okay, so let's double check moves. Cinderace. I think I gave you the moveset that you needed already. Yeah. Your moves don't actually... Oh, your moves do matter. I do need one move. One egg move on Annihilate. It does hit the board once. So I'm actually going to make you no item as well, just in case, because I don't know if Focus Sash messes with it, but it shouldn't, but yeah. There is one move that you need. Actually, no, I can be Focus Sash. Don't worry. I'm talking crap. You can be Focus Sash. The intention here is to not bait Bulk Up. So... there is a move Annihilate learns. It is Encore. You can boo. You can boo. But I'm not clicking it. It's just going to be there to prevent setup on a certain turn. Against the other Annihilate. Right, eject button. Your moves. Tachyon Cutter, Volt Switch, Secret Sword. You need Psychic instead of Vacuum Wave. I think this also should have less changes to the teams in between fights anyway, so like this should just be quicker between fights no matter what. Again, you're not actually hitting the ball, so your moves don't need to change. You need Hill Bell instead of Hyper Voice. And I'm just going to make sure you're PP maxed and everything because you are likely to be on the board for a while. Alright. Hill Bell, Moonblast, Wish, Teleport, yep. Okay. Sack off, Surf, Body Press, Teleport. Attacking on cards, Psychic Volt, Switch, Secret Sword, Moonblast, Return, Knockoff, yeah, they don't matter. You have Encore, that's what matters. Sucker Punch, U-turn, Zen Headbutt, High Jump Kick, yeah, okay. Yeah, you can forgive one on this 44. There is going to be one more later on, but that's actually clicked. But it's not a feature. It's not a big feature of this E4. It's more just a, oh, I could have just done like Bulldoze or something and probably prevented it should set up in the same way. But Annihilate Lens Encore is kind of cool, isn't it? I didn't even realise that until very, probably in planning this Elite 4, checking stuff. Okay. So the one thing I need to remember on this Elite 4 is that I need Cinderace to come out of it pre-damaged. Alright. I would prefer to have Dragapult because it's faster. It's just going to be a quicker fight. Yep, okay. So, in this position, Zen Headbutt is a KO. Sucker Punch would have been a KO on Dragapult, but Cinderace outspeeds and KOs with Zen Headbutt. It's going to take a last chance Mock Punch, but it's going to Zen Headbutt KO afterwards. And as a Psychic type, this always baits in Dusknoir for slow kill with knockoff. I'm choice locked into Zen Headbutt, so I can't do anything here. I have to switch out as it clicks knockoff. I'm switching into Ordino. And basically we are going to be in this position potentially for a while, but it's likely it's going to bad odds out at some point. After I Mega Evolve. It can't bad odds on this turn. So I'm going to Mega Evolve and I'm going to Wish. I am faster, so I'm always going to get this Wish off before any para hacks or anything can happen, but I do have Hill Bell to help cover for that. And we're going to then take basically nothing from this knockoff, crit me. But like before I Mega Evolve, it was knockoff was highest damage. Afterwards, it is now Thunder Punch or Ice Punch. At any turn now, it can bad odds out because of the bad type matchup, and it's thinking that it loses the 1v1. Obviously, I'm going to Wish Heal at the end of this turn. So the first thing it would bad odds into is Calyrex. We are clicking Moonblast here. Okay. That's fine. We forced the Gripper out. I wasn't trapped in there with him. He was trapped in there with me. He did not want to be in there with Ordino. Now he Wish Heal to full. Now Calyrex comes in. It has its Sash broken. We go to this line, second line. Here, should set up equals true. Very simple. Should set up equals true. It's taken the Moonblast. We're just going to teleport. And we will go to Cinderace. And this will KO with Sucker Punch. Now we're Dark type. At this HP range, we always bait in Annihilate for Drain Punch. Drain Punch slow kill. Yeah, Naganadel didn't see a kill. There was also like a situation. Yeah, no, Naganadel thinks it gets fast to a KO by Sucker Punch, but if Sucker Punch wasn't a fast hit KO, I do have Zen Headbutt, and it would have thought it got slow OHKO'd by it because of the bug, I believe. But it didn't end up being relevant here. This always sees when I am Dark type. it always sees Drain Punch kill. So, I'm still locked into Sucker Punch. This is always clicking Drain Punch. So we go into our own Annihilate on Drain Punch, and we're where we are immune. Okay, and this is where we have Encore. We didn't want it to have any chance of clicking Bulk Up. My Shadow Punch does 2-hit KO it, but it doesn't technically fast 2-hit KO it if the AI sees Speed Tizers should set up, like, as it winning it should set up as well, which I think it does, because I think it just sees all Speed Tizers it being faster. So this is Bulk Up. Sorry, this is never Bulk Up, because I have Encore. So it's always Rage Fist. It is always Rage Fist here, so we switch into Ordino. Yep. Okay, now Ordino out. Now it is always Bulk Up because I only slow to it KO. And it doesn't have any kills on me. So I can teleport on this. Yeah, Ape gets Encore, I know. That's a crazy one. Like Ghost type getting Encore, and it's actually quite fast. Like that can be abused. I don't abuse it, but that could be abused. And we go into Cinderace. Back to Cinderace. So we did all this to basically get off of the Sucker Punch lock. And now we are Fire type. That was the other thing about this. So now at +1, this is always seeing guaranteed Rock Slide KO. It doesn't see a guaranteed KO with Drain Punch, only Rock Slide. So this is always clicking Rock Slide. But I am still faster. It is also +1 defense, so I don't actually O-Coaters and Headbutt. But once I go to the Psychic type, I am never dead to Rock Slide crit. So I will dodge the KO here with the Barrow. Oh my god, I crit. Oh, that's so annoying. What is really even more annoying about this is my pre-damage that I need for Glacier is 186 HP. So I now need to find a way in this fight to get Cinderace in on a weak move that's going to knock it below this. Which is really annoying. It should be okay. I'm sure we can do it at some point. I'm sure we can do it at some point. That's really funny. I might quickly just... What? Let me just double check what it is on Sim Glacier if 187 would work. Just double check. I know it's for the Charizard. I think annoyingly it's another 9th roll thing. I think it sees 187 as the 9th roll KO. Like I have put this in my notes because I could have flinched as well, and then I would need more pre-damage. But basically, yeah, Cinderace takes a KO with Sucker Punch. And the switch in is supposed to be Charizard. It sees 187, so I'm pretty sure that the bug would show it that it doesn't KO me. Yeah, because it says deals 187 flamethrower. If I went down to 187, yeah, it says slow to it KO. If I go down to 186, then it says slow OHKO, because HDLA obviously was the one who spotted this, and he put it into the calc. So at 187. Even though that is the roll that is supposed to kill me, the code was missing a Mordan sign, or Mordan or equal to, or whatever. So I'm going to have to get pre-damage at some point. I'm going to have to switch in Cinderace at some point. Which is funny. But okay, that's fine. At this point, it should be P.E.K.K.A run in for Hex. Nope, because Dustont's still alive, we're on that line. Sorry. Oh, no, I don't have... I thought it was coming into Naganadel. This is actually... No? Wait, what has happened here? Why is it not... Oh, because I crit killed. Yeah, because I crit killed, I'm not in the sludge wave range. Okay, so we got a little bit of a steer then now. Because I crit killed. I didn't... I accounted for it that I know I need to do pre-damage, but I didn't check the new switch-ins. You don't know. You don't know what E4, what teams they'll have. For the first 3 of members, they have 2 teams in it because 50-50. You have to plan for both. Okay, so this is a little bit off plan because of the fact that I actually crit kill. Yeah, it's 50-50. So I am currently Psychic type. Oh, so it's just the Shadow Punch or knockoff turn again. Okay, so I can go into Ordino here. Okay, there's the Gripper. It can bad odds to Naganadel. If it does that, I just have Iron Crown for free. It's fine. Basically, at this point, I can just pivot between everything with Crown and Ordino, and everything dies because you're like you and you are dead. So yeah, I basically always make poison moves into fast Volt Switch now. So even though this is going to be steering, it's going to be fine. Hello, Sour. It's like this is a different order to what I expected, but these matchups are always completely free. So I will just click Moonblast. If I can click Moonblast twice, then it will never bad odds out. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so Naganadel takes that. And then I didn't crit, so it should set up equals true, but it doesn't matter anyway. It's always Iron Crown on you. Because it's either Sludge Wave or Nasty Plot. I went +1, it's supposed to be -1. Now it's +1. Iron Crown is Scarfed and Psychic just KOs after that. Oh, it always KOs. Okay. I think it goes back to the Gripper for knockoff again. It does. I'm locked into Psychic, so it's always knockoff. We go back into Ordino. And again, it can bad odds out into Overquill. I'm going to click Wish this time, just to be a bit more safe, I think. Because I'm a bit scared of like getting parried or something and then it happening. So I want to be at as full health as possible. Okay, didn't switch this time. Okay, now I'll click Moonblast. Ordino is really good on this. Ordino is so good on this. The normal Fairy type is actually crazy. This pairing literally just like switches in and Volt switches in and out like on everything here. And Ordino has Regenerate, so like, even if I didn't wish, like, I was going to be at full HP after this again. So now this is always Gunk Shot on this. I just go into Iron Crown again. Crown Tachyon Cutter does 70%. That Moonblast did 31%. So because of the bad odds, this is always a kill. I would have just done a double pivot here. I would have gone Volt Switch back into Ordino, Volt Switch, because it's going to take a Throat Chop. It's not going to do anything, and then it regenerates back to full. Like, you could literally do this forever on this mon. But Tachyon Cutter is always a KO here. Making the trap, yeah. It does not want to be in against Ordino. And now it has to be. Now you are stuck. You're trapped. You want to click Knockoff again. Ordino comes back in again at full HP. And like, Ordino, I have Mega Slowbro on this team. Now, obviously, Slowbro isn't going to be the best into Phoebe, like that being a Psychic type. But Slowbro is supposed to be like one of the most broken defensive metas in the game. Like, in any game. I will just speed up this. Yeah, okay. And we had Heal Bell in case of Para Hacks. It was fine. Cool. Yeah, Ordino carried Phoebe. Ordino card carried Phoebe. Cinderace didn't get pre-damaged. I should have switched on Ice Punch. I got carried away. That would have been so free. No, my chain kill if I get Sun doesn't work. Okay, give me Snow again. Oh, I messed up. I could have... There was such a free switch because I have U-turn. That was when I should have done it. I have U-turn. I could have gone in and out. Oh, this stupid bug! Who wants to update the code real quick? Does someone want to give me a little patch real quick? Damn it! Alright, we're just going to hit snow. Oh, that's so annoying. That is so annoying. I could have switched in because I had U-turn. I could have switched in on Ice Punch. I just completely forgot about it. Because I have U-turn, I could have switched back out on back to Ordino. It would have been completely free. Oh, yeah, teleport. Yeah, teleport, slow twitch. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, I had that. Yeah. Damn it. Oh, I mean, Ordino can wish and heal bell like constantly, basically. It does. It takes 18%. I've got like it would be like para hacks is what would kill you, because you get heal bell. I didn't have it on the calc set, but I had it on the in-game one. So you can just always. I'm pretty sure it heals yourself as well, doesn't it? I'm sure it does, but maybe it's just party unless I'm mistaken on that. But you also like have teleports, so you can always regenerate and stuff. Like I think it is pretty much like. Yeah, no, it says heal all stats. I'm pretty sure it's everyone. We do want snow anyway, but I have a 6 mon chain kill on snow. I had. It's not going to work now. A 4 mon chain kill on sun. I can make it work. I think I can maybe make it work if I go Life Orb. Let me get my team set up. Because I think I can make it work if I'm Life Orb. Because I have just black glasses on there. Oh, wait, no, I don't. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, right, yeah, it's Frostbite. Yeah, it's not Freeze. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I know. I see what you meant now. Max had the same thing at some point earlier. I just need to check the line to make sure that my KO stays the same, because the whole point was that I was P-damaged into Charizard range. And Sucker Punch was highest damaging move on Darmanitan, so Darmanitan only sees slow kill. But if I'm Life Orb, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do that. I'm going to have to change the moveset around potentially. Oh, you know what? I think the moveset I had actually is going to work. I think this is fine. Because I literally just chucked random moves on here, so this is always this. When I come in, they're under 50%, so they can't bad odds out, so that bad odds on Volcanion doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, this will work. Life Orb should work. 180. What do I take on Life Orb? 26. No, it doesn't round up, does it? It's 25. So I would be at 162. And I'll be Dark type. Just check this. Because I think I can still get the chain kill. Post KO prior 1. I can still get it. I just have to be Life Orb. Cool. Okay. Nothing else is Life Orb, is it? That would be really silly. No, nothing else is Life Orb. Alright, we're good. Yeah. Annihilate needs his scarf back. He's feeling stylish. He's feeling fast. He's feeling defiant. If I max Elixir Dew, because I am going to need it. Okay. Who's the lead? Ordino. Oh yeah, this is the very specific sequence. Hopefully it's Sun, because it's the better sequence. It does it earlier. I mean, hopefully it's Snow because it does it earlier, but I do still get the sequence that this was part of the plan for. This is part of the inspiration for this Elite Four. I need to speed up between these bloody things. Okay, Ordino needs to lose Moonblast and Hillbell, and it needs Hyper Voice, and it needs Light Screen. Now, if anyone was here earlier, they would have seen I've already made the Volcanion Click defog today with Dugong. I used Safeguard and I used Encore on Dugong to basically sit on Volcanion and make it click defog as I slow Encore and got a free switch. This fight is going to do some similar stuff. You need Rock Slide. I think this fight, if we get snow, is the highlight of the Elite Four. I might even, if we don't get snow, run it back like straight afterwards, just go straight back through to Glacier. Because otherwise I haven't got enough space for all the save files, otherwise all the save states and that. Slow Bro's eject button again. So you're currently choice specs, which is you've currently got the eject button. I need choice specs. And you can be eject button. This is what Ordino is doing to Slowbro. It is making it an eject button bot. Manaphy needs Ice Beam. I mean, I don't think it necessarily does, but this is partly for the next fight, I think. And I'm going to give it the move. No, I don't need to do that yet. Okay. Specs, yeah. Scarf. So I'm going to take a little bit extra time on this. So I want to make sure this goes to plan. Yep, your moves are the same. Did I do your AV? Yep. And I'm giving you Life Orb. So I want Flash and Aerial Ace. Basically, I want 2 bad moves into Dark Mana turn. Because then it doesn't see that it fast KOs me. I need Sucker Punch to be my strongest move. Nothing can... Oh, no, it's going to be under 50%. It doesn't matter if it's in bad odds. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter if there are bad odds options there. It's going to be under 50%. Okay, Sucker Punch, U-turn, Flash, Aerial Ace. Yeah, Life Orb. Your eject button. AV, yeah, moves, that's fine. Your specs, Surf, which is what matters. Your Scarf, yeah, you have CC, okay. Gonna save. Make sure, yeah, that updated. Okay, it is Ordino lead-in. It is Ordino lead-in. Alright, this is the fight. This is the snow fight. Please give me snow. I think I have never had sun. So carry on, yeah? Let's carry this on. I'm nervous about this one, I can't lie. Of course. Okay. Well, I will show it off afterwards. I'll win this fight, show that this fight is won, and then I will show it off literally straight away afterwards because it's going to be 2 minutes. Okay, so we Mega Evolve and we wish it's always taking Flamethrower. Once I Mega, I don't actually take that much, even though it's in Sun. This is also a cool line. It's just not as cool. Okay. That's turn 1 of Sun. Now we click Hyper Voice. Take another Flamethrower. This Hyper Voice always does 28% minimum. Didn't burn or crit, that's nice, so we get to pretty much full HP. Okay, so we click Wish again. Again, did that? No, that one didn't crit. Didn't crit. Did it crit? No, it didn't crit. Again, we click Hyper Voice. We're going to get Wish again. Okay, no crit, no burn still. And now it's under 50%. It can't bad odds out anymore. We're going to teleport so that we slow switch. I could have got my pre-damage like this, you know. I could have just hard switched and got my pre-damage here. Okay, well, whatever. We're going to teleport. And then we're going to regenerate it, so we're going to be pretty much full anyway in the back forward, you know. And this is turn 5 of Sun. yeah, it was a little bit silly, all this extra things, but oh well. It was minimum 56% after the 2 high voices. Cinderace gets to come in here and it gets to click Sucker Punch. We're going to take Life Orb and go below the range, and it's going to show a slow Oko to Charizard. Yeah. So that was turn 6 of Sun. Please be Charizard. Amazing. Okay, so it still works. We got there still. Alright. You're down. You've gone down. Okay. Charizard here. I am currently Dark type. That's why it's Order Kill with Flamethrower. It's always King Flamethrower here. This is turn 7 of Sun, so it's going to Mega Evolve and it's going to Flamethrower. We're just going to switch into Slowbro and eject out into Annihilate. Mega Evolve's there. That's Drought. It's still Sun is up, so it doesn't extend it. Flamethrower, we switch, and Annihilate comes in. It's Choice Scarfed. Rock Slide will KO. Also, this double Regenerator Core is absolutely broken. It's actually nuts. Rock Slide 101% minimum, so this is always a KO. There's no bad odds here. And then it will always go into Reshiram. Sun ends, so we don't have to deal with Sun anymore. Ninetales is gone. Charizard's gone. It's Reshiram here. Okay, so Reshiram on this turn, because I am locked into Choice Scarf, doesn't get fast to it KO'd. It shouldn't see the close combat. It should be clicking Flame Charge here. So on Flame Charge, I'm going into Slowbro. It should get It should get boosted there because it's slower. And yeah, there you go. Should set up equals true. And again, look, like I said, the Regenerator Core. Like, look, it's on so much HP. And now, again, no Sun. It's always Dragon Pulse. So we hard switch this time into Ordino. It means we got Ordino in for free. Against Ordino, it's always Fusion Flare. How much does Fusion Flare crit do? I might just do another. I don't need Slowbro anymore. Basically, okay, I'm just going to do an extra switch here to get Ordino to full. This is always Fusion Flare. Slowbro takes 30% from, and then it's always Dragon Pulse again. So I'm going to do this extra switch so that Ordino is at full. It just means that I'm not dead to crits, so I don't have to take any slight risk. Because I would basically have to hard switch instead of teleport if I was dead to crits on the second turn coming up. But that's fine. I can do that for free. It's always Dragon Pulse. So like I said, the Regenerator Core is absolutely busted. Like, who switches around on Reshiram gaining HP? Like, Slowbro's full HP in the back now. I've only taken Life Orb chip from the start of the fight. Okay, so this is where the tech starts. I'm not going to completely explain all of it, because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to win this fight. I'm going to see if people understand what happens, and then I'm going to show it off even better on snow. I'm just going to literally just go back there. Yeah, I could PP stall this if I wanted to, but I don't need to. What I am doing is I'm clicking Light Screen here, and it's going to be turn 1 of Light Screen. Reshiram is going to click Fusion Flare. Yeah, without the crit, it does up to 40%. Okay, now Light Screen is up. Oh, hold on. Is that +1? Can it... Will it... I don't know. I don't remember if Absorb AI matters if the stat changes. There was something to do with stat changes in Absorb AI, wasn't there? Ooh. This might not work. Well, we'll see. That was turn 1 of Light Screen. It's clicking Fusion Flare again here. Oh, well, actually, no, I think it's the same. No, it's not slower than me. So it's clicking Fusion Flare again here. I just clicked Wish. I'm an idiot. For God's sake. Okay, I'm going to have to do this all again. I clicked Wish like an idiot. I've got to sort out Light Screen. I misclicked. How much BP is Fusion Flare? It's 5. Oh, for God's sake, this is actually going to be annoying. It's +3. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I've got to stall out this light screen now. That's really stupid. That was really dumb. I was supposed to click teleport there, but I need these light screen turns to be perfect, so... Okay, it just wore off, didn't it? Alright. Right, back to where we were. Light screen! And now it's only clicking auto, which is actually funny. Taking less damage now, okay. So, now we click teleport. On turn 2 of light screen, we click teleport. Oh, it clicked flame charge. I guess that's same damage. Ooh, well, it's only +2, so it's fine. The tech was not showed off there. Okay, so we go to Mana Fee. Now, this uses the principle that I used on the first E4 with this box, which was the absorb AI being 100%. Mana Fee is choice specs locked into Surf here. We're going to click Surf. Holy crit. It doesn't Oko me, so we're fine. Because of thingy. It should switch into Volcanion here. It should switch into Volcanion still. I'm switching to Iron Crown. That was turn 3 of light screen. This is turn 4. It should be 100% switch into Volcanion. Because it's only +2 on stat boosts. I'm choice locked. It doesn't see an Oko. But that crit doesn't help. Okay, it still worked. Alright, now we're on turn 5. No, we are on turn 5 of Light Screen. Light Screen would end on this turn, but it is still up. With Assault Vest, Volcanion isn't dead. It's clicking Defog. Sorry, Iron Crown isn't dead. So Volcanion is getting boost and it's clicking Defog. I am Volt Switching, fast Volt Switching, into Annihilate on Defog. And Defog lowers Evasiveness, which is a stat lowering move. Which means Annihilate gets the +2. The light screen ends because of Defog. It would have ended anyway, but AI didn't care. And at +2, Annihilate sweeps. Reshiram has already been chipped. That was part of it. Reshiram +2 close combat. 85%. That Surf wasn't just for baiting out Defog or baiting out Volcanion. It was also the chip for Reshiram to die. Darmanitan just gets outsped because of Choice Scarf. Decidueye. It gets to Sucker Punch me. I am never dead to Sucker Punch. Why does it say 99.6? I guess we hit those. Well, I'm -3 defense, aren't I? I'm never dead to Sucker Punch crit. 55% on normal roll. Oh, that was without Quill Rush, but I checked it. I'm never dead to it. Literally. Never dead. 99.3. And there you go. But that's not the fun one. That's 4. That's 4 chain kills. But that's not the fun one. Like, that's a pretty clean Glacier Snow. But that Glacier Sun, but that's not the fun one. I am going to very quickly run it back. I've showed I can beat that one. I am going to run it back. And we're going to get Glacier Snow. Because this is what the first team, this is basically after the Gardevoir team, this is the first team I built. This was like the highlight of it, being able to figure this line out. Because I basically had an outline of a line and I found the mons which fit the line. Oh my god, this is actually insane. I've never seen some before. Where's Glacier's Snow gone? Seriously? Okay, right. So this is what we really wanted to see. This is what everyone was like, what one does that? It's Annihilate, spoiler alert. So, against this Ninetales, it's always Moonblast or Ice Beam. we basically take whatever we want from this Ninetales. We Mega Evolve and we click Wish. She did get bullied too much. And she's afraid of what's about to happen. So everything here is very, very deliberate. We need snow turns to end at the right turn. We need everything to work perfectly. So I cannot misclick on this one. I need to stop being an arse. Right. That was turn 1 of snow. This is going to be Moonblaster Ice Beam again. This turn, we use Light Screen and we're going to heal back to full. And that's turn 1 of Light Screen. Okay, so now we are going to hard switch. Oh, we don't have to hard switch. We can teleport this. We're going to teleport. It's better to teleport. And we're going into Manaphy. Turn 2 of Light Screen. Manaphy with Surf, crit. Spec Surf, crit. Never kills. It always leaves it on at least 1 HP. So Manaphy here is going to take an Energy Ball. And it's going to click Surf. Turn 4 of Snow. Turn 3 of Light Screen. Stat Surf, choice specs, always triggers the Absorb AI. This is always Volcanion. Same as what I did with the Guard of Wild 4. 100% of the time, Absorb AI will activate if you are choice locked. Barring edge cases in terms of this mon doesn't want to switch out, but that's what matters here. So this Volcanion is always switching in because it thinks it's going to be absorbing a Surf here. So on this turn, which is turn 4 of Light Screen now, we're switching to Iron Crown. And the Ninetales should be switching to Volcanion. What? What? Well, it wasn't going to work. Huh? Why did Absorb AI not trigger? What have I missed on this Ninetales? It's not got any stat lowers. Wow. Hold on. I have no idea why that didn't switch. There's no stat boosts. It doesn't one-shot me or anything. But it's... So the fact it has Energy Ball changes the 100%. That's not like it has an 80%. It's always changed to 40% if it's even if it's choice locked. Because that looks like separate conditions kind of thing. That looks like it only changes 40% if it's not choice locked. So does that just always applies? That sucks. Yeah. I assume it must be something like that. It must be to do with the super effective move. That would make sense that it affects it in some way, but yeah, the way I'd always kind of have seen it explained, like you'd explain and stuff, and the way it's like written on the docs, it makes it look like it's a separate point, doesn't it? I guess that's probably how it looked in the code. Damn, so this was never guaranteed. That's sad. Maybe it's better we got some because I don't know exactly what we do now. I don't think I can bait it out again another way. I don't think I can bait it out on anything else. Oh, okay. Damn. That sucks. Well, technically I've beaten Glacier already, so... Oh, I didn't have the 6-1 Glacier sweep. I don't think there's another way... I don't think there's anything else I can click Surf on. Nah, you're good. It's not your fault. I mean, I would never have seen it another way. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to click Surf on anything else because you're going to have Fusion Bolt and... That's sad. So what have I got to do? I've got to get Volcanion in for post-KO. And then Ordino's going to have to like 1v1 and set it up. I can still do that. It's just not going to be 6. Because I can't force this Ninetales out now. I still want to get as much of this chain kill as I can. I think that's still going to be cool. So what is the fastest way I can bait out Volcanion? It wouldn't be KO with you. I can't because Surf will kill next time. Surf does like minimum 55%, so I only had the one chance on the Ninetales. There's nothing else I can click Surf into here. It will always like 2-shot Manaphy or something. So I can't do it again on this Ninetales. Plus I'd have to set up like the light screen turns and everything. So basically now I just need to get Volcanion in and then set it up just straight up with Ordino. So there's light screen there. But I'm going to have to KO the Ninetales first. I just need to see what is the best way of baiting in Volcanion. You're like 186, 187, aren't you? It's Cinderace. Cinderace is the best way. I don't have a fire move though. So it won't be Cinderace. Damn it. No, I couldn't get it to work with like anything else, and I needed some chip and stuff with it. So this was just like the best way of doing it. Like Flip Turn is the only other thing. I guess maybe Manaphy learns like Bubble or something. It might have worked. It does learn Bubble. That might have worked. I might have overlooked that part of it. Can I even KO you here? Hold on. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to Volt Switch KO. And then it will be Cinderace as a fire type, baiting Volcanion with Steam Eruption. And then I can just go into Ordino. So I'm just going to miss out on Ninetales. And the shorter sequence, because it's not Absorb AI into Light Screen, but okay. Yeah, because you do nothing here. Ah, but the snow's going to go back up. Oh, this actually sucks. I'm not going to be able to do the full sweep. Because I need a snow to end on the turn of Bomberstone Mega Evolves, and that's what it would have been. This is really sad. I just Volt Switch. Alright. This should bait in Volcanion. Yeah, we are learning today. That's sad that this was like the big thing. At least I got it on. At least I got the Parting Shot one, and I still got it on Sun, just not the full 6. For God's sake, why? You should be seeing slow Oko. Oh, it didn't see Libero. It didn't see Sucker Punch being... I think it didn't see Libero, so it didn't see Sucker Punch being best move or something. Oh, this is so dumb. Because I pivot killed. Oh, this is stupid. Okay, it's clicking EQ. I have an eject button, I guess. I want to still try and get through this quickly. I won't take forever. If I can't do it, I'll just reset to where I was because I beat Sun, so. There's no snow at the moment, so Annihilate KOs. Imperium coming in here is probably not good. If I lose something on this, it's not. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I could have used like I mean obviously something that's not weak to energy ball, like Mantine or something would have worked. I could have that was like something I had. Yeah, I don't know how Sucker Punch still isn't even without Libero, but I don't know what's happened there. It doesn't. Shouldn't dwell on it right now. This is 50-50 Scale Shot Icicle Spear. What would I even use to KO this? It's never scale shot. Yeah. I should go through Ordinary then if that's what I'm saying. Because then it can't be. Okay, it wasn't. Well, I made it so it wasn't, and then it's Icicle Spear, or it's clicking Dragon Dance. Fuck's sake. I just let it click Dragon Dance. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. This is not a thing. This is really dumb. I don't need to lock in. It's not. Oh, I hate you. It counts as 4.5, right? This is Icicle Spear on this turn. Crown, tank this shit, please. Fuck's sake. Crown, dodge the crit. Crown, dodge crit. Crown, dodge the crit. Oh, it's Scale Shot. Okay. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why that didn't see a KO. Oh, I had it at +2. It's only +1. Okay, I had it a turn early because I was checking the crown stuff. Okay, whatever. Oh, look who it is. It is fine. Go into position. Yeah, it's fine. I was like dead to crits. I just got rid of Iron Crown. Oh, this is going terribly now. This is so slow. I did not need. This supposed to be the quick one. It's Flamethrower. Go Ordino. Been burned. It's pretty annoying actually. Click light screen. Oh, it's seeing a kill. Is it seeing kill? Oh, I had light screen up the whole time. It is unfortunately seeing kill. With Sludge Wave. It's not, oh my god, it's a 50-50 of Steam Eruption. Oh, I just go slow, bro. It's clicking thing, yeah. Slow, bro. Now it's clicking Defog. Now Annihilate comes in. Now Annihilate sweeps. Yeah. Whatever. Oh, you set up the snow. Do I sweep you in snow? Your snow? Yeah, I do. I KO you in snow. That's sad, but okay. There is still a fun one to come. Yeah, I shard because it thought it's dying. Yeah, I had all that. And then CC KOs. Okay, well, I got 4 of them. Oh, that's sad. Oh well. Annihilate can, 60% of the time, sweep Glacier. 100% of the time if you don't use Mana Fee. Alright. Cynthia. Cynthia's also cool. Cynthia's cool. We can Nuzvile this. No, we don't. No, we can't. I need Cinderace under 210. And I need Slowbro to not be full. Okay. I'll just leave Cinderace there. It shouldn't do anything on this fight. Thanks. I mean, I can still get another 3 E4s one, can't I? If I speed up a little bit. I'm probably going to order food. It'll probably come during the next one. I'll do it in between once I get this finished. I don't want a Nuzvile. I need Cinderace to be free damaged. Yeah, this fight's still going to be cool. It's okay. Choice Band Annihilate. This is the first fight that Ordino gets dethroned as the Mega, even though it's the first time it's actually Mega Slowbro and not Ordino. Cinderace. I have it down as Focus Sash. Obviously that doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna, you never even come to the fight. Your moves don't matter. You literally never switch in. Manaphy's moves do matter. So does your item. You need the Aguav Berry. And Iron Crown needs the eject button. Annihilate's moves. You need U-turn. Oh, you want Gunk Shot. Annihilate's moveset's actually crazy. This Gunk Shot, when I'm Scarfed, prevents Xerneas bad odds. Scarfed at +1 because I'm going to get Defiant boosted on the Spiritomb. So yeah, this Gunk Shot is going to prevent Xerneas bad odds. Which is quite impressive. Oh no, sorry, I'm banded. Banded Gunk Shot shows Oko. At +1. You need... Look away. Don't listen. We are clicking Encore. Apparently I still have Light Screen, which I guess is just because I don't need another move. Slowbro. You need Ice Beam. Instead of Body Press, I believe. Yeah. Your moves don't matter. Iron Crown's just an eject bot. You need Surf, Ice Beam, Aqua Ring, and Heart Swap. The surely broken move. Surely it's broken, right? You get to switch your stats with anyone. You know what? The easiest way to do this is just save and check the calc. Just compare it on the calc instead of going through all the things. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yep. Cinderace doesn't matter. Crown doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. We are running it. We're running it. We're running in there. And we're doing this. This is also going to be a big sweep. Hopefully. If I haven't missed something on this one. Right. I get Defiant boosted on there. Shadow Punch doesn't show KO, so it doesn't want to click Sucker Punch's last chance. It doesn't show it on the 9th roll when I'm at +1. So I just get to U-turn here. And it's going to click Poltergeist. Yep, 9th roll didn't show it, so it didn't go for that. It's clicking Poltergeist. I go into Ordino. I'm immune. And that always did. There was like 2 rolls that didn't put it under 50% and it could have bad odds out, but I said that was fiction and it's not going to happen. and it didn't happen. That is way more than the 2 rolls. Actually, it's just 1 roll. It's literally just 1 roll. Literally min roll. Otherwise, it's under half. So Ordino, obviously just took the took that. I don't have Moonblast, so it can't last chance again. Oh, for God's sake, I've missed something here. Sucker Punch is just its best move. It's clicking Sucker Punch. I'm supposed to Encore here. I'm supposed to fast Encore, but it's clicking Sucker Punch. It's just its best move. It didn't click Sucker Punch. Have I still got Light Screen up? I've still got Light Screen up. Okay, I didn't miss something. It was always trying to click Dark Hole there. It's never Sucker Punch because I don't have Moonblast. I didn't trigger Last Chance. That's why I only have Hyper Voice. Encore now makes it switch out. It's always switching into Zamazenta. I am going to teleport. Oh god, that's thrown me off that last fight. Alright, Zamazenta comes in. I teleport to Slowbro. Slowbro 1v1s and I need it ending at max 192 HP. So I'm going to have to slack off and on and off and surf on and off. We Mega Evolve, so we're never taking crits. It's always just going to be clicking Body Press or Play Rough. Body Press first, and then it could be Play Rough if it's same as the KO. I don't have Body Press on this. Have Ice Beam. Because I didn't want to click him Iron Defense, so I don't have a physical move. And this says Scald as well. Okay, as long as I am ending at max 192 HP when I KO this, it will always be Xerneas. I'd have to be so low for it to be Garchomp, so... so this has a chance to kill, so I click Surf here. Especially if it Play Rough KOs. Okay, I just clicked Surf here. The highest roll it can do with Body Press is 48, so I'm always out of Garchomp range. Yeah, I'm always out of Garchomp range, so this is absolutely fine. I just click Surf and I KO, and it's always Xerneas for fast Clover Blast. And it's important that it's clicking fast moon. It sees a fast kill here because I do not want it to click Geomancy on this turn. I need it to be seeing a fast kill. It's always clicking Moonblast, so I go into Iron Crown and I eject button. Okay. We eject button into Manaphy. Now, Xerneas doesn't see a kill. Perfect. It's always clicking Geomancy. And Manaphy is slower. We are stealing the Geomancy! It's happening, we're clicking Heart Swap. Ghosty is another E4 inspiration here. This E4 was literally, oh, how many fights could I sweep? We had the Annihilate, I was like, oh, it could be funny if it also works for this. Manaphy has the Geomancy boost now. And what is really funny, and really silly, is that I still don't OHKO this thing. I still have to 2-hit KO it. So we surf. Take a Moonblast. Hopefully it doesn't special attack swap. It didn't. I actually haven't considered that. Surf always KOs. Now it's going to go to Cramorant because it's not dead. Because of the Sash, it'll go to Cramorant first. Cramorant just always kicks Air Slash. We just Ice Beam and we usually 2-hit KO. Oh, we crit. Oh, and they didn't. Yep. Alright, so Ice Beam now KOs. There was some crit risks on this, but we're fine. Garchomp, once it Mega Evolves, is still always dead to Ice Beam. But the crit risks were like fiction. It was like double crit. Like that's partly why I have the big barriers for that, and I can have aqua rings to like dodge, sucker punch, and re-heal and stuff, and get out crit range on like one crit into this. Heatran, obviously, dead to Surf. Spiritomb that had that switched out earlier. No, it didn't switch out. Did it switch out? Yeah, because I on-called it. Spiritomb that switched out earlier. It's coming back in. Sucker punch is what it will be using here. It has 108 on a crit. Surf always kills. Manaphy swept Cynthia! Whoa! 5 mon chain kill! Heart swap Manaphy, let's go! It did something! Okay. We do not Pokeball here. Cinderace needs to go to max 210. .207 is fine. Slowbro just needs to be not full HP. I have a high potion. Like I can literally, as long as it's even 1 HP. Yeah, you're good. Hopefully they win. Thank you. I'm probably gonna have a break. I'm probably gonna order food and then kind of like have a bit of a slowdown anyway after this fight. Okay. So the leads for this are Annihilate and Cinderace. Cinderace is on the right. Annihilate should be Choice Scarfed. Cinderace is Choice Banned. Manaphy is Leftovers. Iron Crown is Choice Specs. Get all the choice items on. Slowbro is Mega, which already was, and Ordino is Eject Button. The Regenerator Core is going to go crazy on this again. Annihilate, Shadow Punch, U-turn, CC, and it gets Final Gambit, which is pretty funny in VGC. Cinderace, Sucker Punch, U-turn, Blaze Kick and Low Kick. Blaze Kick a TM. Wow. Blaze Kick, Low Kick. And these two are pretty much going to sweep champ fight. I mean, there's a lot of switch in and out, but... Manaphy. I mean, your moves don't really matter. I take Surf off. For Scald, just so I don't hit myself. And on here I have Whirlpool, in case I get into some weird 1v1 at the end. Try and get some chip on things, but again, I don't think it matters. Iron Crown, you've got the same moveset, that's great. Ordino has another little techie move, which... Oh. Ordino's techie move this time is Simple Beam, which we'll see if it actually works, because I don't know, because I'm aiming to use it on Primals, so we'll see if it takes over Primal Armor. I believe it does. So you have Light Screen, Simple Beam, Heal Pulse, And Moonblast. Okay, and Slowbro, you need Body Press and Scald. Alright, I think we're good. Yep, this should be good. Let's go. Let's run it. Number 3. This is for number 3. So the pre-damage on Cinderace means that the Empoleon offensive can't protect because it always sees a KO. And that means that we get to target on this turn with close combat and KO it. And close combat will always KO. On this version, on the offensive Mega. And then Cinderace is always baiting from this as well. It's always baiting Scald at its current HP range. So Cinderace is going to U-turn into the defensive Empoleon and it's going into Slowbro. Yeah, CC KOs. We U-turn, we go into Slowbro. We take Scald. 212. Palkia comes in on the other side. Palkia should always now see KO with Spatial Rend. Yep. So we needed that damage because if it got min-rolled, I needed to be in KO range for Palkia for Spatial Rend. Because now that lets me CC to KO this Empoleon after that U-turn chip. It always KOs now. It wasn't guaranteed before, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it wasn't guaranteed before, but after U-turn, does minimum 18%. The banded U-turn does minimum 19%. So now I always KO the other Empoleon, and Slowbro is baiting Spatial Rend, so Slowbro is switching into Iron Crown. CC KOs. Palkia Spatial Rend into Iron Crown. Okay. 196 means that Palkia always sees Earth Power KO onto Iron Crown. And it's seeing fast kill onto this slot. It still sees kills onto Annihilate as well after these CCs, but only slow kills. So it's always targeting Iron Crown. And Metagross actually wants to click Zen Headbutt onto Annihilate here. It doesn't see kills onto Iron Crown. It sees kills onto Annihilate with Zen Headbutt. So in this spot, and it's Zen Headbutt over Meteor Mash because Meteor Mash isn't accurate. We Annihilate switches to Slowbro, who's back at full because of Regenerator, and Iron Crown is going to switch into Audino on Earth Power, and it has the eject button, and it's going to get Annihilate back in on the other side. Takes about 36-39%, but it's basically it's going to regenerate it back off, and we go into Annihilate. So basically, we just repositions Annihilate there. And there's Zen Headbutt on Slowbro, which Slowbro does not care about. So the reason we repositioned Annihilate is because this Palkia is a beast, and we couldn't have KO'd it quick enough with close combat. So the way that we're going to KO Palkia is actually with Final Gambit. So we got back in there, we got to Choice Lock, and we're back in at full HP, so we'll always KO this Palkia with Final Gambit, I believe. Yep, we have more HP. And Slowbro here... So Slowbro here isn't dead, but Metagross is trying to kill Annihilate with Zen Headbutt. Because Annihilate is going to go down, it's going to redirect the Zen Headbutt into Slowbro. So Slowbro is going to switch out again before it takes the Zen Headbutt, which gets redirected. Final Gambit. Thank you, Annihilate. Glacier Snow didn't quite work out for the 6, but it still worked. You still avenged Matt on Sydney. You had the parting shot. 07s. Final Gambit on champ is so good. Yeah, there's then headbutt. Okay, and on this slot we switch in Cinderace. As Suicune comes in. As Suicune's clicking Scald, it's clicking it into a random target, it doesn't see a KO at this point. Metagross has a couple of moves that it can click, but what we're always going to do is Sucker Punch the Suicune to dodge a potential Zen Headbutt, and we are going to Volt Switch into Suicune. Yep. So Crown is Volt Switching into Slowbro. So we're taking a Scald somewhere here. Okay, that's best case scenario. And then Metagross could have used Zen Headbutt or on Cinderace, which we dodged, or it could have been Hammer Arm onto the other slot. So that's absolutely fine. Slowbro now can Mega Evolve and Body Press to KO the Suicune. And Cinderace is going to Sucker Punch Metagross because that's all it needs to do here. Just get that last bit of chip off, 70%. Oh, click there slash. Okay, yep, Hammer Arm, KO Cinderace, 07. Slowbro doesn't get the KO because of the burn, that's funny. So we bring in Iron Crown here. It's now in range. It's now in range to KO the Metagross. I am going to make sure this Suicune goes down here. Secret Sword is always a KO onto Metagross because I'm Choice Specs and I'm faster. It's really funny that the Suicune didn't get killed there. Now I flinched. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. So Dialga sees a kill here then. Dialga's probably seeing 2 kills here actually. Because it usually sees kill with Fire Blast. Yes, it's always seeing kill with Fire Blast. But it's also going to be seeing kill with Slowbro because I didn't get time to slack off because of the bloody Body Press burn and stuff. So it's actually always targeting Slowbro here. With Draco Barrage, it's the only thing that's guaranteed to KO. Ordinary doesn't take it that well. You know what? Oh no, I need this alive actually. Oh, this is a bit of a pain actually. Damn, this Suicune being alive, not getting that slack off was bad. Well, so we can see a kill here. Into Slowbro. No. Alright. I'm going to go into Manaphy on the Draco Barrage and I'm going to kill the Suicune. Manaphy is never supposed to hit the field here, so it's something extra. It's fine, it's still going to get chip onto it because of the recall. And then it's still going to be showing you a KO, so it's still going to take the attention away from Iron Crown, which is what's important now. Because that Skull Burn kind of messed me up a bit. But yep, Draco Barrage onto the Manaphy slot. And then it means that it always clicks Draco Barrage again. Okay, crit. So actually no, now it's always clicking Ice Beam. It's always clicking Ice Beam. I can go into Ordino. And that gives me another... no, I just let Manaphy go down here. At this point, Iron Crown is going to just KO because at this point everything that's next to me is going to be baiting a slow kill. So we're fine. Slowbro comes in. Slowbro is baiting slow kill. We can switch out just to keep it alive. But Secret Sword is a likely KO now. And then that will be champ number 3 done. There we go. Number 3. Number 3. Sad. I'm a little bit deflated by that one, just because the snow tech didn't work. But realistically, it was still a good E4. Like Annihilate still showed off. We still got the. We still got the revenge with the parting shot. Ordino was definitely the MVP for that. Ordino or Annihilate, obviously, but Ordino was the surprise MVP. It was never expected to do that. It was literally just something that I knew could click light screen and stuff. Like I came up with the Glacier line first and kind of fit the team into what the roles were for the Glacier line. Because it was literally the Glacier line originally was just the Snow one. It was literally just stall a turn, use light screen, switch into or use screens. It could have been light screen, it could have been safeguard, it could have been mist. Switch into bulky water type basically, or something that could choice lock itself into a water move and take a couple of hits from Ninetales guaranteed, to bait out Volcanion. Then it was always switching to something that could pivot on Volcanion to get, I think it's like 16% chip that Annihilate needed, and then it was Annihilate CC just sweeps from there. But I had to be a fast pivot on Volcanion as well. It needs to do like 15%. So then I kind of fit the team into that, which is the way I built it, which is actually quite fun. It's quite cool. But it's sad they didn't work properly because it wasn't guaranteed. It was only a 60% chance in the end. So I'm going to order food. I'm going to get this set up. I'll probably do the kind of less funny four. Because I think I've got two left, obviously. I think one of them is one I like more than the other. Food, sorry. Getting distracted on my phone. So I'm probably going to have to run out at some point during this Elite Four. But it's not that exciting anyway, this one, I don't think. So it's just a good stuff thing. Energy has definitely dropped because of that. I need a drink as well. But it will come back once we get into the swing of things again. I have obviously been going for a few hours now. Or is it 5 hours? I've still been going for 5. I have been going for 5 hours, which is a long time. I have had some steering and stuff, so I have had to use some brain power. So next team. I think it's the last one on here, isn't it? No, I did that one, so it's this next one. Type null team. Type null team. Yeah, this is fun. Okay, this will get me back into it. This is fun. Like I've done with the others, all the abilities and IVs and everything is all set up, moves are set up for the first fight. I just need to do items. Obviously, I couldn't do items early because I need items for all the other E4s. The lead on this is Pheromosa. We are clicking triple axle. Yeah, this is going to be fun. Okay, this is a fun one. We're going to get back into it here. We are getting back into this. I will stop at some point for food. I won't eat it on stream either, but it won't be too long. I'll be quick. Reverie is choice band. So yeah, it's quite a fun team. Pheromosa, Type Null, Mantine, Reverie, Flygon, Houndoom. It's pretty cool. And I think there's a little bit of risk on this at times. But I've got some very specific IVs to reduce that risk as well. So I'll talk about that when it comes up. And it is mostly going to be Mega Houndoom. It's a Rash Houndoom Knight. Naive. Oh, none of these are like modest, that adamant or anything either. This is all like weird natures. Okay. Yep. You're fine. Yep. Yep. And you should be good. Yeah. Okay. Double check the moves. Moves are fine. This is the one thing I didn't PP max, so I will quickly PP max. It's the only team I didn't do it for, because I've only thought about it afterwards. And my Pheromosa is plus special attack, so I'm getting special attack boosts through the C4 rather than being plus attack, which I think probably have been what was used before. I don't remember exactly. I just found the line on Glacier Snow to sweep it as a special attacker, and it just made it very. It just made it way less complicated. Not having to worry about anything like snow turns or anything like that. So I started with that one and I just then ran with it. Alright, we'll send a screenshot. I don't think I have to worry about like not poker violin or anything on this one. I think it's all very straightforward. It's just a clean fight. Other than the champ fight, I probably won't heal before that. Oh, actually, I can just heal on that as well. Houndoom always base kills. We are safe. Okay, we are ready to go. I'm gonna save and send the photo of the team. I've already taken that. I have. Okay. Alright. This is it. We save, we get the team in the calc, and then we go. And pick out my ones to add to the party so that it's all to hand. Flygon, Houndoom. Oh, Type Null's a bit of a annoying one. I have to delete Still Valley and then re-add it. Yeah, I have to delete Still Valley. Hold on. Let me save again. See if that adds Type Null. Yeah, there you go, tight nose back. Mantine. Rever Room. And then Hound Mega. Alright. We are going. Let's go back to Moltres, back to Sydney again. Triple axle. We are sending it. We're fine if it doesn't hit. We have lines if it doesn't hit, but we are sending triple axle. We are sending this. We're going for it. Yeah, we're in. So we are potentially just going to outspeed Noko either variant here. If triple axle connects all 3 hits. We hit once. Let's go. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Okay. So I do have a line for if I didn't KO a triple axle on the Trick Room team. Obviously, it was always Trick Room there. Now it's always air/ here. If it was Tailwind, I was able to basically just switch in and out and stall to get back in on the turn that it sets Tailwind. Which would have been so much nicer because I could always then KO a triple axle again. It would have been the same line. I have a different line here. I can't stall it like that. I switched to Mantine on air/. This is Trick Room turn number 2 now. Oh, sorry. I'll play it quickly then. We 1v1 this. It's always Sucker Punch on the first turn, so we release and dodge it. That's 1 Sucker Punch. And then we can Surf. Did that just reset Trick Room? Wait, what? That's really funny. Okay, well, it's clicking Trick Room now. Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, it's at +1. I need to be above 198 HP. Can I do that? No. I don't think I can. Oh, yeah, no, I'm slower than it. Yeah, this is last chance. This is always Sucker Punch last chance, isn't it? This is stage, surely. I click Roost on this turn. I didn't dodge Sucker Punch. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. It's fine. Okay, Twisted Dimensions return to normal. Now it's always Sucker Punch. Okay. Now we're fine. This is always then going to be Victini. Yes, it's always Victini for Bulk Strike. Okay. Okay, I don't know what turn of Trick Room this is. But its Trick Room is up, so it's always clicking Bolt Strike. Which means we're going to Flygon. Okay, Trick Room didn't end, which means it's now always clicking Zen Headbutt. So we switch into Houndoom. And that is perfect. That is what I wanted. That's the exact turn I wanted. I needed Houndoom in on the Trick Room reset turn, so now I Mega Evolve and I click Fiery Wrath and I KO. Amazing. Yep, Guzzlord always comes in and it's always clicking Earthquake, I believe. Because I'm Mega, so it can't knock me off, it wants to click Earthquake. So we switch to Flygon. Yep. Yeah, it was, yeah, that is what happened, I think. It was funny. I just thought it was really funny. Yeah, it was nothing got the highest damage move boost, so it was because Sucker Punch got -10, and it has best damage in move. So yeah, that's funny. It was just a 1 in 3, but it was really funny to see. All right, so Guzzlord now is always clicking Knockoff. No, sorry, it's always clicking Dragon Claws. It sees a KO. We're U-turning into Type Null. We need a chip before we can KO with Draco Meteor. Type Null takes about 30% and it's battle armor, it never gets crit. It's a bulky motherfucker. It's a proper bulky boy with a EVA light. Okay. Type Null is then baiting Knockoff. I'm never dead. Yep, it's never Hammer Arm here, it's always Knockoff. So I switch to Houndoom on Knockoff. And that means I'm baiting Earthquake again. So then I'll be able to KO with Flygon. Yep, and now I can Draco Meteor KO. And I had Grimmsnarl on here. You're fast to hit KO, of course you are. Grimmsnarl's not slow OHKO, it's Absol, fast to hit KO Sucker Punch. Yeah, makes sense. I missed that. So what is it clicking here? It's clicking. Ooh, it's actually like 1 of 3 moves. No, I'm not dead to crit. It's just fast to hit KO with Sucker Punch rather than, and I'm not actually dead to Moonblast. If I could, I guess if I had planned it better, I would have just pre-damaged, so that I was dead to Moonblast. But when Absol comes in, basically I'm always going into Type Null anyway, I think. If it's CC, am I dead? What are the ranges on this? That's all with crits. Can I just U-turn? I don't need Flygon again, I can U-turn. And then I know if it's going to be Sucker Punch or not. It's not Sucker Punch, okay, so it's Night Slash or CC. I think I go Type Null. I'm never dead to CC. Oh no, I kind of need it. I need it potentially for Munkadori. Hold on. I was basically just expecting to chain kill this at the end of Houndoom. But now obviously it's got a chance to be clicking close combat on this turn. So I don't want to switch into anything that could be dead to that. I don't need Mantine. And it will click Sucker Punch, and I can Roost. Okay. That's fine. This is now always Sucker Punch because it's his fast kill. And then I think I can just flip turn KO. Right, can I do that? That looks like it's in KO range. I mean, what's it clicking here? It's always clicking Night Slash, so yeah, that's fine. I know what it's clicking, so I can do that. Even if I don't KO. Okay. On Night Slash I can just go to Houndoom, surely. Oh, I need to think about Grimstar in the back still, actually. I do need to be careful. So usually it would be Flygon. Oh, can I just do what I've just done? This is always Night Slash. I can Roost it off, yeah. Yeah, can do this again. Oh, sorry. Always Night Slash. Does it crit? Yeah, it's guaranteed to crit. Okay, so now it's always Sucker Punch. I can Roost. Now it's always just not Sucker Punch. This is just best. I don't have to click Draco here, obviously. It just puts me back into the same position. So now I know it's going to be Grimstar for Moonblast, which is what I thought it was going to be before this. So on Grimstar, I can U-turn into Revavroom. Revavroom tanks a Moonblast like it's nothing, and then spin out KOs. It's Choice Band. There's Munkidori. Munkidori doesn't see any kills, so it clicks Fake Out. We go Type Null on this one. This is why I didn't want to go Type Null earlier. Fake Out. Then it's any random move, so we slow U-turn into Houndoom, and Sucker Punch is a KO. There we go. Okay. A little bit weird that Absol came out. I missed that. It's going to happen. It's going to happen, but that's not bad. Can I just heal? I can just heal. Pheromosa did nothing because I didn't get Tailwind Team. If I had Tailwind Team, Pheromosa was sweeping. Like, that's basically one fight that Pheromosa doesn't do anything on now. One more fight. It's literally just all it's going to do anything on is Glacier. I'm telling you, this thing is not actually as broken as you think. I'll tell you what I haven't done. Oh, no, I have done it. Okay. I have done Friendship Berries. It's going to be important because I need Type Null to evolve. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was always Night Slash, actually, yeah. For some reason, I was ignoring the CC drop, yeah. Yeah, because there were overlapping rolls, it was always Night Slash. So it was never CC, so I could have actually made that a lot less complicated. But it's fine. For some reason, in my head, I was like, oh, I can click CC because there's overlapping rolls, but yeah, no, it's never CC there. Now you need a Focus Sash to be able to do anything. Oh, this is a really weird fight, actually. I don't like this fight. You're still leftovers. You're still Choice Band. You just need Expert Belt. Everything else is the same on items. I do not like this fight if I get Dust Noir. If I get Dust Noir, this fight is not fun. Only Scarf. Basically, if I get Dust Noir, I am 1v1 in this with Type Null, Rest, Sleep Talk. Yeah. So I have to hit 6 out of 16 sleep talks, I think. Like, I can basically live forever. I'm never going to die to crits or anything. I'm never going to get a status that's going to kill me or anything like that. Because obviously I'm shell armor and it's fine. But this is how I am beating Dust Noir. And it was always better. I was considered at one point like deleting one of my moves so that it was like going to click it, but you can always click rest, so it's always a 2 in 3 like this. It would have only been a 50-50. So I have to win 6 2 in 3 chances. And that's not even including like flinches and stuff like that I could get. I might get like other opportunities to damage it. Pheromosa, Drill Run, CC, U-turn, Bug Buzz. But yeah, I don't really think Pheromosa does anything here. Pheromosa is a bit of a bum. It's a surprising bum. Wherever room is the lead. Wherever room needs Zen Headbutt instead of that, and it needs U-turn as well. No Iron Head. Mantine's moves never change. Houndoom is also the same. Flygon, you need Earth Power. Okay, that's all right. Let's just double check. No nature's changed. No abilities, sorry, changed. Scarf, Focus Sash, Leftovers, EVA Light, Choice Band, Houndoomanite. Yeah, U-turn, Earth Power. U-turn, yeah. Yeah, you're always the same. Did I max elixir you? Oh, I Nuzvioled, so it's fine. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Okay. Okay. Hopefully I dodged the Dust Noir team this time. Yeah, I saved it already. Okay. Phoebe. We did dodge it. Okay, cool. We've alternated on both Sydney and Phoebe every time so far. So, against Dragapult, it has no reason to pivot. It's just clicking highest damage and move, which is Shadow Claw. I don't show it as Slowoko, and it has no switching options anyway. So it's always I'm always taking a Shadow Claw here, and I'm going to slow U-turn. I couldn't lead Flygon. I wanted to lead Flygon, but I couldn't lead Flygon. I couldn't make the fact that I was going to take mock punches and stuff off the lead work. It was never. I couldn't get it to work. I don't have a Ghost type yet on this fight because I haven't evolved Type Null yet. Spoiler alert. U-turn. Yeah, Shadow Claw. Okay. No crit, just nice. U-turn into Flygon, and then Draco Meteor always KOs. And with Choice Scarf, so nothing can switch in on that. Nothing can bad odds in there. And it's always going to be Calyrex, I believe. Good. And when I'm at -2, even though I have the outspeed in, even though I'm like faster, because I'm choice locked, it doesn't see Headlong Rush, it only sees Draco. So it should set up equals true here, it doesn't see a KO. So I'm going to switch to type Null on this nasty plot. And I originally had slow U-turn here. I had to take U-turn off when I did the Sleep Talk strat because I couldn't U-turn out on Dust Noir. I would have been screwed if Sleep Talk called that. This is just nasty plot again. Should set up as still true. I don't show a KO with Shadow Claw yet. I'm just going to click Iron Head because I don't want to have any funny business where it doesn't switch back in later if it was the bad odds here. Because it can bad odds in a minute. Oh wait, I could have just... I'm actually really stupid. I should have just clicked Shadow Claw so it couldn't bad odds at all. Okay. I've given myself about 50 lines here for bad odds and stuff when I could have just clicked Shadow Claw. Okay, anyway. It's always Side Shock now. And then Sucker Punch always kills. I do not want to Mega Evolve here. Okay, cool. No Mega baits Gengar in because Sucker Punch doesn't show kill if I am here and Focus Blast KOs. If I went Mega, it would still outspeed me, but obviously Sucker Punch KOs and Focus Blast on Ninth Roll doesn't. So this should be Gengar. Huge. I get to Mega Roast it. And I had to be rash for this because if I wasn't rash, if I was minus attack nature, Sucker Punch was a roll. But now I get to Mega Evolve and Sucker Punch KO. And it can't bad dodge out, it thinks it outspeeds and kills me. And then it will always go into Annihilate for Drain Punch. Yep, should set up is not true here, so it's always clicking its highest damage and move, which is Drain Punch. On Drain Punch, we click Will-O-Wisp. This Annihilate was a nightmare for this team, because like I said, I don't have a Ghost type yet, I can't pivot around on Drain Punch very well, so we're clicking Will-O-Wisp here. We're going to burn it. See, it can't miss. Alright, so now that it's burned, we take about just under 50%. And then it's always clicking Drain Punch again. And now that it's burned, we can go into Mantine. We can kind of take the hits. Obviously, it heals back off the burn damage there, but now it's never clicking Drain Punch again against Mantine. So at this point, it wants to click Bulk Up because should set up is true. We are going to Air Slash once. Yep. Okay, now I had to do a weird way of setting up this in the calc before. Rage Fist is now 100 BP. It now always is a free hit KO, and Rock Slide isn't, so now it's always Rage Fist. You can't just change the base power of the move when they're on this side. It doesn't change in the calc. I had to put Annihilate onto this side, onto like my side, and then put my box onto this side, and then change the base power, and it works. So I could see the damage like that. I remember I'm supposed to take. It's always Rage Fist, and I'm switching to Flygon, which takes about 40% here. Because obviously I'm not risking. I don't want to risk like Rock crits or anything like that. I want Flygon to be the one taking the KO here. Okay. And now Flygon is going to click Draco Meteor. This was for baiting purposes, I believe. And it only just KOs after Air Slash plus Burn and stuff like that. It's like 42% there. So I needed all that chip. And I needed it to not be able to click Drain Punch. So now it's Drapion, and it's always clicking Ice Fang, because Wicked Blow does also see kill, but Ice Fang can freeze. So I hard switch to Rever Room on the Ice Fang. Why have I've got to take Cross Poison on there for some reason. I've not deleted a line there. This is always Earthquake or Wicked Blow. It's always Earthquake or Wicked Blow on this. So I get to go into Pheromosa. Obviously that's already showing crit damage, so it can't KO me. And I'm Sash anyway, so... And it's not clicking Cross Poison, and it's not clicking Ice Fang. So we'll see where it clicks here. CQ. So there was a chance here that if it clicked Wicked Blow, I was going to be in Ice Shard range 50-50 across Poison. At the moment, it's can't click Ice Fang. It is always Cross Poison because it can poison. Wicked Blow does see a kill, but it's not guaranteed. Ice Fang isn't high crit rate, so we bait and cross poison, which means we U-turn into Flygon. And Flygon on a crit poison, cross poison takes 32%. So we're never dead here, even if it's crit and poison. Okay, and then we click Earth Power to KO. Now it should always go into P.E.K.K.A Runt, because that is all that is left in the back. And P.E.K.K.A Runt is always clicking Hex. It sees kill. It's always clicking Hex. So I switch to Houndoom, and Fiery Wrath is just going to 2-hit KO from here. It's just going to Oko, sorry. Fiery Wrath is going to Oko. I only take 20%. So I'm never dead to this. And there you go. Fiery Wrath. Okay, so, my food is here, so I'll be taking a break. Give me 1 second. Alright, well that is Phoebe. My food is here, so I'll just go through this last screen, and it's a good time to take a break. I'm not going to let it get cold and wait till I finish this Elite Four. That is fine. Yeah, it was fairly clean. Lucky that it wasn't the Dusknoir team. And I can poke a file again. I'm just going to put a big sign up saying dinner. Okay, I will be back probably 20 minutes or so, I would guess. Let me just make sure it's saved, so in case it crashes or anything. I'm just going to mute the mic in case, I don't know, I'm not going to be in the room, so I don't know what we'll pick up, but... Okay, I'm back from dinner. Oh, I haven't been updating this. What are we at? 4? 3 today, 4 total. Okay, need to get myself set back up a little bit. Need to just get stream back up as well, make sure the audio's working. I've got it back on properly. I need to get my notes back up. Audio's fine. So I'm doing the MIDI E4 evolution here on type null. And it is for Glacier. Type null, thank you for your service as a very bulky normal type that could not get crit. That was actually really useful. Now, let's hope that I have actually got the right memory for you. Let's do your last move while I'm here. Okay. It should be, I already mentioned it earlier, yep, ghost memory. We now don't have a normal type, we have a ghost type. Honestly, if this thing could, if you could hold all the memories, this thing would be crazy. I would still say maybe Sylvally is better, type null is better as a normal type though, just because it's the main thing you use this for is defensive pivoting. But it is very, very good at that. Okay, let me do items. Let me reset. Alright, you need AV. Your moves, I mean, they may as well stay the same. You don't need a fourth move even though you've still got Roost on there, just saves me time afterwards. Multi-attack, Pine Shot, Shadow Claw, Rock Slide, yep. And obviously your items are done. Your eject button here. Pheromosa. Sorry. Talking a while. And then not talking, so my voice has gone a bit. Scarf Flygon. Should still be Scarf from the last fight. Yeah. And Houndoom is not Mega on this fight. Houndoom is Expert Belt. And you need Scorching Sands instead of Will-O-Wisp. Flygon keeps U-turn and headlong rush. It goes Fire Blast and Rock Slide. Really? Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, it does. No Draco. I mean, Headlong Rush does do more onto Reshiram than Dracometer anyway, because it's actually probably about the same. Depends on Reshiram calcs, actually. I don't remember. But it wasn't needed for QRM. Yeah, Headlong Rush does do more, because you're a lot more specially bulky. Okay. Your moves are completely different for this, aren't they? Yeah. You need Aura Sphere. And you need Hidden Power. And I have Hidden Power Rock. River Room. I mean, you're eject button, so it doesn't actually matter. I'll give you Pine Shot because that is on here. So that, and I've already done you. Okay, so let me just, because this has been a bit disjointed, just double check. Assault Vest, Ghost Memory, Eject, Specs, Scarf, Expert Belt. All of these stay the same. Yeah, I mean, you're AV with Roost, but it doesn't matter. You just don't have any other move that you need to click anyway. Ghost type multi-attack, yeah, Pine Shot, Shadow Claw, Rockside. It doesn't really do anything here, Shadow Claw. I just don't need anything else. Spin out, U-turn, Poison Jab, Pine Shot. Yeah. Aura Sphere, U-turn, Close Combat, Hidden Power, Rock, Specs. U-turn, Fire Blast, Headlong Rush, Rock Slide. Yeah. Overheat, Sucker, Scorching Sands, Fire Wrath. Yeah. Okay. I would like snow here, please. We can. You had that your run of sun last time, yeah? We don't need it again. Okay. We do not need to see the sun. Trust me. Thank you. Oh, we get to chain kill Glacier. Oh, thank you. Okay, so this is nice and simple. Mantine is always baiting Psyshock here. On the sun one. On the snow one, Mantine is baiting Mind Blast or Ice Beam. I air slash once. There's no way it can battle us out here. I never show KO. It doesn't have a bad type matchup. This is just staying in here for this 1v1. I air slash. No special attack drop, no frostbite, so we're fine. That air slash does 26%, flip turn does 10%, Aura Sphere does 65%. So because I didn't get any lower in there, I don't have to click it again. I can just click flip turn, slow flip turn into Pheromosa. And Pheromosa wins. Yeah, Pheromosa wins. This is it. This is everything. Aura Sphere, KOs. Vomit Snow comes in because it just defaults to back straight away. I'm already boosted special attack, Swarm of Snow, it clicks last chance Ice Shard because it doesn't see any kills, even though it would outspeed me once it megas. We have this situation again. I just click Aura Sphere and it dies. If Ice Shard crits, we will have to do something else later on. Oh, you're boring! Okay. That's really annoying. I could have taken all 6. Wow, both was crit. Okay. It still goes all the way through. Aura Sphere. Aura Sphere. It's just... Oh, Aura Sphere, I outspeed by 1 point. Okay. Now, Electivire, I would usually, if it didn't, Ice Shard didn't crit, be able to take Mach Punch here. Mach Punch crit. But, yeah, that was a bit of a annoying crit. Oh, wait, yeah, no, sorry. I am taking Mach Punch and I am dead to crit. The normal Mach Punch doesn't KO. Mach Punch crit does. I'm not risking crit, unfortunately. There's no reason to risk the crit. This is always Mach Punch or it is Plasma Fists. Oh, or EQ. It's 80% of the time it's Mach Punch. I can just switch into Flygon. Which is really sad that I have to do this. Pheromosa was supposed to take all 6, but Glacier Snow isn't letting me have fun today. See, Flygon takes anything here. Take a click. Always Mach Punch, and then I'm Scarf, so I just outspeed Headlong Rush KOs. Yeah, and that's Glacier Snow. So like, that's the first time Pheromosa has actually done stuff, though. Really, like it would have done stuff on Sydney Tailwind. I got Trick Rooms. It does nothing. It does absolutely nothing on Phoebe. It literally switched him once, and it needed a Focus Sash to be safe. Yeah, and then it U-turned once, and that was it. It does do a lot on that team. It does okay on Glacier Sun, but it takes a couple of KOs, but nothing like that. I don't think it does too much on Cynthia either here. But at least that's a quick fight done. I can heal. I mean, I say I can heal. I used I used 3 mons. It should have been 2. Okay, items. Mantine has no item. Pheromosa is lead-in, and it's choice specs. And I have a couple of moves I need to change. So Pheromosa's move pool isn't actually very deep. It doesn't have a lot. The one cool move it does get is Electro Web. Yeah, that was the one thing I was like, oh, that's interesting. And it does actually come up for Cramorant. I need Ice Beam instead of Close Combat. Oh, this was also another thing that's... oh, yeah, this is actually going to be another cool Summer Center roasting session. This was another reason that Pheromosa was cool. I am winning! I can do it a little bit quicker, I guess, but I am winning. Multi-attack, U-turn. I need Shadow Claw. Jesus, sorry, my voice. I need Shadow Ball. And I need U-turn. And Ice Beam. I just won Glacier in like 8 turns. Oh, he did. Was his E4 like clean? Was it like super clean, just like pretty much riskless? You need Okaberry. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I got crit. It was only right at the very end. I got crit, but I mean that it mattered. It was literally just for the mock punch. I would have been able to take all of them if I would have lived mock punch crit all the time if I didn't crit. Glacier was no fun. I need Iron Head. So this Rever Room was built very specifically. I'll go over that when I get onto the Xerneas. Flygon. Okay. Okay, I mean that's fair. Yeah, like obviously crit risks are a lot bigger when it's one death reset. Like you can probably still get through some of those fights. People probably still sack on a lot of it, don't they? I know champ fight is usually like a big sack fest for run and bun. Yeah, but double crit, like back to back, come on, that's not happening. Even though there were 2 crits on that turn, which is quite funny. Blumberry or Rossberry. You need your Megastone back. And your moveset should be fine. Your moveset needs to be more specific again. I had to not run Draco Meteor on this because at one point I want Garchomp to set up. U-turn, I need EQ, and I need Dragon Claw. Yep, U-turn, Headlong Rush, EQ, Dragon Claw. Your moves are fine. Rossberry, Houndoomannite. No item, your moves always stay the same. Ockerberry, Spin Out Iron Head, Poison Jab Pine Shot, Ghost Silvally, U-turn Shadow Ball, Ice Beam, Choice Specs, Aura Sphere, U-turn, Electro Web, Ice Beam. Yep, okay, we're good. Alright, let's go. It's the same kind of strat that we've used on Spiritomb already. We're going to be U-turning out on always Poltergeist. And we're going into a mon with no item. So the selection here was Pheromosa U-turns. Always Poltergeist, I don't show kills. And we go into Mantine, which has no item. That's 1 Sucker Punch. Mantine. Sorry, that's 1 Poltergeist. Mantine is now always based on Sucker Punch. So we hard switch into Pheromosa. And it fails. That's 1 Sucker Punch, 1 Poltergeist. The Poltergeist PP doesn't matter. This is still never Sucker Punch again. There's no last chance or anything that can happen here. This U-turn always gets over under 50%, and then there's no bad odds later on. We go into Mantine again. On Poltergeist. Okay, now it's always Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch number 2. And now it's always Sucker Punch. It doesn't see a KO with Poltergeist from full. It's literally 1 HP away from it. So at this point it's last chance Sucker. Because I've hit it with 2 U-turns, it's going to be in range of another move. It's always Sucker Punch here. That is used 2. This is switching to Mantine on number 3. Which again, always Sucker Punch. I'm not dissuading Sucker Punch because I'm switching. I'm not using a move to make it lower. It's a thing. So we're going to Pheromosa again. It's number 4. And now on the last one, as we bait it again, we go into Flygon. And we can Earthquake to KO. Always KOs. And it has no Sucker Punches left. Perfect. And that was very particular because we wanted to bait Xerneas in, and we don't want Flygon to take damage at any point because we need it later on to not be dead to Scale Shot. Okay, so now Xerneas is in. I am 26 speed on this Flygon. I have 26 speed IVs for this exact reason. So it wasn't just that we needed Xerneas to be the one that switches in. It wasn't just a damage thing. It was also the speed, so it sees a fast Oko. Because Cramorant also would have seen fast Oko of Ice Beam. We are 26 speed, so that we underspeed Xerneas by 1, so that Xerneas comes in now, and it's either fast kill, so it's always just clicking Moonblast. So we switched to Revavroom on that. If we weren't lower speed IVs, it would have been Cramorant from Ice Beam just now. Okay, don't crit. Okay, special attack doesn't matter. That's fine. Right, so we take taken about 20% there on the Moonblast. Now I don't show a KO. It always wants to click Geomancy. Because I don't show a KO, it can't bad odds out on that situation. It can't bad odds out on the bad type matchup because it has hidden power fire. And now I'm wondering if dynamic moves could change that. So we'll see here if it does click bad odds out or if it clicks Geomancy. Yeah, we'll see actually. We'll see, won't we? I'm clicking Ironhead, so let's hope it can't bad odds. Because I don't know if there's something with dynamic moves not counting here. We are clicking Ironhead as it clicks Geomancy. Okay, it didn't. Okay, I don't know if I won 50-50 there or not. That's literally first I thought of that. The Revavroom here was a nightmare to avoid. Well, it wasn't a nightmare, I actually did it quite easily. But I have been very specific with the IVs to always bait the correct moves. Oh my god, I crit. It doesn't matter. That's actually why I did that. That's actually why I used Ironhead and not Spin Out, because I didn't want a crit kill. So that's interesting. Yeah, I want to always take a Hidden Power Fire here. So now when it's at +2, I have Occa Berry, so it's looking through the berry. If I didn't have Occa Berry, Hidden Power Fire would see that it kills right now. It would always see that it killed. The crit was irrelevant. Actually, it would have been an unlucky crit if I went for a Spin Out. I wouldn't have wanted it to crit. Moonblast min was 46. It was always going to put me at 211 because I am 29 for Def IVs and I'm 24 Defense IVs. And this was very specific at a baiting because it managed to get me into this perfect range where I was never dead to double crit. I always baited Hidden Power Fire and I was always in the perfect range to then bait Zamazenta Body Press. So this is always going to Hidden Power Fire here, whether it crits or not, because it thinks it KOs without the berry. And at this point it can't bad odds out because it's under 50%. So whether it crits or not, whatever, I'm always then baiting in Zamazenta Body Press. Why am I not baiting out Garchomp? I think I'm baiting out Garchomp and I got done by the post-KO thing. I think I got done by this. No? What? I don't know why I wouldn't be baiting Garchomp here, I can't lie. I think I might have got done by this Zamazenta being down here when I found this one. Because I'm going to be at 40%. Yeah, it's just Garchomp. I got done by this same post-KO prior 1 for God's sake. Okay, so there's going to be some steer here. Alright. Well, Ironhead always kills, obviously. And we take the Hidden Power Fire. Yeah, it's the party order. I had it messing with my head earlier because my plan didn't account for this being the bottom, but because it's the bottom on the calc, and obviously when I planned this, I just looked at the number and didn't think, oh, it's actually not in that party order. Because the calc is misjudging where it is in the party on this at the moment. Yeah, this is Garchomp EQ. Which I think is fine. No, it's not fine. I needed base Flygon. I need a base chomp in front Flygon so that it clicks Swords Dance. I'm dead to crit. For God's sake. Over reliance on the calc, that's on me. Basically, at some point later on, when Garchomp came in, it was going to be looking at Flygon at full HP, and Scale Shot doesn't see a KO as a base form, and I am slower and everything. Like, I didn't go Scarf, I made sure I didn't have Draco Meteor, so I didn't have a roll to kill, I had Dragon Claw. Should set up as true here. So I wanted to click Sword Time, so I had a free switch to Pheromosa for Ice Beam KO. But right now it wants to click EQ, and if I was to go to Flygon like I would generally, like you would think to do, it's going to click Scale Shot. I can go to Mantine and it's sticking Stone Edge. The calc, well, the calc's done me dirty a couple of times. Oh, I'm more dead to Stone Edge. Also, it's not Steel Valley anymore. It's not Type No anymore, sorry, it's Steel Valley. Give me my Steel Valley. So I think I just have to risk crit, annoyingly. Because I can't let it click Scale Shot ever. And then it's going to go to you and it's going to be random move. This sucks. I guess I can switch in on you or not. Okay, we're risking a crit. It's the only way we can do this now. Unless I sack Reverum, I guess. I don't need Reverum for this fight. Reverum is one of the baits on champ. But I mean, I switch it in to be sacked, so it's not like the end of the world. I literally switch it in on turn 1 and then it dies on turn 2, so I don't think like I can't get something else to die. I don't know. I think stacking is the safest play here. It means like I have to like one little change on champ and then everything else is safe. Let me think. If Pheromosa takes a KO here, then it would always and I'm at +1. Oh, but I'm locked into Ice Beam, so it's still going to go you. And it's clicking Play Rough. I mean, you take a Play Rough and then you bait Body Press, no? But you're dead. You take Play Rough and you bait, potentially Play Rough again. Oh, you always bait Play Rough again unless it's different hits to KO. I need to risk the crit so that Reverum's alive. No, because it's random move. I sack. I risk crit on Mantine. Like this Pheromosa sweeps the champ basically. This team can like form on champ. That's not a problem. It's pretty much Pheromosa and Houndoom beating champ. I just need to sack something in the middle. So I sack Reverum, I think. This is the way to make it safe. This is going to be the first death before champs, the first like unplanned death. But I think it is the only way to safely win this. Because even if I have to sack Mantine, that's also fine. So I think it looks iron defense against Mantine. I don't think I'm risking crit on Mantine. I think it looks iron defense on Mantine. Should set up's going to be true, which is fine because then I get to Shadow Ball, get to flip turn and Shadow Ball, and then I'd just slow switch some Ghost. Why is your level 90? It's not true. And I'm never dead. Yeah, I see it. I've got a sack. I see riskless line, so I've got a sack. River Room, I apologise. I guess I click Parting Shot. Damn, the first sack. First unplanned sack. What about what? What about what? Okay, now Pheromones can come in and click Ice Beam and KO. Right, and it's Salmon's Enter in. And it's clicking Random Move because it KOs of. Well, is it Random Move? No, it's always Play Rough, sorry. It's always Play Rough on this turn, but I don't have River Room to switch into. I have to go to Mantine. If it doesn't crit, okay. Yeah, this is always Iron Defense because I have a physical move, I believe. I'm going to slow flip turn. Yeah, there's one. I'm going to slow flip turn into Silvally. This is not saving my Silvally properly. And the original line was basically that I would go into Silvally on body press. It baits Iron Defense once. I click Shadow Ball. And then it baits Iron Defense again, and I click U-turn, and that damage, before I went Rash at least, was always exact Aura Sphere damage to KO. But after a Shadow Ball, I can then just slow U-turn because it's boosting itself for nothing against Ghost Silvally. No, why I keep saying 90? I am not cheating. Oh, I put it on attack. Yeah, and it's always safe to slow pivot with that. It literally does 2 HP and it was like enough. Okay. Yeah, we are Ghost Silvally for this reason. So we Shadow Ball here, and it should click Iron Defense again. Yeah. And then this turn it will click Behemoth Bash as we U-turn. That's fine. I was going to switch in Silvally later on, but I think it should still be fine. I didn't have another choice here. So now Pheromosa comes in and it outspeeds and KOs with Aura Sphere. Part of the reason I went special for Pheromosa. Beast Boost, and it should then be Cramorant for Air Slash. So we're supposed to be switching in Mantine here, so now it gives us more crit risks, to be honest. It does give us some crit risks, although at this point Flygon HP doesn't actually matter. It doesn't really make a difference there. Like, I could switch in on this Air Slash to then bait Ice Beam, but I don't think it matters. Like, Frostbite or Flinch on this turn, it's not going to make a big difference. The thing that would be nice was if I could bait Surf at any point. Which I guess Houndoom does. So if it gets really bad on crits, I have to switch into Houndoom once. And then I switch back and I get Water Absorb. On flinches, sorry. All I have to do is flip turn out. So, crit here, 85. I have a chance to flip turn and break the sash. Crit me? Okay, we got it. Didn't get crit flinched. Alright. Pheromosa comes in, and the one TM that I said Pheromosa does actually learn, even though its move pool for some reason is really small, is Electro Web, and that always now KOs. And it's Heatran. I'm locked into Electro Web. It should see kill with Flamethrower, guaranteed. So clicking Flamethrower here. We still got Flash base Houndoom, so we get Flash Fire here. And then we're baiting Power Gem. Which could crit kill if I was to Mega here. So I have to switch out again, and I actually can switch straight into Flygon and then EQ. Oh no, for God's sake. Okay, I have to go through Still Valley on Power Gem. Because I need to break the thing. I need to slow U-turn to break the balloon. I'm only going to take 23%. Those max rolls for KO, I don't get to. I'm 1 speed slower as well because of the bloody lower speed that I needed for this slow U-turn. But now it's going to bite me. Because I wasn't supposed to take damage on Still Valley earlier. There's a lot of RNG happening on this fight. Well, most of it was just the poor plan because I relied on calc. I think I always switch here because if it's not... What's considered the primary attacking stat here? My best damaging move is multi-attack, so it's Will-O-Wisp, isn't it, if I'm not in kill range. So if I don't get crit here, and I don't get max roll, then I'm not in range. Or like most of the time. I think this always gives me a opportunity anyway. This is always an opportunity to switch into Still Valley, and I can always go back if I'm dead to Flamethrower. Because I think if I'm not dead to Flamethrower, I think it clicks U-turn. Clicks Will-O-Wisp. Max roll is 112. This is Will-O-Wisp. My best damaging move is multi-attack. I have equal attack and special attack, which is the one thing that kind of makes me question this, but I think this is Will-O-Wisp. Yes, okay. I just needed to pop the balloon. Now we're done. We're done. We're out. Earthquake with no balloon is KO. And I needed Earthquake because Garchomp was supposed to be the last mon in here. I was supposed to have no damage on Flygon, and then this is where the base Garchomp would come in and not see Scale Shot kill. So that's when I got my free switch again. I guess I can Headlong Rush, but I'll click EQ because I've put EQ. So that was the one. That was how the line was supposed to be. But I got the switch in order wrong. Okay. Don't Pokevile. Nuzvile. My first actual use of the Nuzvile that mattered. Okay. I just need to figure out who's going to be my sacrifice here. I think it's just Still Valley. Basically, I just need something to take a Scald from Empoleon. Oh, it actually probably wasn't best as Nuzvile straight away. That was a bit silly. I need something to take a Scald from Empoleon and then bait kill from Palkia. That's it. After the Scald. I might have been better off keeping my HP low. Should have planned that first. Do you think I'm getting tired? So basically, base Houndoom is always baiting Scald. It's always baiting Liquidation, so they can't do anything. And I'm going to fast KO the offensive Empoleon, so it does get to move. But this defensive one does get to click Scald. It does get to use Scald. And I was going to go to Iron Ball, Revivaroom. I always take the Scald and then I die to Earth Power. To always be baiting slow kills. You only take 30% from Scald. Wait, no. You take 29 to 35%. How much does Palkia do to you? Only 64%. Damn it. So it's going to have to be Flygon with Iron Ball, I think. Never dead to Scald, crit, burn. If I take Scald, then I'm always dead to Spatial Rend. Okay. Gives me less of a security blanket, basically. Because Flygon was going to be in the back in case something had gone wrong. But I think... It's realistically, Pheromosa and Houndoom take everything out here. If I didn't heal, this would have been fine. I could have sacked Till Valley. There's a world where this is bad at the end. Because Houndoom can be dead to a crit from Dialga. And then Flygon would have been coming in and just KOing it afterwards. Because Mantine obviously isn't dead to anything. But I mean, with Mantine in the back as well, it should be fine. I just need to make sure that I have some good moves on Till Valley and Mantine, that they're actually going to be able to like 1v1 the Dialga. It's kicking it's taking 33%, and then it's going to take like 25% if it like with Jacob Rush. So it's going to be under 50%. I think we're fine. Okay, let's just make sure. I mean, you have close combat on here, but Aura Sphere is just always what you're clicking, so it doesn't need close combat. Till Valley. I have Snarl and Parting Shot on here. I don't think I want Snarl. I think I want Icy Wind. And Mantine. Yeah, I mean, you just have the normal moveset. It hasn't changed the whole time. Okay. Specs. Yeah, those are the moves you need, that's fine. Houndoom Knight, yeah. Overheat, Sucker Punch. I have Will-O-Wisp on here. I don't know if it's necessary, but... I can also get some RNG in my favour, because the turn that Houndoom could die to crit, it can also flinch with Fiery Wrath. So like, I've got RNG that can work in my favour as well. It's fine. Flygon is banded here. And as long as I have Headlong Rush, I think that's all I'm ever clicking. So that's fine. Okay. Headlong Rush, Overheat, Sucker Punch blows Fiery Wrath. Room is dead, so it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, no, Flygon needs to die. Sorry, Flygon needs to be Iron Ball. No, it doesn't. It's fine. Palkia's still going to see the KO. I don't need Empoleon seeing the KO on it. It dies on that turn. Yeah, Flygon's slower than Palkia, it's fine. Because I have my lower speed IVs. We're all set up. Did I don't think I led Houndoom. Oh my god, I did. Thank fuck for that. I don't think I changed that. I think that was just set there. Oh my god. I am going to have to lock in for this the last E4, because this is just bad at the moment. Right, Aura Sphere always KOs either one of these. I'm choosing to KO the offensive one first because it cannot protect. It's seeing a kill into Houndoom, and it's easier to manage. We're going to go into Flygon, and Flygon's going to die after this turn, on the second turn of this. It's going to take a Scald and it's going to die to Palkia after switching. I'm assuming that Flygon baits Palkia, actually. I did not check that. It does, yeah. Even though it's quad weak to Ice Beam, it's still Palkia. Alright, special attack boost. 1. Flygon takes Scald. And we sack Flygon to Palkia. Pheromosa KOs. Obviously it's fast kill versus slow kill here. Pheromosa is dead to stuff, but it doesn't matter. It's KO in the Empoleon before it moves, and Palkia is going to do that to you. That's fine. We'll just click Headlong Rush, it doesn't make a difference here. Should always be Spatial Rend into Flygon. 07. Right, now we get Houndoom back in. And Dialga comes in. So, Houndoom Mega Evolves to outspeed both of these. Wait, what? Fire Blast. 508. Send Headbutt. I did this, and I checked, and I knew that this was Metagross. Why have I... Like, I remember seeing that Metagross did more, and I was like, oh yeah, that's Metagross. And for some reason I've written down Dialga and planned with Dialga. Jesus Christ, planning E4s quick is not smart. Planning E4s quick is not smart. Like, this is probably completely fine. But don't plan your E4s this quick. Right, Pheromosa's +2 right now. So Aurosford doesn't always KO Metagross on its current HP, but Fiery Wrath is a multi-hit move. So the plan was that Fiery Wrath was going to basically chip Palkia, and I was going to KO Palkia, and the Dialga was targeting Houndoom because it saw a kill with Draco Barrage, but only before it Mega Evolved. At the moment, you're just seeing kills into both. So I don't have a safe way of doing this unless I can just Oko you. I don't Oko you with Fiery Wrath. Oh, this is bad! Palkia seeing fast kill into Houndoom. Palkia sees fast kill into Houndoom, so I guess I'm just sacking Houndoom now. It's always dead to Earth Power and Hydro Pump, so it's always clicking Earth Power here. I have to attack with Houndoom because I don't guarantee KO the Metagross and it's random targeting. I need to get the Fiery Wrath chip, so I guess maybe I flinch. This is so dumb. Sorry, this is really poor. Right, I have to KO the Metagross because it's the only thing it could target Pheromosa, Palkia can't. We Mega Evolve, we Fiery Wrath, we outspeed, maybe we flinch. We don't deserve to flinch. I think I'll still win, but this is poor. I also don't get to +3 because I didn't KO it with Pheromosa. What the hell just happened to Pheromosa? What the... what? Okay, a 7 Houndoom. Didn't flinch. What is going on? What? We did it again! Okay. I need to think about this. Because I'm only +2. Oh, I think I lose. I think I might lose. Oh, did it crit? Did Houndoom crit? I completely missed it. It crit Metagross. Oh yeah, that would have KO'd. Why didn't I overheat Metagross? I should have overheat KO'd Metagross and just gone for the Aurosford on Palkia and sacked like that. Because then I would have had damage on Palkia here. Because this is really bad right now. I've played this so bad. Because everything's going to see a kill on Pheromosa. The only reason it's not been getting targeted is because of, like, slow kill, fast kill. And I'm only at +2. I don't have something that can like, Pheromosa is dead here. I get to do damage on one of them, and then Pheromosa dies. And the other, whatever isn't KOing me, then takes a hit. Because there's no way these are dead to Palkia and Dialga. And they're not fast enough to do anything to them. Okay, so what's Palkia clicking? It's clicking Spatial Rend. I think it's too late. I think it's too late to stop now. Clicking Spatial Rend and Flash Cannon. So I can switch into Mantine. On that slot. I'm not going to take like that much damage, and I might then be baiting kills afterwards. I think I'm going to have to do that. I think I have to switch Pheromosa out. But then I lose all the boost. I lose the +2. If I lose the +2, how screwed am I? It feels like it makes the most sense to switch Pheromosa out in terms of survival. But if I was to hit the Dialga and put it into range of multi-attack, then I can take out Dialga, so then it's a 2v1 on the Palkia side. Here we Mantine and this against Palkia. I guess like an Icy Wind actually. 2 Icy Winds will do it, and that makes Palkia slower, so then I have flinch chances. And I'm never dead to like one crit move or anything on this. Okay, Pheromosa's going down here. I switch in Silvally. I click Icy Wind. 2 Icy Winds are going to KO. 2 Icy Winds is going to put Palkia into potential flinch positions, and then multi-attack does do 36%. And I'm not dead to crits, so we have to probably hope it doesn't target Silvally, or I get a flinch at some point, like after the Pheromosa goes down here. Okay. If I just hit the roll here, then it's probably better. But yeah, we need to make this one-sided. Palkia has taken a hit. Actually. Oh wow, Pheromosa wanted it, huh? Okay, that could be. I mean, I don't know how much that's going to make a difference. It makes it now singles damage on this Icy Wind, which I mean, it might add up. It's already taken 30%. That might add up. We might get away with it. 07. Oh my god, the crits on this fight, huh? Right, speed drop. Now I'm faster. Faster with that, I'm not faster with Mantine. But I think I want to be able to air slash flinch, so I do this again, and then multi-attack always KOs anyway. I'm not dead to crit after this, so this just helps me potentially be at higher HP for the Suicune if I get flinch. Mantine! Oh! Okay! We 2v1 from here. We're safe from here. Good flinch! God. That's the ropiest I've ever seen this. Yeah, I don't think Suicune is going to get spooky because I think multi-attack does a decent chunk. It could start setting up, but yeah, multi-attack is a free hit. So as long as I don't get scalded and scald burned, but I think this is Calm Mind anyway. Which I'm actually fine with because then it delays a turn. I am getting away with this. Do I Icy Wind once? So I can start flinching again? Or do I just... No, I just free hit KO from here, don't I? No, because of leftovers and it can set up. I'm going to get some flinches in. It won't work on this turn, but that's fine. I think I can also technically just spam parting shot here, and until it goes into range, it's just going to click Calm Mind. But it doesn't matter. This also is going to be fine. These mons are really bulky. This is fine. And now I can always flinch every turn, so this will be fine. Oh, there, it just clicks Calm Mind again. Silly Suicune. Silly AI! I was never scared. Mantine. Final blow. Good one. Jesus. Pheromosa did not carry those bums. Oh, I can't flinch. Yeah, it's in a focus. Yeah. See, look, I'm just not in it at the moment. But I think it was still better to have that because I couldn't get school burned and things like that. But yeah, that was a poor one. I'm sorry about that. That was bad. The last E4, hopefully, will get her. The last E4 was the second one of this group I planned, I think. No, it's the third one actually. This has some fun mons. This has some really broken stuff in it. I think this one's gonna be fine. Yeah, the Pheromosa, I don't know what it was tripping out. I don't know why. Got the screenshot. Okay. I like the last one. Make it worth each time. I mean, to be fair, one of them I just didn't. I don't think it can get worse than the fact I just didn't plan the Phoebe fight on one of them. Oh, come on, what's it making me click here? Oh, is my game crashing? Oh, no, it's because I accidentally clicked the open folder or something. Right, take me back to before the Elite Four. Before that one ever happened. It never happened now, once I go back to this state. Alright. Clear the party. Yeah, one more. This is there's already 5 of this box, so we'll update the thing here. It's 5 of the box. That was the original target. 5 of the box. So can we get 5 in one stream as well? Right. This next team. The last team. It's got some good stuff in it. When I planned it, it was Zangoose, Basculegion, and Roaring Moon for 3 uniques. Roaring Moon has been champed since, but it has some good stuff on this E4. Zangoose was kind of the one I wanted to build around a bit here. Zangoose does some cool stuff. I like my normal types for Elite Four. Zangoose might be one of the best ones that I've seen on the calcs. Yes, the Zangoose is loose. So I'm just trying to get comfortable for this last one, get myself back in the zone. Swanna, maybe one day you'll be on one of these teams. So Basculegion I've used before. Genesect is a known broken mon. But Zangoose is hopefully going to show off some stuff here. I'm going to Hex Orb right now. I can heal before each fight. So I have to obviously never poke a vial because it needs to be toxic boosted the whole time. Just double check my abilities and natures. I did do it all earlier. Jolly, Impish, Adamant, Jolly, Naive, and Jolly. Just check that you are boosting attack. You are boosting attack, photosynthesis, adaptability, technician, toxic boost, damage. Okay. Moves are all set up in place already, I just need 2 items. Your silk scarf. Your eject button. Your assault vest. Rory Moon is life orb. We're getting this Cindy ready. Genesect is choice specs for this fight. Even though half its moveset is still physical. And Rapidash is expert belt. Self eject button. Soul vest, life orb, choice specs, expert belt. I need to PP max, potentially. And then we're ready. Never clicking any of those. I think the rest of it's fine. I think it was mainly just because I saw recover and I'm like, oh, healing move. I should always PP max that because you never know. Alright, let's get the calc set up. So the I haven't talked about the clues too much. The if you saw the little the Viper in the bottom right corner, it had the little circly eyes. It was basically supposed to be a knocked out Viper. That was the clue for Zangoose, because obviously they're enemies, and Zangoose will always kill Vipers. I managed to find the little frame from the anime where I think Jessie was strangling a Viper, which is how it was actually fainted. I think I will win this one, yeah. I think I will win this one. Hopefully it's less fraudulent. That's my aim. I think this one's pretty clean. I think it's pretty safe. Okay. We're all ready to go. Just have to heal right in front of you. Thornberry. Oh, you know what I might not have done? I don't have return on this. I don't actually use return at all, but just in case. And Oranberry. Because Facade's always just stronger, but yeah. Okay. So, against Moltres, once we load in here, we won't find out what it's clicking because we outspeed. And no, the bat with like the thing was Noivern. Rory Moon was just the Salamence in the middle. I was like, it's not Salamence because it's the Paradox version of Salamence. Like they were literally all just, oh, it's not that version, it's the other version for that for that top middle bit. Because they weren't grouped into teams. It was just random stuff all over the place. The background for that was Torterra. I don't know if people have watched Detective Pikachu, but all that background, they're massive Torterras. Yeah, they're massive Torterras. There's like some massive Torterra garden. So I like the background was one of the clues, and I just kind of put some stuff inside it. Okay. Poisoned Zangoose will always. Yeah, no, they weren't grouped. I didn't bother grouping them. I just kind of I tried to put in like a little bit of a theme of like, oh, where would this thing belong? So it was like Avalug was the big ice wall, and then you had like water types, and like you had like Dugong in there, you had Mantine in there. It was like the surf kite. Manaphy was down there, so it was like water and ice types down there. But I didn't group it too much. Fake Out Facade is always a KO here, so we're not going to see what team this is. And obviously with Toxic Boost being buffed on 1.3, we're not going to be taking damage per turn here. If it's Tailwind, this should be Delphox. Okay. Trick Room. I do have Guzzlord as what is in for Trick Room. It's clicking Hammer on. Yeah, Caesar kill, so it's clicking Hammer on. I switch to Galarian Rapidash. And Play Rough always kills. And then it should be Munkadori for Sludge Wave, slow kill. Because I show KO to Grimmsnarl, I believe. Actually, no, Grimmsnarl doesn't do anything to me anyway. Yeah, I show KO to the other stuff though. Yeah, it sees kill. It's always Sludge Wave, it's not in Psychic range, it's always Sludge Wave. On Sludge Wave, we just switch to Genesect. And Genesect baits Psychic. So we switch to Roaring Moon. On Psychic. We are slower, so I can't U-turn, or I shouldn't U-turn. And then Knockoff is going to kill. Okay. Now it should be Grimmsnarl for Moonblast. Against Grimmsnarl, I believe I just switch into Genesect. It's equals per def and defense, so I should be getting the boost to my special attack, and Flash Cannon will be KOing. This is always just Moonblast, it can't be Aura Sphere, but it doesn't actually matter, I would take less from Aura Sphere. I don't need to U-turn, I can save my HP. I'm a bit scared that I'm not going to get the special attack boost. There's no reason not to U-turn. We're not on the Trick Room, Victini hasn't come out yet. Okay. Genesect tanks this. Relatively download. It was special attack. I always knew it was special attack. Flash Cannon KOs. Shadow Claw prevented Victini from bad odds in as well. Fast. Oh, so Dark Pulse did. Dark Pulse did. Now it's Absol. I do have that here. It sees Sucker Punch crit KO all the time. This is always Sucker Punch. So we just switch to Zangoose on Sucker Punch. And then Zangoose gets the Fake Out. And I don't remember if Fake Out stops Sucker Punch because of the fact that it flinches, so I'm clicking Detect once and then I'm going to KO, because Detect was always safe. but it still can't click Sucker Punch here because I just clicked the thingy move. So then Facade is always a KO. Yeah, because it flinched, I wasn't 100% sure. And it also, that might have just been the 80-20 anyway, because close combat does seek slow kill. But yeah, I'm not sure if it realises if it would have going to fail Sucker Punch there or not. Victini comes in. It wants to click Trick Room, obviously, because Trick Room is not up. So this is really simple. It does see a KO of Recreate, but it doesn't. I don't care. It doesn't want to click it. Facade can KO. There's minimum 90% here. As Victini clicks Trick Room, if it does live, we have Quick Attack to finish it off. It prevents it. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I wasn't 100% sure, so I had Detect anyway. It still was 100% safe. Yeah. Okay. There was also a world where I could have just clicked Quick Attack, but I think there were rolls. I think Fake Out Quick Attack can just KO it. But yeah, it's not like 100%. Like 2 rolls, they would have stopped it. So I could have also done it that way. But there you go. That's Sydney. That's really easy, really clean. Zangoose took 3. Zangoose took 3 mons. Without taking any damage. Toxic Boost Fake Out is very broken. Do not want to poke a Val. Just max potion stuff. Okay, and the lead on this next one is Roaring Moon. Let me do items. You need Scarf. Avalug needs Leftovers. Basque Legion still has AV. Zangoose needs a Shed Shell. Genesect is still Specs. Rapidash is now Choice Band. Okay, Roaring Moon, your moves, you need EQ instead of Ironhead. Roaring Moon was going to be the one that pops off on Tailwind. Roaring Moon chain killed 4 of them on Tailwind. Ironhead with Life Orb was really good. And I only realised when planning that Sydney that Sydney's Roaring Moon is adamant. Like almost every other mon on like the Elite Four, if it's like an offensive thing, is plus speed. But for some reason, the Roaring Moon is adamant. Because I was like going into it being like, oh, I'm gonna have to plan around speed tie. You just don't have to plan around speed tie. You just outspeed and KO if you're jolly. Which I found interesting. I found it a bit strange, but interesting. Okay. Yeah, your move basically were already for this fight, so we're yours. You need Knockoff and Shadow Claw. Okay. Who else? Genesect. You need Flash Cannon, U-Turn, you need Ironhead and Psychic. Is that Sucker Punch prevented because it just sees the higher priority bracket rather than like it failing Sucker Punch? Because obviously that was a different way to prevent it. That wasn't like a status move. That was the priority thing. Is that why it still prevents it? Yeah, those moves are right. Rapidash, Firelash, high off. Yeah, your moves are right. Okay. We'll have to heal Zangoose in front of Phoebe. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Oranberry. Okay. To avoid spend one. Oh, okay, yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Let's see what team we get here. It was Dust Noir last time. Last one was the Gripper, wasn't it? No, last time was Dragapult. The time before was the Gripper. Dragapult. This is the simpler team, so that's cool. Roaring Moon is Choice Scarf, so it just outspeeds and KOs a knockoff. And there are no bad odds options here because of me being scarfed. Okay, it should always go into Drapion for cross poison here. That's what my plan says. Here's Drapion. And it's going to be cross poison. We're choice locked, so we can't U-turn. We just go straight into Genesect. So the thing's starting to lag. I think it's obviously because I've been on it so long. The stream's live and that so long, it's starting to get a little bit laggy. Laptop's starting to struggle. Special attack boost, flash cannon, choice specs, special download boosted, just KOs with flash cannon. Outspeed and Oko. Again, no bad odds options. And then this should always be Calyrex. Yep. I'll turn this download off because it varies depending on the one. It doesn't see a KO here. It came in for fast 2-hit KO, but because it doesn't see a KO and I don't slow Oko it, I don't have any moves that could change that can make it not want to set up. And I'm locked into Flash Cannon anyway. It's going to click Nasty Plot here. So we're going to switch to Roaring Moon. Yep, should setup was true. So now it's at +2. I am scarfed. Obviously, it's still got the focus sash. So at the moment, it's seeing Draining Kiss kill. So we're going to U-turn into Genesect and take the +2 Draining Kiss there. Draining Kiss, U-turn of 23%. Draining Kiss is going to do 27% on a max roll. Even if it crits, they do not heal all the way back to... oh no, if it max roll crits, they can heal all the way back to full, so I might have to repeat this. But otherwise, it's going to be fine. Like the sash will still be broken, because I have to U-turn first here. But just normal Draining Kiss... oh, okay, I crit, so now the crit... now if Draining Kiss crits, it also isn't dead. It can't heal back to full. So yeah, we take the Draining Kiss with Genesect. Yep. Now it wants to click Astral Barrage. Never Psyshock. Even if it crit, it wasn't going to be Psyshock. So it wants to click Astral Barrage. So on Astral Barrage, we switch into my normal type, which is Zangoose. And then Zangoose at +2 always baits Psyshock. Gives us the free switch back into Roaring Moon, which is a Dark type. Normal Dark. I mean, if you have like a good Steel type, it switches around on Calyrex. It's pretty good. And now knockoff KOs. Basically, yeah, normal and Dark type on here makes Calyrex pretty true. You can always switch around on it. Most of the time, you don't even pay Draining Kiss. And Annihilate is what I was expecting for Drain Punch. Because Drain Punch is a slow 2-hit KO and knockoff Oh no, it's because Drain Punch is just the highest damage of what's left. Everything is kind of dead or it's going down to highest damage, so it's Annihilate here. It does get faster to KO, but because of highest damage, it's Annihilate. So on Drain Punch, we just switch straight to Basky Legion. We don't want to U-turn. We don't want to boost the Rage Fist damage. Okay. Now I've made sure I haven't got a Ghost type move that shows it a KO. It's not, obviously I didn't boost Rage Fist damage, so it's not seeing a KO. Should set up equals true. So it is going to bulk up, and I'm going to slow flip turn. Okay, that's going to be something to do with priority, isn't it? That could be a pain. Priority is always an annoying thing here because of Aqua Jet, I guess. But it doesn't. Like, I don't know. Priority for should set up is a weird one with me. I saw that at some point earlier. I don't think I need Basque Legion again on this fight, so it's fine. But that is a weird one. Genesect comes in and is always clicking Psychics and always KOing. He gets a download boost again. Right. Yes, so this actually was a cool one. Oh wait, oh for God's sake, hold on. So it was supposed to be clicking bulk up, which would have made it +1 defense, which means that when Genesect comes in here, it's getting the download boost, and then download boosted KOs. I think we're fine because I clicked flip turn and it didn't bulk up. Flip turn always does 35%. Psychic still always KOs, so we're fine. But it went round that way. But it was going to be a cool bulk up download situation. Now I just get the attack boost. Anyway, Psychic KOs. P.E.K.K.A. Run is always... Because I'm not +1, it's now P.E.K.K.A. Run instead of Gengar. It was going to be P.E.K.K.A. Run. It was going to be Gengar if I was +1. Because this would have been dead to +1 to download. But now it's always clicking Hidden Power Fire. And now we got Steer because of that. I don't know what it is with the... Is it priority if you have any like slow to it KO on should setup? Because you have priority, does it just like register like that you can fast hit it or something? So then it messes up and makes it think it's seeing fast to it KO. I don't understand that because like I know it can't tell that like it doesn't even do it. So I know it can't tell that like, oh, Aqua Tail plus Aqua Jet is a kill or whatever. It doesn't even do it here. It just sees that I have a 2-hit KO and I have a priority move, so it gets scared and doesn't want to set up. Yeah, 2-hit KO and prior, yeah. So I had to get rid of Aqua Jet as well then to remove it. I already got rid of all my ghost moves, I had to also get rid of Aqua Jet. So because of that, we are on a slight steer, but there's literally only P.E.K.K.A. Run and Gengar left, so it shouldn't be a problem. Hold on. At some point, it's going to be Gengar, because Basque Legion was the plan. Okay, that's still fine. Yeah, we're fine. Can never be Sludge Wave there, still. Okay. Right, it's Hidden Power Fire. What do I switch it on Hidden Power Fire? What would have been KO in this? It would have been Genesect at the end with a +1. I mean, if it's Hidden Power Fire, can I not just go U? And then get Genesect in on Sludge Wave, and then it KOs. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that is what I'm doing. I hadn't read that. Wait, did you tell me this before? Or did you tell Silver this before? I definitely think I've read it at some point a while ago. But I didn't remember it for this, clearly. Okay, now it's always Malignant Chain. Genesect can come back in and it gets boost. Psychic KOs. Okay, now it's Gengar. And now it's what would have been happening, which is just Shadow Ball from Gengar. We go into Roaring Moon on this. On this Shadow Ball, we can Roaring Moon. We take 23%, and then we can fast U-turn because we're scarfed. Oh, okay, you tell Silver. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going to Roaring Moon on Shadow Ball. And basically we have to U-turn twice so that EQ is a kill. I'd like you to not spit Death Drop, please. Thank you. So it's now clicking Focus Blast. We U-turn, fast U-turn into Basket Legion on Focus Blast. She's immune, and then it's always clicking Shadow Ball. We go back into Roaring Moon. Okay, now that changes things, because that did get this for Death Drop, so now Sludge Wave I think is a guaranteed kill. Sludge Wave is guaranteed kill, so it's clicking Sludge Wave here. I can still tank a Sludge Wave with Basket Legion off this, can't I? 137. I can. But if it high rolls or anything, then I'm just going to be baiting Sludge Wave again. Sorry. My ghost types and stuff. I have Zangoose with... Zangoose has Shed Shell as well, in case I needed to do it. Right now it's always Sludge Wave. Genesect can't bypass it because it's too slow to do it. I guess I go into Basket Legion and I see what happens afterwards. Oh, if it's not guaranteed kill with Sludge Wave afterwards, then it's still going to be Shadow Ball, which is what I need. And I need to make sure I U-turn, because that was really bad. If I did not U-turn, I was going to have a really bad situation there. So we still go to Basket Legion. It's always Sludge Wave, not Focus Blast. No, because of the Mega, I need minimum 86. EQ actually does more. And now, because it didn't crit or poison, it's never actually Sludge Wave. It wasn't seeing a guarantee kill anyway. It's always Shadow Ball. And then Roaring Moon can come in, and then Roaring Moon can KO with knockoff. Yeah, I was quite surprised. It's probably because I went Scarf and not damage boosting, but obviously because it's Mega Stone, knockoff, it doesn't get knockoff boosted damage. I could potentially have ran something else. I guess like Night Slash or something else, or Throat Chop probably got a kill. But I don't think I had the move slots for it. Because I needed EQ for like bad and Dragon Claw for like bad odds on like Naganadel and stuff. Now it's dead. Now it's dead to Earthquake and Knockoff. We'll click EQ because it's more fun. There we go. Phoebe done. The switch order made it a little bit more awkward, but it's fine. It was literally just those two reversed at the end, so. Yeah, I need to remember the priority there if I'm trying to bait setup moves. I hope I get Glacier Sun. Both of them are fine, but Sun has Roaring Moon do some more fun stuff. Do not Pokevile. These E4s in general, to be fair, haven't been as tight as like some of my other ones because I'm planning 5 and I didn't want to be in calcs for weeks and weeks. So there are going to be a few little bits like where I have to make some like slight risks or slight adjustments on the fly. I'm a bit disappointed in the last one, but it's fine. You are going Expert Belt. And Janice has taken that Choice Scarf off of you. Zangoose is Silk Scarf. Avalag is already leftovers. Basket Legion is still Assault Vest. And you need to be Air Balloon. expert belt, leftovers, adamant, assault vest, sorry, silk scarf, choice scarf, air balloon. Okay. The lead is Genesect. The move. I need to do Mold Breaker on Basque Legion because that is the one thing. So the one thing that's different about Basque Legion on this E4 compared to my last time I used it, I went Jolly before so that I outsped Heatran. This time I've gone Adamant and Mold Breaker so that I am slower than Volcanion and can slow Flip Turn, which was a cool option to have. And you need Spirit Shackle back now. Then Headbutt, T-Bolt is what you need instead of Flash Cannon and Psychic. Yeah. I think your moves. No, your moves are not fine. You need EQ and Excel Rock. Zangoose needs Rock Slide and Fire Punch. Rapidash needs Overheat and Low Kick. It's crazy that even on a mon like Rapidash, which has how much special attack? 80, 20 less than its physical attack. Like Overheat is usually the better move for like bad odds prevention and stuff. I've used it quite a lot. And for like hitting ranges, yes. Obviously, I guess you can Flare Blitz and it would probably be stronger, to be honest. But some ones have, at least on the snows fights, and that it might not be. But I wouldn't have Flare Blitz usually. Some of this stuff is very physically bulky. Okay, Fire Dash, Overheat, Play Rough, Low Kick, Claw, EQ. Nope, you need Rock Slide instead of EQ. Okay, Dragon Claw and Rock Slide knock off your turn. Okay, Genesect is leading. Alright, show me the sun. Show me the fire this time, yeah? First time, I actually really want it, I think. Oranberry. Zangoose. Okay. And we get the sun when we want it. Cool. So the reason I want sun is because Roaring Moon goes crazy. You get Photosynthesis boosted from the sun. And it's really cool, basically. So Genesect is scarfed here. It's just going to U-turn. It's going to U-turn out on Flamethrower. And that's turn 1 of the sun. We're going to Rapidash on that Flamethrower, Flash Fire, and then Rapidash is always baiting Psyshock because I'm Air Balloon. It does not bait Scorching Sands here. So I just get to switch into Roaring Moon on Psyshock, which I'm immune to. that is turn 2 of the sun. And I got the photosynthesis boost there, but I also still get to hold my items. So the damage I'm doing right now on everything is crazy, basically. Like I show Oko to like Reshiram right now, with just Dragon Claw. Like it's silly. And we just click knockoff here to KO. We could click Rockside. It doesn't matter. I have knockoff on here, so I'm just click knockoff. Because after the U-turn always did 23% with the download boost. Rockside would have always KO'd, but it's fine. And that should be Darmanitan for fast KO of Icicle Crash. Yep. So then we just 1v1 this with Avalugg. Oh no, sorry, we switch on Icicle Crash and we KO it with Excel Rock. We don't, well, it is a 1v1, but it's not like a long 1v1. We take 16% on this switch here. Turn 4 of Sun as we switch in. Yep. And there's no bad odds possible. This is just an Excel Rock KO. And we get leftovers again. And then it will go to Reshiram. Yep. Now this is turn 6 of the Sun. Reshiram here has 50-50. It's not Dragon Pulse, because it's not guaranteed KO, but it can take Aura Sphere or Fusion Flare. And I don't know where this bolt came from, but Roaring Moon just tanks this shit. Like, even if it's Aura Sphere, super effective, it just tanks this shit. So I just go straight to Roaring Moon here. On the 6th turn of Sun. It's Aura Sphere. Okay. Like, look at that. That did less than 50% from a Reshiram. I don't know where that bolt came from. I didn't realise it was that specially bulky. Obviously, it has a lot of HP. But now the Sun is still up, so we have the Expert Belt, so we just get to Dragon Claw KO. Yeah, this physical defense is 71. I just didn't. So I just kind of assumed it's just it's just a normal mon like kind of thing. Especially because on Sydney you're always just like kind of chain killing it with like fighting type moves, and it just kind of just goes down to everything. But yeah, now it's always Decidueye, and Decidueye is always clicking close combat. It's never anything else. It's always close combat. I don't show it a KO, so it can't be Sucker Punch or anything. It's just close combat. So I switch to Basculegion on close combat, and the Sun is going to end. Okay, Sun ended, no more Krill Rush, but it is always clicking Leaf Blade here, sees a kill with it. On Leaf Blade we're switching into Genesect. We get the attack boost. We get to U-turn for a +1, it's 45%. Yeah, I don't know what Trinket does. I don't show it KO here on this turn, so it's not going to Sucker Punch, it's going to try and close combat again. But as always, it does 45% minimum. Back into Basculegion on close combat, and then again it's going to be Leaf Blade because it sees kill with it. It's faster than me, sees kill. We go back into Genesect on Leaf Blade, take that 11% again, and then we do then bait Last Chance Sucker Punch because Zen Headbutt is now always a KO after this download boost. And if after we take Sucker Punch, it's completely fine. We kill, and now it's going to be Charizard for Flamethrower. Slow Oko. The first one that sees Slow Oko. It's just this and Volcanion left. And it is always Flamethrower. Because it's the only move that actually kills, and it's Burn Chance anyway. So on that we are going to switch, we're going to U-turn. No, we're not. We can't U-turn. Why have I got it onto U? Why have I got U-turn there? I don't know why I have U-turn there. I'm just hard switching into Rapidash. I'm choice locked. It's Flash Fire. This is what happens when you don't go over notes. You don't delete the bits that don't make sense. Like, the line is still fine. It's just I just have silly bits in there that don't make sense. Because all that happens here is that now I'm baiting Air Slash. And I can just switch into Avalog on Air Slash and Excel Rock KOs. Yep. Excel Rock always KOs. And now it goes into Volcanion. And it's apparently clicking Flamethrower. So let's check this. The sun is up. Sun is back up. Yep, it's clicking Flamethrower because Hydro Steam doesn't burn. Steam Eruption is the one that burns. Hydro Steam just gets boosted in Sun. So it's clicking Flamethrower, which means we get to go into Basculegion, apparently. Is that what I would rather take? Flamethrower? I don't think it mattered. I don't know why I wouldn't go through Rapidash. But I'm just going to follow the line. Yeah, either way, I take like it's pretty much the same damage. I can get burned on here, but again, it doesn't matter. All I needed here was a free switch because even if I get burned, it doesn't matter. I've got Mold Breaker here. I slow flip turn and then the sun ends. So yeah, Mold Breaker Basculegion. Adamant gets the slow flip turn on Volcanion, which is different to what I used it before. And I just get to send in Zangoose for free and fake out Facade KOs. If you have a team that can get Zangoose in for free, it actually does just kind of fake out Facade KO a lot of stuff. It's pretty crazy how much damage it does if it's just like neutral normal types. It's pretty simple. Pretty much the plan as well. No, it was all to plan. I just for some reason had a U-turn in there that threw me off, but no, that's fine. Obviously I can't Pokevar because I have Zangoose. Yeah, I did like that. You can do that on Basculegion. It was quite nice to have that slow option. Because when I used it before last time, because I used it to slow flip turn on Reshiram. I had adaptability so that I did like 30% on the flip turn, and then Latias could KO it. But this time I didn't need the damage, so I was just like, okay, I can go Mold Breaker and do the slow flip turn instead. It's pretty cool. Alright, Cynthia. Who's my lead for Cynthia? It's Basculegion. Oh, look what's coming up again. So, a bit of a pattern with the Spiritomb. If you don't have something that just 1v1s it, you just pivot on it, baiting Poltergeist. Okay, I have to be careful on this fight. As soon as this fight finishes, I cannot move. I can't move at all because there is some tech here. Okay, so we're still Assault Vest on Basculegion, that hasn't changed. Avalug is now Sugarberry. And past it. Genesect is Eject Button. It just doesn't need to do anything on this fight. Zangoose is Focus Sash. Pre-poisoned Focus Sash, so I have to make sure I Oran Berry. Roaring Moon is Air Balloon, which Rapidash is currently holding one, so I mean, I have those, so it doesn't matter. And Rapidash is no item. Again. Basculegion is Flip Turn, Aqua Tail, Aqua Jet, Spirit Shackle. And you can go back to adaptability now. Let's go through that. Yeah, okay. And your moves are the same, Just want to double check because I'm sure I use this for... No, I don't. Never mind. Doesn't matter. I'm not being set up with it anywhere. Avalug needs Icicle Crash. And the rest of the moves are the same. Genesect. I have Flash Cannon, Bug Buzz, U-Turn, Iron Head. Do you actually do anything on this fight? Does that... No, you shouldn't. What's your moveset on this? Okay, it's the same moveset for champ, so I'll just do it now. Because maybe I calc with it anyway. I think Basculesian is actually just a mon that's waiting to be champed. I think it's really, really good as a one to like your bulky war, like pivot mon, having a ghost type locked in as well is really, really nice. You can do a lot of things with it. It can be offensive if you want it to be offensive. I just like to use it as this bulky mon, especially when you have restricted like Roaring Moon and Genesect. Okay, Zangoose needs a very specific moveset here. It does not want Fake Out anymore. We go to Egg Moves and we go to Counter. We there. And then I also want Knockoff and I want Quick Attack. I am just going to check something now because okay, no, it never sees kill. We're fine. The Quick Attack. I'm going to be making Xerneas click Geomancy, and I'm going to be knocking it off. But I had a worry about it. I mean, should setup wouldn't be true anyway. I was like worrying about Quick Attack, but obviously I've got Facade anyway. That's always preventing should setup. It still clicks Geomancy, doesn't see a kill. I just had a moment of panic because of the priority stuff that happened. Counter, you need knockoff. Zangoose is going to be chain killing Xerneas and Zamazenta, which is quite fun. Knock off Dragon Claw. You need Thunder Fang instead of Rock Slide. And Rapidash. That is your moveset. No. You don't need Fire Lash, you need High Horsepower. I haven't got quicker between these fights. Okay. Did I go back to adaptability? Let's just go through everything. Right, Basculesian is the lead, Adamant Assault Vest. Okay. Yeah, adaptability. Aqua Jet, Aqua Tail, Flip Turn, Split Shackle, yeah. Sugarberry, Technician, yeah. EQ, Excel Rock, Ice Shard, Icicle Crash, Bug Buzz, Flash Cannon, U-Turn, Iron Head, Zangoose, Focus Sash, yeah. Counter Knockoff, Facade, Quick Attack. I just have to make sure. Oranberry, Dragon Claw, Thunder Fang, U-Turn, Knockoff, Air Balloon. No item, High Horsepower, Overheat, Play Rough, Low Clicks. Okay. Save, so it transfers over to the calc. Oranberry. Okay, Zangoose is full. Alright. Here we go, one last Cynthia. There's the music kick in. Okay, so, like we have said many times, what I've done here yet again is set up Spiritomb to always be clicking Poltergeist, and I'm going to pivot out of it into a mon without an item. So it's always clicking Poltergeist, I'm going to flip turn. 27%. Okay, and I'm going into Rapidash. Which always KOs for Play Rough, and I'm always taking the Sucker Punch after this. Which I hope is fine, because I haven't written down that I'm taking Sucker Punch, but I think it is just fine anyway, because it's always just going to go to the first thing it sees. Yeah, it's fine. Zamazenta and nothing fast. There's nothing fast to me other than Zamazenta. It doesn't see it, never sees a KO. It's always going to be Garchomp after this, and it's always going to click EQ. So yeah, Play Rough KOs here, because I am not intimidated. After that flip turn, it always KOs. I could have used Will-O-Wisp or something to prevent this. For some reason I didn't. I don't know. I guess it didn't matter. Okay. So now it's always Garchomp. And it's always clicking Earthquake. Sees a kill. I'm going to switch into Roaring Moon with my Air Balloon. And I'm going to do this a couple of times, basically. I'm going to U-turn into Rapidash now on Scale Shot. And it means I'm baiting Earthquake again. So I get to go back to Roaring Moon. And I basically do this until U-turn KOs. So we will speed up through this. And I did have the note that at any point it can bad... Oh no, no, it was actually on that exact turn where it was over 50% and in range of Dragon Claw that it could bad odds out. That was the only turn. Yes. Flying Ground Immune, Roaring Moon. That was the one turn in that sequence where it was dead, so it could actually bad odds out. It's fine, I have got a line for it. Basically, the whole point of doing that anyway was so that I could U-turn. So that I could get Xerneas out. Well, that kind of jump scared me, but it's literally that is the only turn that it could happen at 50-50. After 2 U-turns, it's dead, and after a 3rd U-turn, it would be under 50%. So it was the one turn it can do it. But that's fine. Xerneas is now in, and I have a free switch. I would have been at check button in of Xerneas anyway, so it's fine. What I wanted was basically Zangoose for a free switch in here. Because Xerneas is going to against Zangoose, doesn't see a kill. Doesn't see a kill at all. So it's just going to click Geomancy. We're going to knock off before it actually gets to start its Geomancy. So now it loses its Power Herb and it has to take 2 turns. Which means that we get to Facade while it finishes its Geomancy. We don't hit the range, but that's fine because it finishes its Geomancy and we just click Quick Attack. And now Zangoose isn't dead to Garchomp, even when it's Mega. It always baits in Zamazenta. And it's always clicking Body Press. Because it thinks it KOs me, basically. I have a Focus Sash, it's not going to KO me. And it's just going to go for this move. and it's going to get sent back with a counter. That is a good one. Like, there's probably not many things that chain kill Xerneas Zamazenta. I managed to see the line with Zangoose and still worked it in with the bad odds. That was the kind of the reason I was always U-turning. I didn't want to go for a kill and stuff like that. I had to get. If I was going to get, once I got the U-turn KO, I was basically going switch into Avalugg, which was always baiting fast kill Moonblast. It was basically just to position it, and then I was going to eject button through into this position. So I have a secondary line for this bad odds anyway. But that was kind of what I wanted to set up on this fight. That was one of the cool things I saw with Zangoose. And it's another new way of KOing Zamazenta. I think counter and Miracle you can do on either of those two mons, can't you, really? But that was a cool one. So now this is a 50-50 of Scale Shot and EQ. This is why I'm Sugarberry on Avalugg, so that I can always switch in on this. Yep. Wait for Scale Shot, okay. Hit 4 times. Alright, you're not loaded dice, chill out. Yeah, it gets counter, yeah. I can't move. Because I mean I get like the 4 steps or however many it is, 3 steps or whatever until the poison goes away, but I have to heal up so that the poison doesn't tick off. Because if I move a few steps and then the poison will go and I need to be poisoned for champ. So I go for Ice Shard here, it can bad odds out to Heatran. It doesn't. Cool. So now it's always Cramorant for Surf. Also, look how I know I had a Sugarberry, but look how Avalugg took that Mega Garchomp Earthquake. It's crazy. Yeah, this is always Surf. I go into Basket Legion. It obviously gets the Gulp Missile. To play around that, I'm going to Aqua Jet here because it can also Air Slash. The thing I really need is to get rid of this Gulp Missile. So I'm going to Aqua Jet so that I can't get flinched on this turn. So I can't get flinched, and I make sure I get rid of the Gulp Missile. Defense drop isn't relevant on the Cramorant. It's Air Slash 20%. I try to flip turn here. It's always Air Slash. Crit doesn't KO me. It's 105. So I attempt Air Slash once. And we get it. If it had flinched there, I would have been able to just hard switch. I don't think Roos was getting a score boost at that point, so it was always just attacking me anyway. This was just a little bit safer. We get Roaring Moon in and Thunder Fang KOs. And now it goes to Heatran because that is the only one that's left. Heatran doesn't see any kills, so it's just going to click Will-O-Wisp. We can knock off once. As it clicks Will-O-Wisp. Alright, let me just double check. I'm switching on Flash Cannon. Is there a reason I don't just click U-turn here? I'm never dead. I am dead to crits. Why wouldn't I just click U-turn on this turn? Give me a second. I think I just click U-turn here on Will-O-Wisp. No. High Horsepower doesn't KO. Do I have a pivot? I don't have a pivot lined up on here. I have Genesect still. So I do have a pivot. So I have my Jet Button. And I could go through Genesect anyway. I don't know why I was risking crit here. I guess I didn't actually account for Last Chance Sucker Punch on my original plan. Anyway, this is knockoff. This is always Will-O-Wisp against me. And then it's always Flash Cannon. So I can just U-turn into Genesect so that I don't have to risk crit on Rapidash. And that's going to eject button. If I didn't have my eject button still, I would have been able to do this still. It would have been Flamethrower, and then it would have been safe onto Rapidash as well. And Rapidash KOs with high horsepower. And that's Cynthia down. We're on to the last champ fight. Do not move. Do not move. Okay. Right, we need to heal Zangoose a little bit, but not all the way. Or we just heal it all the way and then we pre-damage. It might be easier. I think we heal it all the way and then we pre-damage because we can pre-damage right outside the champ room. But now we're not going to lose our poison, so that's perfect. It's the only thing that needs to be pre-damaged. And I think, considering I'm pre-poisoned, I probably didn't use pre-damage as much as I could have in this Elite Four, because having that always available is really, really good for baiting. It's max potion. It's not going to heal my poison. It's really good for baiting. Obviously, you can be at whatever HP you want on any fight, whenever you want. Right? If Zangoose was a bit of a bulkier mon, then that would have been really useful. But yeah, I didn't need it, I guess. Okay. So Zangoose is going to be on the left, and Avalok is on the right. I wanted to pre-damage you in a minute, and let's do items first. You have your Silk Scarf back. Avalok gets Expert Belt. I don't remember. You didn't really use Avalok on champ, did you? What did you do? Because Avalok is going to be doing stuff here, because it's going to be using Sturdy to not die. And it's going to be doing some stuff. It's going to be quite fun. Basque Legion. I wonder what it could be taking here. Choice Scarf. Roaring Moon Choice Band. Rapidash is taking Fairy Feather. Let's double check those. Silk Scarf, Expert Belt, Choice Specs, Choice Scarf, Choice Band. Okay, you need CC. Which you learn from Level Up because you're broken as hell. And you need Detect, which you also learn from Level Up because you are also broken as hell. And I'm not running Fake Out on Double Battle. Avalok needs to be Sturdy. And its moves, you need Avalanche, Bulldoze, EQ, Body Press. Avalanche, Bulldoze. So we're going to be doing some bulldozing. Zangoose is him. Zangoose is very good. Genesect needs Flash Cannon and T-Bolt. And Bug Buzz. Okay, you need oh no, you've got that. You need wait, you have hard toast moves, you just need T-Bolt. Instead of Iron Head. Okay, Basque Legion. What do I want to give my Basque Legion as that fourth move? Oh, well, if you insist. If you insist on giving Final Gambit to the base 120 HP mon, I guess I'll use it. See, that's the only move that matters. Roaring Moon. Take off Thunderfang and give you Iron Head. I don't think it matters actually. I'm never clicking Iron Head, am I? That's surely just from another fight. No, I'm never clicking Iron Head. Your moves are fine. Rapidash. Your move's fine. I will change over Fire Lash. Okay, just don't let me forget to pre-damage before I actually walk in to the champ room. Jolly Silk Scarf on Still Toxic Boost. CC Knockoff Facade Detect. How many times am I clan click detect? 1, 2, and then you get taken out, so that's fine. EQ Avalanche, yeah. You're sturdy. Specs. Yeah. This is it. This is going to be the last fight. I think we're in the clear. I can't imagine I lose this one. I don't think there's going to be any doubts on this one. I think it's a very safe one. Okay. As long as I do this pre-damage, there's no problems. So I can do it up at the top here. You run to one to the side, so I'll never run into the door by accident. Okay. I need 108. I don't like being that close to the door. I can't do it Deathless. No, I'm sorry. Zangoose is going to get sacked on one of the turns. I need a free switch at some point. Alright, 112, 11, 10, 9, 8. That is what I want. Let me just double check in the calc, that's what I want. Because this is the only way I could lose now. So I am going to take this extra few minutes, or extra minute. Just double check. Zangoose should be dead to both moves here. Both ones. 108, yep. Yeah, that's fine. Is it Suicune that I need 108 for? Is that why it said 108? It is Suicune, yep, I'm 108. Scald is going to see a KO here. And Metagross also comes in. Yeah, that always obviously sees kills. Okay, yeah, we're good. Zangoose is on the left. Let's go. I just broke the game, I didn't take Poison Tick. I just walked all that way and I didn't take Poison Tick. Sorry, I cheated. Okay. Turn 1, I am baiting kills from both of them into Zangoose. Avalug is sturdy, so it is never baiting a kill. Zangoose is going to detect. And Avalug is going to click Bulldoze. And because Zangoose detects, it doesn't get its speed lowered or take any damage from this Bulldoze. Okay. speed drop, speed drop. Okay, and now -1 speed Empoleon O, outsped and O code by close combat from Zangoose. Empoleon D at -1 speed is outsped and O code and KO'd by body press after bulldoze. Every time, 29% bulldoze, 76% body press with expert belt. So now Avalugg outspeeds and KOs the defensive one as well. They're still seeing KOs, it couldn't have clicked protect. Oh, so the 108 actually didn't matter because I'd taken CC defense drops. But it was always best to be safe anyway. Metagross and Suicune should be the switch ins here. I managed to bait Suicune because of being part ice. Yeah, that's like one of the very few type combinations which actually bait Suicune before Palkia. But yeah, Suicune for type matchups we prefer to move against Avalugg, which was quite cool to see that. So now on this turn, again, Avalugg's full HP, it's sturdy, it's not baiting any kills. Zangoose is baiting kills. Schooled at -1, it's always going to be schooled here. And Metagross sees kills with multiple moves. So Zangoose is going to click Detect again because it attacked last turn, so now it can Detect again. And Avalugg is going to use Earthquake to get some little bit of chip damage on both of these. Schooled, Zen Headbutt. It's leftovers, it doesn't matter. The relevant one was the chip onto Metagross for now, because now Metagross is in range of knockoff. Knockoff minimum damage was 63% from Zangoose. EQ did 42%. Zangoose is going to be going down here. The Zangoat is going to be sacked to get this working. Genesect is coming in here. So the way a download works for double battles is it adds up both the stats and it averages them, and whatever is the highest is where it gets the boost, or whatever is the lowest, sorry, because obviously it boosts on the preferred side. So Metagross is 252 and 184. Suicune is 226, 226. So it's just going to look at it's just going to basically see that it's going to get a special attack boost here when it switches in, basically as if it's looking at Metagross. So we are going to knock off KO the Metagross, and Avalugg gets a free switch out into Genesect, and it's going to get download boost. Yeah, that's how download works for doubles. It doesn't like pick a random target or anything. It averages out the things. It's like you would have seen if you like when like Wolfie does like his like VGC team builders and stuff. A lot of the time when like P2's in the meta, he'll account for it and stuff on his teams. Like if it's like very minimal like differences or like they have the same, he'll put the like his last 4 EVs into Spadef so Porygon gets an attack boost and stuff like that. And sometimes he'll work his sets around it. So he brings that up quite often. Yeah, that's kind of thing that VGC teaches you. It's like weird different texts like that. Zangoose, thank you for your service. You took out 2 demons. Okay. So, because it was Zangoose there, oh actually it's always Dialga, but it was always going to be looking at what was there. Dialga is what comes in here, so we get our free switch into Basculegion. And that was obviously necessary so that we have the full HP here to take this out. Well, Genesect, after it got its special attack boost, is now seeing 90%, 89 minimum on Suicune, which if I did the math right, should always be a KO. It might be a couple of rolls off, to be honest. Final Gambit is going to KO the Dialga. I'm Choice Scarfed. Yeah, I will run some stats afterwards. I probably won't do it today because I am a bit drained mentally. But over the next couple of days, I will go back and watch stuff. Like, yeah, I'll get some stuff going. It'll probably be a nice way of looking back on it and not getting straight back into calcs and burning myself out. So the EQ did 18%. So it was like, this is a very high chance to KO with Thunderbolt. I've just kind of assumed it will. It looks like it's more like 95% on minimum 90. It doesn't really matter what it does because Suicune just doesn't really do anything at this point anyway. Okay, it might click Scald, but it's not going to matter to anyone. So we'll see if we KO it. At this point, it's also right side is down now. So if we don't KO it, it's not the end of the world. I'm just going to take a Scald. Basculegion 07. Thunderbolt. Does get the KO. We hit the range. It was a favourable range. And now it's going to be Palkia coming in, so we switch in Roaring Moon. And obviously from this position, if you get a champ fight like this where you can trade your damage early and get early KOs. Basically, if you can KO the two Empoleon and have a plan to KO at least one other Mon, you usually then do just have the numbers to do it, to beat champs. Like even on that last champ fight, which was really bad, I managed to do it. And in this position, Palkia is going to be clicking Spatial Rend into Roaring Moon. It's the only thing that sees a KO on. I don't have quite enough damage to KO it this turn. So I am choice locked into T-Bolt, which is +1 special attack. You just have to change this around with download. So it's 37%. Roaring Moon is doing about 50% of knockoff, so it's not quite enough at the moment. So we're just going to U-turn out on Spatial Rend. It's really safe. It doesn't see kills onto Genesect, so Genesect can just sit here and T-Bolt again. And we have Fairy type still in the back. Oh, we get the para. So if I didn't get that para, I was going to have to stack Rapidash. Rapidash was going to be getting the play rough off here, but probably usually not KOing. And then Genesect was going to be slower than Palkia. But because we got that 10% para, Rapidash gets to live. And this is the last Mon. So we get a little bit of RNG on our side. I forgot that Suicune was already out because you never see Palkia or Dialga last. This is the last Mon. This is it. Thunderbolt was always going to be a KO after play rough anyway, but we get one less death. So that's nice. Don't hit the range. Never expected to. T-Bolt was always there to finish it off. E4 number 5 of the day. Down. That one was so much cleaner. That one was a good one, I think. There was only 1 or 2 bits that I've missed, and they were very small. That was a good one. I did like that E4 as well. That has some really strong Mons in there. Like Roaring Moon, Genesect are really good. Basculegion and Avalar are like 2 of the best defensive Mons you can have for like pivoting and 1v1 in some of the big stuff. Rapidash's type in is crazy as well for defensive pivots. Like, but I still am glad I got to show off Zangoose as well. Zangoose is really good. Zangoose is something that really is just waiting to be chanced. Especially if you play Phoebe the way I like to play it with the normal types and stuff. It's really, really strong. It's really good. Like it's a normal type which isn't just being there for a normal type. It's actually carrying its weight. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for the idea. It was really fun planning it. I'm a bit drained today. Definitely energy is down at the moment. Partly because I've been sitting up just on my bed. I don't have like a setup or anything. So I literally just sat on my bed all day, a little bit hunched over. I need to stretch a bit after this. And I was worried if I moved my laptop back at all, then I was going to end up pulling the charger cable out and it would die. So I've been sat with my laptop kind of near the edge of the bed where I know it can't move for these last, 8.5 hours. I am very exhausted, yeah. It's more muscle aches than anything. Maybe probably a bit of mental drained. I will play Lucid again at some point, but that's 6 E4s for the box. The box hasn't lost yet. The box can keep going. I can show the box after this. I'll make sure I get this screenshot again. And then I can show what's actually left in the box. Because there's still, I think, at least 3 more E4 teams in there. If I could hit 10, I think that would be insane from one box. Obviously, the restricteds help. I don't think it would be possible past 2 or 3 without restricteds. But I do want to keep pushing this box and seeing if I can find if there's any more tech. I think I'm kind of running dry a little bit of tech. So if anyone has ideas, then I would like them to be sent my way, because it was kind of group ideas that helped set this up. Oh, I'm not going to get it. This is bugged out. It's fine. I can get it afterwards. Like the Annihilate Defiant stuff came like, well, I wanted to do the Grimstyle one, but Max was the one who kind of talked about how you can bait Volcanion Defog, and then we kind of like paired it up like, so you can get Defiant off of that, can't you? And we kind of formed the line of, oh, how does this, how can I set this up? Spidops. I do have Spidops in the box still. Okay, my laptop's like really struggling right now. I'll sort that out later. So yeah, that was that one. Like obviously Ghost. I mean, I saw the heart swap thing with Mana Feed. I didn't realize that move was like banned or anything, or wasn't banned. But Ghosty had mentioned that before. Ghosty was the one who wanted to use the scary face with Zoroark, and that lit Terrakion shine a bit more. It lit Terrakion KO Zamazenta through +4 Iron Defense and Dauntless Shield, which was cool. Zangoose was a mon that I wanted to build around, and the fact that I could get that Geomancy Roast and with knockoff and stuff like that into there, and to get it to chain kill was cool. Yeah, obviously Annihilate was really fun. Then it kind of just went into Walking Wake. Was like, oh, Walking Wake destroys Glacier, doesn't it? Well, I thought Walking Wake's a really cool mon because you always have a bulky water type, or I always like to have a bulky water type. I always like to have a good dragon type. I thought, oh, it does both. It can pivot as well. It's still going to have enough bulk. Like it was switching on fire moves, taking no damage. So yeah, like it just kind of became mons I wanted to build around. I knew that type Null Steel Valley worked. I knew that the normal type in was good enough for Phoebe, and it's a really good pivot mon. The fact that it can hold EV like with 95 defenses and never be crit is actually really strong. It just doesn't do damage, so it's just there as a pivot. And I had needed in the end to evolve it to Ghost type because I didn't have a Ghost type answer base. I didn't have a Fighting type answer, which did make the Annihilate on Phoebe really awkward. But the normal typing was still more valuable overall. So yeah, that was one I also wanted to kind of show off. And with opportunity cost, you're probably not going to get someone decide to champ type Null Steel Valley because you would have to just really like them on or something, or really want to do it for no reason. But obviously, as a restricted, it's quite a high opportunity cost, but it is really good defensively. Okay, so you'll see that was that team. Team 1 was the previous stream. That was this one. Yeah, this team here. Oh, I really like the Dugong tech. The way that obviously I knew that I could bait Defog because of the Annihilate stuff and what we came up with there. Then seeing that I could just kind of sit on Volcanion and just set it up on its own with Dugong was really nice. So I was able to this team couldn't switch into Curem safely. Like even Tinkerton, like it was going to potentially dead to Fusion Bolt crit, or it was because I also needed Tinkerton to beat Abomasnow. I couldn't switch into both of them and like pivot around both of them. I had to get a free switch on one of them somehow. So I was able to just sit on Volcanion with Dugong and click Safeguard and then slow Encore, which was really cool to force it out on the Defog. And I didn't use Encore much. I had Encore here. I didn't have Encore on this team. Obviously, the first team was Encore, but that was Trace stuff, so the previous stream. This team had one Encore where Audino actually clicked it, and it had Annihilate using Encore to prevent setup, but I didn't need it to be Encore. I could have used Bulldoze or something that Annihilate also gets. This team was cool. Audino was so good. So was Iron Crown, but like being a steel type, the fast steel type with a pivot move is really, really good. But Audino was so good. That thing. The fact that Slowbro only used Mega for 2 fights for Synthio and Champ just kind of shows how good Audino is. Yeah, we got a type null back there. This team was alright. Obviously, it ended up going very badly at the end because of the calc thing, which I might put a suggestion on the thing for trying to get that fixed, because that did obviously trip me out. Most of the time it was fine. The planning, I've realised that Zamazenta isn't the first KO just because it's at the bottom on the calc, but for whatever reason, when I got to this team, I didn't plan around it like that. This one was alright. This one I thought was going to be riskier than it was. Torterra was really cool. Orange didn't do as much as I thought it would, just because the team wasn't built out very well for Phoebe 1. But I've still got in the box these in the definite tier, who are very easy to champ, can be put on most teams. Say Sucker Punch, Shell Armor, or Sniper. Lapras, which is one of the bulkiest things you can have for E4 with like Water Absorb and the like quad fire resist and stuff like that. It's like really good pivot mon for it. Floatzel, which is huge damage, and it was originally on the Dugong team. It was originally Dugong, Floatzel over Dugong, but I couldn't beat Glacier with it. Absol obviously is really good at some point. Weavile as well. Like, still got really good dark types for Phoebe. Metagross is still a really, really strong Xerneas answer, and it just kind of carries an Elite Four, a lot of Elite Four on its own. Excalibur I already know is good, and when I need a Dragon type again, I can actually use a physical one. Chandelure's a completely clean Zamazenta answer. So is Jellicent. Jellicent also has Mirror Coat if I need it to be Xerneas. I still have a normal type Uncommon. I haven't evolved Minccino into Cinccino yet. Jirachi I just had to pick up because I beat Byron. I don't think I'll bring Jirachi. Like these are mons which are like semi-realistic to bring, or maybe have like some useful stuff. Like Talonflame can kind of beat Zamazenta potentially. Depends how you get it in. You have to Will-O-Wisp and you have to Roost and not get crit and stuff, or Flame Body just procs. I think Lantern might be lacking a bit of bulk, but it's another one of those like bulky water mons which can slow pivot. Cicero was just picked up because I had to be, but it is a mon that's good enough. Mamoswine doesn't show up on against any of the threats, but I think it has some stuff. Toadscrawl, I've been told, has some stuff. Muck's really strong. Muck's probably more than a definite because of Sucker Punch and stuff. Vacuum is another bulky water mon. There's not loads left in this box. Like Steel types and stuff are good here. There's not loads left, but there is a lot of options on the restricted still, which I think can carry. Alright, then you might be able to fill out with some of this stuff. Like, I don't think Mega Ramfros is that good, but maybe Poliwrath is a Water Absorb mon. It can flip turn. It's not terrible. Flamigo has a few good calcs. It can kind of beat the Spiritomb with scrappy stuff, and Dusknoir with scrappy stuff. Got another Excel Rock mon, potentially. Storm Drain, Cradily and Palafin should probably be in the possible. Maybe Dragouchi, but yeah. Just as another slow special bulky pivot mon. Yeah, it's like there's not loads here. But again, like maybe Sharpedo can do stuff, because if you can get it in on psychic moves, then you get the speed boost. Maybe that does stuff. Like it's definitely dwindling. But I know I still have some very set answers into the big threats. I still have a few carries, so I am going to try and get... I don't think I'll be able to make it to 10. If I was making it to 10 would be crazy at this point. But I think I can get another 3 out of this. And Poliwrath does also have Encore. Yeah, Poliwrath... It's probably slower than Volcanion, isn't it? But you could definitely do some potential Encore stuff, even if you have to Scarf it. Jolly might outspeed, actually. Jolly probably outspeeds. Feraligat's never come in. But, yeah, there's stuff here, like Mudsdale is actually probably okay into physical stuff. Should I just put Spidops into the death box? Obviously, I got these already because when I was catching Roamers, they came up, so I was like, I may as well just throw a ball at them in case I want them, but I don't think any of these are going to come up. Obviously, Cubfu is banned. I don't think I can do a Cubfu E4. I don't think I've got enough juice left for that one. I guess it can go over here, since it has been champed, technically. But yeah, there's still some stuff here, like there's still... Like, Electivire's good into the general stuff. Like, there's still things here that can carry through, as long as I have the set answers to the certain threats. I think there's still a couple of like mons with counter and mirror coat and things on here as well, so I'll try again, but I'm probably gonna have a break. My jaw's even aching now. I don't think Tornadus does anything, but yeah, it's there in the box. I figured I may as well catch it while it's there in case I have to save my time. I know you did. I know. It's impossible. Not all of possible is like champs. Some of the possible is on the sheet. Some of it's on there more than once, I think. Like Electivire's on the sheet. Muck's on there. Muck should probably be definite, but like Excadrill's on there. Agon's on there. Like some of this is just like I think it was a little bit shoehorned or at times, or it didn't necessarily. It was maybe filling a very specific role. Like something like an X-Pack would be definite. Some of them can still be moved up, but yeah. All right. Yes, thank you, Max. Thank you. I am going to rest my jaw and rest my throat, have a drink, have a stretch, and then chill. But we'll see when this next comes up again. Thank you for watching. However long you were here, in and out and stuff. I will see people next time. And before I go, I better update this E4 wind counter to 6. Alright. See ya.